he had missed out on that because it was a low full toss, and knowing Rajiv's capability, he will be the first to criticize himself for not depositing that over the fence, or at least driving it for a 4.
The score at the end of over number 1, it's 17 without loss. Left arm spin. I think it's a good move to start with left arm spin. Anton Silvadas Saran. Good left arm spinner at times. You know, it looks like a good left arm seamer. He just fires the ball in.
All right. So he
actually won the best bowlers award in the in the recently concluded Kotamani Trophy tournament, which happened.
I saw him bowl in Colombo in one of the matches that he played. So he is a smart cricketer. He knows what he's doing, and now he'll obviously take the pace off the ball and make it a little harder for the batsman to hit it for 4s or boundaries. I hope the fielding is up to the mark as well.
Let's Saran to Rajiv. It's nicely glanced. Was it off the pad?
Looked like it was off the pad. We'll see. We'll wait for the umpire signal.
That's a boundary.
Oh, that's off the bat.
Boundary.
That's a boundary. Flicked away off the hips.
They were slightly off the line, I think, sliding down the leg side, and just helped away for a boundary.
It was a good start. 17 runs in the first over for the batting side.
The score moves on to 22. Is that right?
Yeah, 22 now. With that boundary, it'll be 22.
Oh, there we go. That's the Saran. Fired it in. That's a quick single.
Brilliant fielding as well. Brilliant fielding and quick release into the wicketkeeper's gloves.
Yeah, but that's good cricket all round. Good bowling, good batting as well. Just pushed it into the covers and went for a quick single. Good running between the wickets and good fielding as well.
Absolutely. There seems to be good understanding between the two batsmen as well. Calling quickly, committed run, quick singles being taken. Good to watch.
23 without loss. Kind request to all the teams to send the team list to Mr. Gopalakrishnan, who is sitting with us at the commentary box. Please do it as in an urgent manner. This is absolutely required.
Anbujan has been watching Rajiv's batting from the other end all this while, and he's about to face his first ball. Sometimes when you have a destructive attacking batsman at the other end, you enjoy watching him play and completely forget that you also have to face the ball and hit the ball. So let's see.
Good delivery by Saran again, firing it in fast, bowling it into the pitch, getting some lift as well. And this is exactly what Saran can do.
Smart bowling.
That's a good delivery. That's another good delivery. The pacey kind of delivery. Got some bounce. Anbujan trying to go over the top in the offside. Oh, that's too wide. Fortunately for Saran, I think he managed to.
Yeah.
He managed to escape with that.
This is what I was talking about, because Anbujan was watching Rajiv bat all the while.
There we go. Bit of bounce and pace again. I think it seems to be faster than a left arm pacey.
Yeah, looks like, and he's varying the pace quite well. I think that's what confuses the batsman.
It's a pretty good comeback over by Saran.
Yeah.
After going for 18 or 19 runs in the first over, I think there's a good comeback except for the first boundary.
Yeah.
Manil, so what do you do? St. John's College Jaffna, I think he captained in 2016, sorry.
16, there you are.
A good left arm pacey and a good batsman as well. Sorry, my apologies. A good left arm spinner and a good batsman as well. A proper, genuine all-rounder.
This will be a good contest between him and Rajiv, because Rajiv is looking to deposit the ball every time he faces and get as many runs as possible for his team. So this is going to be a really, really good contest for us to watch. As they say, a contest within a contest.
That's deposited into the covers, to the sweeper cover fielder for single. So two different types of left arm spinners are in operation. We have Saran, who's just firing it in, getting some pace and bounce, and Ghana, popularly known as Ghana, by the way. So he seems to be on the slow side of it, tossing it up, trying to lure the batsman.
Absolutely.
There he goes. There we go. Rajiv on the.
That was Anbujan. I think he's been stumped.
Sorry, yep.
He's been
good
stumped.
delivery again. The earlier one was slightly tossed up and a fuller. The second one again tossed up but slightly on the shorter side. Anbujan trying to reach out for it and smartly stumped by the wicketkeeper.
Absolutely. I think it was smart bowling to Anbujan as well, because Anbujan hasn't been scoring as freely as Rajiv. So when you toss the ball up and land it perfectly, usually you lure the batsman outside, and I think that's exactly what happened to Anbujan. He was a little bit under pressure.
Absolutely, and this is what happens, like, when you find somebody going hammer and tongs on the other side.
Absolutely.
And you feel helpless, like you're like
you're itching to go and hit it,
but I can't.
Yeah, but somehow you do not connect the ball, and that frustrates you even more as a batsman.
So that's where experience comes into play. You got to, in such a scenario, you got to sort of give the credit to the hitter, and then you got to give singles.
Exactly.
Just focus on taking a single, going to the other side, just enjoy the batting from the non-strikers, and that's the best place to watch a cricket match.
Doing the basics right is always, in any format of the game, as we previously said as well. Taking the singles when you're not hitting the ball in the middle, and giving the strike to your partner.
Exactly. I would rather prefer, like, to take a single,
absolutely,
go to the other side and watch Rajiv batting. Yeah. It's a pleasure to watch from there.
Absolutely. The best seat in the house.
Exactly. The new man in is Radushan. Radushan played for St. Johns in 2018 and 19. He's Ghana. Oh, that's flighted. Oh, it's a full toss. Was it a drop catch? Yeah, it's a drop catch.
Yeah, it was.
I think the fielder was slightly late to react.
I don't
Probably
think
didn't pick it up.
It didn't carry to him, I think, because he was a little. Oh, is he? Has he taken it? Oh, umpire.
That's a lovely catch in that
brilliant
case.
catch.
But I think the fielder was slightly late of the blocks.
He was late out of the blocks. Yeah.
Good catch indeed.
Yeah. The umpire has declared the catch clean and taken well, so that gives the fielding side a vital wicket. The new batsman who came in tried to hit the ball through covers, but then that was a brilliant catch. First we thought that it was not taken cleanly.
The fielder was not very clear. That was Saran, Anton Selvada Saran, after his splendid first over. He took that good catch as well. So the fielder was not very clear at all. But the umpire gave the decision, so that's out.
Oh, the skipper.
The skipper of Jaffna Joy, Dr. Sridharan Kanashamurthy, the proud father of this young commentator over here. Well, how do you feel when you see upper batting? You got to do the commentation when he's batting.
Okay.
So how do you feel when your dad walks out to bat? Do you feel nervous for him or?
Nervous.
Nervous?
Yeah.
Okay. Understandable.
A piece of advice?
Nothing. Shot there. That's one.
Yeah. Dr. Sri faces the first ball. Yeah, just stepped back a little bit and try to put it away for 4. Lovely
Shot.
stroke in the same direction by Rajiv.
That's
Hit
a
much
brilliant
harder and
boundary.
the boundary. Quickly moved into the line of the ball and smashed away.
I think Sri and Rajiv are possibly ideal foil for each other, because Sri is somebody who can rotate the strike, take singles and so on, and Rajiv is going to blast it away. So
Absolutely.
I think
Sri
it's
is
an
an
ideal foil.
accumulator.
They both play for the Doctors team together, as well as they both play for the Johnians over 40 as well. That's pulled away to the square leg region for a single.
I think the bounce surprised Rajiv a bit there.
I guess so. Yep. It was a bit of a spongy bounce.
Yeah, it was a little
It
bit of a
didn't come out at all.
spongy
Yeah.
bounce there. Took Rajiv a little bit by surprise, it looked like, because he
Correct.
had to check his stroke halfway through. Otherwise, the result would have been the same as the previous ball. He was looking to hit the ball in the same direction.
It was a pretty good delivery pretty good over by Ghana. I mean, he had a good over, a wicket taking over. We managed to pull the run rate back again, along with Saran.
You could call Rajiv to Mr. 2050 because Jaffna Joy paid 2050 points in the auction.
Was he the most expensive buy?
I
in the
think
auction?
so.
All right. He's doing justice at the moment. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
He's scoring pretty fast and he's looking to score more boundaries.
There's more bounce in this pitch.
It is. Sometimes it seems to be bouncing a little higher, and sometimes there's this punchy type of shot away,
Shot.
straight through the bowler's hands, I would say.
Slight fumble there.
Slight fumble. The batsman desired against taking 2 runs, just the single for that well-timed stroke by Rajiv, straight past the bowler. Dr. Sri on strike after that single quickly taken by Rajiv. Priyadarshan is the bowler. Priyadarshan bowling to Sri.
He tried to sweep it, but he missed it.
That's alright. Sometimes when you come in and try to hit the ball from the word go, it's a little harder.
He rotates it. He's giving the strike to Mr. 2050.
Yeah, I think it's the wise thing to do. Sri is an accumulator of runs, so he takes the single and gives the strike back to Rajiv, who is in ferocious form at the moment. Oh, that seems to be an under edge and taken by the wicketkeeper. Rajiv walks now, and that's a vital wicket for the fielding side for sure. Absolutely. Looks like a slight bit of misjudgment from the part of the batsman, or maybe a slight lapse in concentration, you never know.
Looks like commentator's curse.
I know. Someone said that he's, Mr. 2050 is it?
Yeah.
All right.
And you said he's in form.
I know. I've been saying that ever since he walked in.
Yeah.
That's a good wicket for the fielding side, I'd say, because Rajiv being in the middle can be really destructive. It's 32 for 2, 32 for 3 in 3.2 overs. At the moment, 3.4 overs, sorry.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK and a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
Capitalizing on the fall of the wicket and trying to get a few dot balls in. Carefully played and a quick single. The batsman was reluctant to start running, but Sri was already halfway through. The single has been taken without any mishaps.
That's a good over.
Got to love you, got to love you, yeah, got to love you, got to love you, got to love you.
It's Sridharan and Prashant in the middle.
உற்றார் உறவினர் மதிப்புமிக்க வாடிக்கையாளரின் அனுசரணையும் ஒருங்கே அமையப்பெற்று 53ஆம் ஆண்டில் பயணிக்கும் பெருமைமிக்க ஸ்தாபனம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். விரும்பிய டிசைன்களை புதிய முறையில் 22 கேரட்டில் செய்து பெற்றுக்கொள்ளலாம். தரம், நாணயம், உத்தரவாதம் கொண்ட நகைகளை கொள்வரவு செய்ய நாட வேண்டிய ஒரே இடம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். இலக்கம் 217, மின்சார நிலைய வீதி, யாழ்ப்பாணம்.
Quite strong in the batting lineup, so runs coming in is much vital. Let's see.
That's one.
Vindaharan is the bowler. Bowling to Sri.
Brilliant
Far away
fielding
and well
there.
fielded there. Brilliantly fielded. Cutting off. Saran was the fielder. Who is it then? That's not Saran, but that's Ganamirudhan was the fielder, I'm told. Very quick to react, and he definitely saved a boundary. Wide by Vindaragan. Oh, nicely played by Sri. Pulls it away onto the leg side. Fielded on the boundary.
Bowled him.
Bowler sneaks one past the batsman, and he's bowled.
Was there an inside edge?
Maybe there was an inside. It's hard to tell from here, but there could be a possibility that it was an inside edge.
To judge.
It's a matting wicket, so if it's a turf wicket, then yes, there is variable bounce, but usually a matting wicket is quite predictable, I would say, in comparison, in terms of a bounce and stuff like that. There might be some spots where the ball hits and then it keeps low, or it bounces suddenly, like what Rajiv got a couple of overs ago when he hit a boundary on the leg side and the next ball had a bit of an awkward bounce. Nicely flighted delivery and again stopped, so no runs. They're keeping it tight, the fielding side, as long as they do not bowl wides and give free runs and extra deliveries for the batsman to face. This is quite the contest right now. Batsman kneels down and tries to pull it away on the leg side, but misses the ball. That's the end of the over. A pretty decent one, I'd say, for the fielding side. At the end of the fifth over,
new batsman Deva Prashad. He hits it down the ground for 1. Priyadarshan is bowling. Quick run.
Pretty good bowling by Priyadarshan, I would say. He's keeping it tight, just the singles. The fielding side wouldn't be too much worried about these singles taken. And the score is still 36.
Priyadarshan is from the 2010 batch. He's a banker. Shot.
Sri picks it up off his legs and just gets a single. It's time to get a move on, I would say. They started off really well the first over when Rajiv was smashing the ball all around the park, but now boundaries seem to have dried up a bit for the batting side.
There was heavy bounce last ball. Well played there for 1. Little fumble there.
The fielding side are not going to be much worried about the singles taken. They have really pulled back the scoring rate. Boundaries have dried up. The singles are coming in, but I think the batting side needs to start. Good ball again,
Quick
straight
running.
to the batsman.
Oh,
A chance of a run out at the bowler's end, but Sri makes it. Ball doesn't hit the stumps.
Eagles 95's fielding has been brilliant today.
Absolutely.
They stopped so many boundaries.
At the end of over number 6, it's 41 for the loss of 4 wickets. After that, after that belligerent start by Rajiv, the scoring rate seems to have dropped quite considerably. Rajiv justifying the fact that he was the most expensive player, but just wondering whether the Jaffna Joys spent too much money on him and then lost out on the others.
Yeah. That's the thing about auctions, isn't it?
But we still have the wily old experienced skipper Sridharan Ganeshamurthy and the sedate and stoic Chandramohan Deva Prasad. Deva has a fair bit of experience playing for the Mercantile, being part of the Mercantile squads, and Sri, of course. Talking about Sridharan, I think everyone remembers the 1993 big match. Though he was part of the 1995 batch, everyone remembers the 1993
Absolutely.
big match for his heroic efforts along with
Sanjeev, yeah.
along with Sanjeev Balachandran, who is in Canada, and I'm hoping that Sanjeev will be listening to this, watching this live telecast.
Yes. That was a brilliant.
That was a brilliant game.
Partnership between the both of them to save the game.
They batted for about almost half a day, isn't it? They
Yes,
batted about almost half a day. They were the baby of the side at that point in time.
I think Sri was the baby of the side, and
Both of them, yeah. That's on the onside. Good stroke on the onside. That's the worry of Jaffna cricket I've always seen. I think they've not taken the first run fast. Captain Sridharan, being so experienced, should have been a bit more vigilant. Should have pressed hard on the first run, and easily could have taken the second.
yeah,
But having said
absolutely
that, is the age taking a toll on him?
could be.
Good shot. That's a good shot, but a misfield as well. Is that a 4? Not really, and that's 2.
A good diving attempt by the fielder.
Yep.
It was a hard ball to stop, but it was a brilliant fielding effort.
It was a good fielding effort. Yep, it's a good fielding effort. Took the pace of the delivery, and that's ultimately just 2 runs. I think we can say he saved 2 runs, to be honest. The score moves on to 44 for the loss of 4 wickets. That's nicely worked into the mid-wicket region. Deva Prasad very recently he posted some videos of scoring like 40 odd runs in 18 deliveries.
Oh, did he?
We're really looking forward to those kind of heroics from Deva Prasad.
Yeah. I'm sure Jaffna Joyce would love to see him bat that way. They need the runs at this point in time.
It's again a good shot into the short fine leg region. That's a single. 48 for the loss of 4 at the end of over number 7. I guess right now as it goes, they're on below par. 3 more overs to go. They should be really looking at least for about 80 runs to be competitive. But right now it's been a good bowling effort by the
Eagles 95.
By the Eagles 95 boys.
I think in terms of their fielding also, they've been quite good in the field.
Yep, they've been pretty sharp. Shahnushan went for runs in the first over, 1 over not for 18. Anton Selvadasaran 1 over not for 5. That was a brilliant over. He just pulled it back. Ghana Mirdan 1 over 7, 2 wickets for 7 runs. That's again a magnificent over. I think those 2 overs really sort of put the brakes on the Jaffna Joyce.
Absolutely.
And then of course Sridharan Priyadarsan 1 for 8 and Maheswaran Vindagaran 1 for 10. So that those slow bowling efforts have been really brilliant.
Again,
they really took up to the paces. Shahnushan really went for runs. Rajiv really took into him, but the rest of the bowlers have really pulled it back. So it's 48 for the loss of 4 wickets. Again slow through the air. Sorry, slower off the pitch. Is that Saran? Yes, Saran back again into action. Saran and Deva played together for a very, very long time, so they probably know each other. Let's see how it goes with his mentor, Dr. Sridharan. Was that an attempted run out? Yep, that's a good warning.
Hits the bat hard, but only for a single. The fielding side is quite happy with this, I can tell you that. The singles are not going to hurt them too much. Tucked away by Deva Prasad off his waist, but just for a single. So as I said before, the fielding side should be quite happy with just giving away singles here. Jaffna Joyce need the boundaries now. Sridharan misses the ball and a stumping effort by the wicketkeeper, but it's not out.
That's a good delivery by Saran. Saran again, darting the ball into the batsman, firing it faster and sharper, making run scoring very difficult at all. Completely difficult. The batsmen are finding it very difficult to get underneath the delivery.
Absolutely. And I think it's high time they started hitting some boundaries. When was the last boundary hit? A few hours, isn't it?
Quite a few hours ago. Possibly, I don't think they hit a boundary after Rajiv scored that flick
fast-paced knock. Yeah.
Possibly after Saran's first over. I don't think they scored a boundary.
Yeah.
That's 48 for 4 in 7.1 overs. Sorry, was it? Yeah, 1 second. Sorry. It's 50 for 4 in 7.5 overs. That's the that's a good shot. Oh, that's a good catch
indeed. Down the throat of the field and a beautifully taken catch.
That's a very good catch indeed. Saran takes the second wicket. Dr. Sridharan, the captain, had to go for it. Had no other choice, but couldn't get the elevation. He got the power, but couldn't get the elevation right. It just went down straight down the throat of the fielder at deep mid wicket, and that's wicket number 5. Saran caught by. Dr. Sridharan, captain of Jaffna Joyce, caught by Kirthigan off the bowling of Saran for 10.
The deep mid-wicket fielder didn't have to move much. It was basically straight down his throat. Timed decently, but lacking the elevation. Sridharan perishes.
The last 31, there hasn't been a boundary over the last 31 deliveries, which is 5 overs.
Absolutely. So this is what I was talking about. The fielding side will be absolutely delighted with their efforts. of trying up the boundaries, and we've just reached 50, I suppose. The batting side has reached.
Yes, it's 50 for the loss of 5 wickets.
5 wickets in.
Yep, that's Ghana Maiden coming back. This is in 8. Ghana Maiden coming in for the 9th over, and
Ghana into the attack.
it's nicely played onto the leg side by Dev Prasad. Dev Prasad being a senior pro, I think now time for him to sort of move on. The new batsman in is Jajivan. Not going to be easy for him because the two left-arm spinners have been bowling very well. Of course, Saran has completed his over, and then Ghana Maiden is going to complete his over. So let's see what the bowling options they have. They probably will have to go back to Sanusan, I believe, for the last over. It's again a good quick single. Again the Eagles 95 wouldn't really mind about this singles right now.
The singles aren't going to hurt the fielding side, that's for sure. They'll be quite happy with their performance so far in restricting the batting side. Boundaries are needed for the Jaffna Joys to elevate their score. Walks down the track and tries to hoist it, but it takes the top edge, and the wicketkeeper ran for the catch, and unfortunately it spilled out of his gloves. Pressure on the batsman now, making them step out, and Deva Prasad, I think, if I'm right, Deva Prasad was the guy who stepped out and tried to hit the ball, top edging it.
That's 53 for the loss of 5 wickets. This is the 9th over in progress.
After Rajiv's dismissal, the Jaffna Joys have been struggling to find the boundary. And
yep. I mean, Rajiv was the only one who hit boundaries. I don't think anyone else who scored boundaries. Let's possibly revalidate that. It's again bowled wide outside the off stump. And just a single. The singles aren't going to do anything. It's not going to create any damage for the
fielding side will be quite happy with this. Taking it from far outside the off stump and trying to play it down the leg side. The effort is so much, but the result is just a single.
Yep, the only boundary scorer for the day in this match is Rajiv Nirmalasingham. 4 boundaries and a 6 he had. The score is now
DBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements, our main offices are in the UK and a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
right on the money.
Absolutely.
A single batsman, a couple of batters can take the game away.
Absolutely, and the Eagles 95 have done a wonderful job in terms of their bowling and fielding as well today.
They fielded fairly well. They bowled very well as well, except for that one over from Sanusan. The rest of the overs have been quite brilliant. The left arm spinners, Ghana. I think Sharan started the rot, and then after that Ghana Milden, and then the rest of the bowlers who came in were pretty good indeed. I think it's Sanusan back into the attack. Yes,
the two left arm spinners were magnificent indeed.
There we go. That's a single. Now that's a risky two. That's a misfield. That misfield, that little fumble,
allowed the batsman to
go for 2. These runs are important, though it's not going to. It's not. These are not boundaries. The fielding side should not let these runs. These are easy runs given away to the batting team. 57 for the loss of 5 wickets. This is the 10th over in progress, the last over in progress. So at the end of this innings, this first match continuation will start, where the Melbourne Tigers will be batting against the Toronto Tornadoes.
A little dab by the batsman, but to no avail. he misses the ball completely and the ball goes and hits the gloves of the wicketkeeper. The batsmen are under a lot of pressure, that's for sure. I think how many deliveries do we have now? Four
more deliveries to go.
4 more deliveries for...
They really should be looking at least 70. Another 13 runs.
A few lusty blows are needed.
That's again wide. Outside the off stump, the batter couldn't touch the ball. This is real struggle for Deva Prasad. Scored 12 runs or 15 deliveries so far. It's a tough game for them. That's a good hit. It's actually not timed properly as well, and that's 2 runs. 59 for the loss of 5 wickets. The Jaffna Joys after that blistering start by Rajiv Nirmalasingham.
I think the mistiming saved him, otherwise the ball might have travelled straight to the fielder.
Yep, he has to go for it anyway.
Absolutely.
There's
no choice now.
No choice now. Just two more deliveries to go. 59 for the loss of 5 wickets. Get whatever possible and then try and put pressure on the batting side.
Absolutely.
That's a top edge. That's a top edge again. Goes to third man region. That's a single. The score moves on to 60. 60 for the loss of 5 wickets. Deva Prasad on 15 and Shanmuganathan on 2.
I think it's the last ball of the batting side's innings, is it?
Jajivan, yep. Jajivan's on 2. Yes, that's the last delivery coming up. That's again a short delivery, a bit of a bounce, I would say. And that's the end of it. End of the innings. It's 60 for the loss of 5 wickets in 10 overs. Jaffna Joys probably would have expected much more than this, but they couldn't do anything after the blistering start by Rajiv. The bowling side really came back very...
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK. And a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
உற்றார் உறவினர் மதிப்புமிக்க வாடிக்கையாளரின் அனுசரணையும் ஒருங்கே அமையப்பெற்று 53ஆம் ஆண்டில் பயணிக்கும் பெருமைமிக்க ஸ்தாபனம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். விரும்பிய டிசைன்களை புதிய முறையில் 22 கேரட்டில் செய்து பெற்றுக்கொள்ளலாம். தரம், நாணயம், உத்தரவாதம் கொண்ட நகைகளை கொள்வரவு செய்ய நாட வேண்டிய ஒரே இடம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். இலக்கம் 217 மின்சார நிலைய வீதி, யாழ்ப்பாணம்.
Any idea?
Yeah,
about
they have Rajiv is pretty good.
Yeah,
for sure. Rajiv is pretty good. Anbujan can bowl fairly all right.
Sri, of course.
Sridharan is a wily old, seam up left arm seamer.
Yeah.
So they do have a few options.
As long as they can do the fielding well and stop singles and also the extras.
And we also have this legend Murugamurthy Senduran.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So there you are. So that might be a match. There might still be a match. Though they're a little short on runs.
Yep.
I'm sure with their bowling effort they'll try to make amends and pick up quick wickets.
They have decent bowling options, of course. Rajiv can be threatening for sure. He's again pretty wily, good seam up deliveries. He can really like strangle you. Sri is a good swing bowler, a left arm swing bowler. Then they have Anbujan who can bowl, who's pretty impressive, is pretty experienced as well. And then there are a couple of other operators as well. So they have a fairly all right, fairly good bowling lineup. But I think right now I would say the Eagles 95 are the favourites.
Absolutely.
They're right on top.
Absolutely. Righto. So now we have the Melbourne Tigers and Toronto Tornadoes. The first match, the second innings of the first game that started off.
Yep, just a reminder, the Melbourne Tigers scored 81 for the loss of 5 wickets. With Lithujan 19, Saumian 23, Abhinash 21, Ahilan 2, Goviram 2, Dakshan not out 10. 81 for the loss of 5 wickets. Yogadas Sangeethanan 2 overs not for 24. Chandramohan Rajaram 2 overs not for 14. Sundar Rasatili won 2 overs 1 for 10. P. Lavendra 2 overs 1 for 15. Jayakumar Kishantujan 2 overs 3 for 16. He was the most impressive bowler in that lot, and of course Lavendra had a good spell as well.
Absolutely.
To start proceedings for Melbourne Tigers, it's going to be no, not Avinash. 45 I think so. Ball one. Avinash is Soumya. 45 is Soumya. Avinash Nalika open already.
Captain and wicketkeeper Pradeepan is frantically setting his field and encouraging all his fielders to be sharp and quick.
That's wide down the leg side. That's a pretty poor start indeed, and is that going to be a boundary? That's a good bit of effort. It's a fairly good effort by the field over there.
Pradeepan showing his football skills there. He was an excellent football player as well during his day.
Also known as Kutti Pradeepan.
Absolutely.
He's again a banker. Works for National Savings Bank, and of course he has 2 without loss. Thileban and Sheropan at the wickets. That's Fuller outside the off stump. Sorry, Fuller on the leg side. A quick single. So score moves on to 3.
I think the batsman will feel that he has missed out on a few runs there. It was a low full toss. He could have clipped it off his legs anywhere he wanted, placed it, took a few runs or maybe even a boundary. So these are the deliveries that the batsman needs to capitalise if they want to have a decent score on the board, or rather when you're chasing.
Absolutely, yes. So the required rate for the Toronto Tornadoes is 8.2. They just started proceedings, 2 deliveries, and they've already scored 3 runs. Saumian from the scoreboard end. Saumian again captain St.Johns in 2017-18 time frame somewhere.
Okay.
One of those big match winning captains.
All right.
Good, very good all rounder.
All right.
It's a good delivery on the off stump. Oh, that's a bit of a missed run out, so to speak.
Yeah, crisp stroke.
Crisp. I mean, it was full on the middle and off, and then it was driven nicely towards mid off.
Yep.
But possibly the fielder could have been a little bit more sharper to effect that run out.
I think the batsman was a little bit slow to run that as well, so maybe the fielding side has missed an opportunity there.
Yep.
Better delivery there. The batsman trying to walk out and trying to hit it, but misses it completely.
Yep, Sheropan didn't time it at all, or rather couldn't make any connection at all. It was there to be hit, to be honest, but he just missed out on it. He could have gone straighter to get at least a single, but he was trying for that hoik over the mid wicket region.
Yeah. It's quite windy as well in the middle, I think.
It's quite windy, nice and pleasant weather. It looked gloomy just a while ago, but now it seems to have opened up, or rather cleared up. That's a full toss again.
Oh, and that goes and hits the
Yep.
stumps directly. The batsman again misses out on a full toss. Is he being beaten for pace, or is he a little
Not
just
really.
slow to lift the bat and meet the ball?
Not really. I think he was just trying to go across the line. If he had gone straighter, he could have slightly straighter, to probably over mid on.
Yeah.
He could have made contact. He was just going to go across. He was just eyeing for that vacant mid-wicket region.
Mid-wicket region,
but
yes.
he just couldn't get any connection at all. Absolutely, it was a rank full toss, straight into the stumps. Probably like a lucky wicket for the Melbourne Tigers, and something which was lost out by the Toronto Tornadoes.
Absolutely not a wicket-deserving ball, that, but that's how it happens sometimes, doesn't it? The worst of balls, or a ball that could have ended up somewhere beyond the boundary, gets you a wicket.
Yep. So next man in is Kishantujan, Jayakumar Kishantujan, supposedly known for his monstrous hits.
Right.
He's a big hitting right-handed batsman.
A tall lad as well.
Very tall lad indeed. Absolutely tall lad indeed. And again, he played for St. Johns College, Jaffna, with a lot of credit. I think he played again under Jenny Fleming's captaincy. He was known for his big hits.
Right.
He had a good outing with the ball.
Right.
Captured 3 wickets.
He looks like a man on a mission. He's quite focused. Has a very compact stance there. As you can see, a very comfortable, compact stance. Oh, that was a brilliant ball indeed. The batsman beaten all ends up. Superb delivery to finish that over.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK. And a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
The bowler from the Williams Hole End is Chandradas Ahilan. Again, a very well-known pacey in the circuits in Jaffna. He was quite fast during his heydays, and I think he also played his cricket in Colombo as well, in possibly for SSC, in the Division 2 or 3, if my memory serves me right. A very popular bowler.
A brilliant ball, the first delivery, right on the money. Ahilan, he's known to be a wicket-taking bowler, that's for sure. And he lands the ball, the first delivery, right on the money. So Arul, you remember we had this conversation before the second inning started. I was asking you whether 81 is a dicey total to chase. What do you think right now?
I mean, 81 is a tough total to chase, to be honest. I mean,
in a T10 game, yes.
Yeah, it's not an easy total, at least in this kind of an atmosphere. It's a fairly large ground, and not a fast outfield as well. And the pitch is that's a wide.
Ahilan not very happy with the umpire's call. He's just politely inquiring whether that was really a wide. So maybe it's a very close call.
We also have to keep in mind that this is just old boys, not the first-class cricketers or whatever. Right? So
Absolutely,
we probably
Absolutely.
have some of the old boys playing out their passion. So it's not easy for them to sort of score runs at that clip.
Again, good line from Ahilan. The batsman just leaves it alone.
A lot of the guys are playing after a long time, though they were reputed during the school days. They're playing after a very long time.
You're absolutely right, mate.
And the other thing is that none of our guys are exposed to T10 game. No, I don't think they've ever played a T10 game in the first place. It's nicely played into the covers, into the point region, into the gully, into the point region. That's a single. Kiza, as he's popularly known, looks like a giant figure.
Absolutely. And he seems to have a plan in mind. He's just looking at Ahilan's bowling right now.
I'm pretty sure he must be waiting for the spinners to come in.
Probably. And Ahilan has started off pretty well. He started off really well.
Ahilan is completely online, is completely in control of the proceedings right now. The score is on 7 for the loss of 1 wicket. To be frank, the first over was a pretty poor over by Saumian. I mean, just that the Tornadoes couldn't make use of that over.
Brilliant ball again. Not giving the batsman any room, tucking him up.
Shiropan seems to be a technically correct batsman. Not the one which is suited for the T10.
For the T10 game.
Shiropan again, yeah, he's open batting for St. Johns during this 15-16 kind of time frame. Again, if my memory serves me right. The beautifully played stroke, lovely drive indeed, but good fielding.
Very well stopped there.
He just tried to get that gap between the extra cover and mid-off, but it was good fielding by the mid-off fielder.
Brilliant fielding, otherwise it would have been a certain 4 for the batting side.
Yep. It went to his left quickly and then managed to cut it off, just a single.
The first ball that has been confidently driven by the batting side, I'd say. And you are absolutely right. The first over wasn't the best of overs. Had a few loose balls which the batsman didn't capitalize on.
Absolutely, yes. And that's because he was just looking at one stroke. He was just looking at hooking it over mid-wicket.
Absolutely.
And the ball was coming a little bit slower. And he couldn't connect at all.
Yeah. Very good over by Ahilan, I'd say. They should be quite happy with it.
Yep. It was a pretty good over by Ahilan. Ahilan is right on the money. He showed his class over there in that over. 1 over, note for 4 runs. 2 overs. At the end of over number 2, the Tornadoes are 8 without loss, for the loss of 1 wicket. They have to score another 70.
Holding on to wickets and then probably accelerating is a better plan than losing too many wickets in a cluster. It looks like to me, because they're playing a little, for us from here, it looks like they're playing a little overcautious, but maybe they've got a plan in mind.
They probably have, but I don't think they can. I don't think they can sort of go slow. They got to keep rotating the strike, at least take single. They can't give dot balls.
They don't have the luxury in a T10 game to play that way, innit?
It's going to be Saumian again. Oh, was that an edge? Was that an edge? Was it a drop catch? I think yes, it is a drop catch. A tough one for skipper Pradeepan. Pretty tough one indeed. And that edge to dive around is pretty tough, but again, it was genuine edge. You got to take these catches if you want to win these games.
Absolutely. But Pradeepan's physique is as deceptive as it comes. He's quite the flexible lad. He can jump, he could collect the ball, but maybe a little slower out of the blocks today.
Good to see a slip over there right now. That's again another edge. Probably you can say that educated edge or cultured edge.
A cultured...
That's a type of edge you probably would love to have in your game.
Very true.
13 for the loss of 1 wicket. Giza into action. Giza is on 5 and Sharopan on 4.
That should be a wide.
It's a wide. That's a good take by the wicketkeeper. Again, despite his physique and age.
It's a very deceptive thing he does. You know, I've played with him a few friendly matches for the Johnians. So whenever you think he cannot reach the ball or he can't be that fast, he can be.
That's interesting. Yep, that's what I'm told as well. That's a beautiful delivery. That's a very good delivery indeed by Saumi.
I think Saumian's unlucky in terms of the first 3. He's been on the money. Yep. He's been beating the batsman. Even that edge that could have gone anywhere, the batsman was lucky.
Yep. This was a much better over from Saumian.
Very much. He's corrected himself and he's doing much better here.
That's another good one. Now I think you can see, Kiza probably.
Oh, that's a wide. The umpire signals that as a wide.
There you go. That seems like a harsh one.
Yeah, seems a little harsh, but maybe is the wind playing a part in terms of ball control for the bowler?
Quite possible, but I think that's not a factor over here. I think they should be able to do it, bowl. 15 for the loss of 1 wicket. That's a fuller one. That's a full toss.
Slightly over-pitched and driven for a single.
I think Kiza was looking to target this over, but he wasn't really as successful as he would have loved to. 16 for the loss of 1 wicket in 2.4 overs.
With just one boundary.
Yes,
that too a streaky edge, wasn't it?
Correct.
So still not one confident stroke from the batsman to, a commanding stroke is yet to come.
A good delivery again by Saumi. Good cricket again. Good single. At least get a single off the delivery rather than giving a rather than giving a dot ball.
Absolutely.
17 for the loss of 1 wicket.
He's varying his lengths quite nicely, isn't he? the bowler.
Absolutely, yes. I mean, that's the completely contrasting overs. The first one, though we went for 3 runs and a wicket, it was quite
You're
average.
right. Yeah.
But this one is a pretty good over so far.
Yeah.
Again a good one. Again a good one. Right
Again,
on the money.
Right on the money, and maybe slightly slower paced as well. It looked like he had taken a few miles off the ball.
Yep. That's 18 for the loss of 1 wicket in 3 overs. The required rate seems to be mounting. 7 overs to go in 64 to get in. So so it's about.
In a T10 game, I think the scoreboard pressure gets to you even faster. 2 low scoring overs or whatever, it impacts on your chasing ability. It starts playing on your mind, the batsman's minds, and then of course if it's a T10 game, then you have to hit boundaries, you have to score faster. That's what the game is all about. But a couple of dry overs or slow overs can really, when you're chasing, it can really impact your ability to win the game. Ahilan back into the attack. His first over was a brilliant one. He landed the ball right on the money. Let's see what happens in the second.
So the media coverage is done by Anla Express, Montamil Canada, IBC, Isai TV, Europe and Australia, Lancaster.com and ARV Loshan Sports. Thank you very much for all these guys for giving this media coverage. The live streaming is going on all these channels. Again, I repeat, it's Anla Express in Canada, Montamil Canada, IBC, Isai TV, Europe and Australia, Lancaster.com and ARV Loshan Sports. So this entire game, this entire tournament, this entire T10 bash is being televised across the entire globe, I would say, through Anla Express, Montamil Canada, IBC, Isai TV, Europe and Australia, Lancaster.com, ARV Loshan Sports. So we are pretty much covering the entire
Brilliant,
entire region,
great
all 5
support,
continents.
great support to an event like this, taking it all around the globe.
Ahilan for his second over. That's nicely played to the covers. So it's an interesting tactic. So they're not keeping the premier bowlers Ahilan and Saumi for the last.
And Ahilan is using his height to great effect. The first delivery, there was a steeping bounce to the batsman, and the next one again varying length, pacey. So this is good, and the fielding is also on the quite brilliant. So they're doing well, the fielding side.
Oops, that again took off. That again really took off the pitch. There's nothing the keeper could do about it. That's a boundary. Was that a bye?
4 byes, yes.
4 byes, yes.
4
It's
byes.
23 for the loss of 1 wicket. I think they're really looking for wickets with by bowling the premier bowlers, which is Ahilan and Saumian. And of course there are good bowling options available for the Melbourne Tigers. With the experience, Abhinash and Kuti Pradhivan is there.
Absolutely.
There are quite a few more bowlers. Benjamin Niroshan, a lanky fast bowler, he is there as well. So there are many options available. That's again another.
He is right on the money. Ahilan is right on the money. He's troubling the batsmen. The batsmen are unable to connect it properly and hit the ball hard anywhere. Boundaries have been. The 2 boundaries have been streaky boundaries.
Yep. One was a bye.
4 byes, and the other thick edge. So not yet a commanding shot from the batsman, where the batsman is in control of the shot. Ahilan steaming in again.
It's a good delivery again, pushing the batsman on the back foot. And just a single.
This is what it is. Accurate bowling always gives you rewards. You don't have to be too fancy or too experimental about your bowling. You just do the basics right, like how Ahilan's doing right now. He's just varying his pace, a few bouncy deliveries, rising into the chest of the batsman, and then keeping it fast, keeping it in the right areas, troubling the batsman most of the time.
But I think the Melbourne Tigers need a few wickets as well right now. It's 23 for the loss of 1 wicket, though it was good bowling. It has not resulted in any wickets. And it's still at 82. It's still a chaseable score if they can bat the entire 10 overs. So it's 4 overs, 25 for the loss of 1 wicket. So that means the required
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK. And a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
Is it going to be Mervyn Abhinash by any chance?
I think the batting side definitely has a plan, because they probably have seen the fielding side using up their best bowlers. So since they have wickets in hand, they're probably planning an all-out attack in the second half of the game, possibly.
Yep. Let's see how it goes. I think Shiropan to phase 2. Yep, that's Abhinash. It's a good delivery again. That's down the leg side. Is that the first boundary? It's going to be no, that's ready. That's 2 runs again, slightly down the leg side. Abhinash possibly turning it in from around middle and off. That's a wide, to be frank. That's a wide and 2 runs, so that's 3 extras. 28 for the loss of 1 wicket. The Melbourne Tigers cannot afford to give any extras. Again, Kizar going for that shot through the over mid wicket. Sorry, Shiropan trying to go over. Kizar trying to go over mid wicket, but failed to make proper contact. Kizar seems to be really looking at targeting the spinners right now. I think they're going to go after Abhinash.
Certainly looks like. There, the first stroke, but straight down the throat of the fielder.
That's it. That's wicket number 2 for Melbourne Tigers. Abhinash tossing it up a little bit on the slot, and it was just launched into the hands of the long-on fielder.
See, this is what happens. Sometimes you hold on to your wicket for so long, you play so many dot balls, and then one stroke, it takes you straight, you hit it straight down the throat of a fielder, and now your team has lost many deliveries in a chase. So is this the right strategy? Is the question.
It certainly isn't, but possibly, like, see, you got to have a
உற்றார் உறவினர் மதிப்புமிக்க வாடிக்கையாளரின் அனுசரணையும் ஒருங்கே அமையப்பெற்று 53ஆம் ஆண்டில் பயணிக்கும் பெருமைமிக்க ஸ்தாபனம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். விரும்பிய டிசைன்களை புதிய முறையில் 22 கேரட்டில் செய்து பெற்றுக்கொள்ளலாம். தரம், நாணயம், உத்தரவாதம் கொண்ட நகைகளை கொள்வரவு செய்ய நாட வேண்டிய ஒரே இடம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். இலக்கம் 217 மின்சார நிலைய வீதி, யாழ்ப்பாணம்.
Not known for his big hitting, but Lavendra is known for his crafty batting. He's again, as I said before, he's a wily operator. He's been a coach. He's the coach of St.Johns College, Jaffna. He's a very, very experienced player. He also played Division 2 cricket for SSC, if I remember right.
Very street smart cricketer. Not only the bowling, even he's a brilliant batsman as well. He will place the ball. He'll tuck the ball into the gaps. Effortless stroke there, as you can see.
Love is very active indeed. He's still in touch with the game. He was one of the better players which was produced by St. John's College, Jaffna, and he's been coaching St. John's College, Jaffna for a fairly long time. In fact, I think guys like Abhinash, Kizar, and everyone sort of were under him. They were all sort of nurtured by Lavendra. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how the coach is going to face to his pupil.
Absolutely.
On the other hand, I think Shiropan must take some responsibility. He hasn't been going after the bowling at all. At least Kizar was trying to go after the bowling, but Shiropan was just defending. He's just playing good copybook style test cricket,
which doesn't suit a T10 game, because you can't have both ends quiet. I do not think so.
That's poor bowling by Abhinash, to be honest. That's
again, excellent footwork by Pradeepan. Football skills coming to the fore.
Yeah, he's been quite good in his football.
Yeah. A nice little back heel there to save a boundary.
That's more like a rugby hooker. They're the ones who do the back heel.
Oh, right. That's in the air, but nothing much there. Oh, a misfield, and that allows the batsman time to pick up 2 runs.
That's a misfield by Tamba or Benjamin Erosion. That's quite lethargic, to be honest. He shouldn't have given that run away. The fielding should be on the money. 82, as I said again, it's not a huge score. It isn't a small score either, but it isn't a huge score. So every run needs to be stopped. But that was pretty poor effort indeed. That's again a good hike over mid wicket. Is that a 6 or a 4? That's a 6.
At last, a confident, under control shot by the batsman. The first shot by the batting side, where the batsman has been in total control of the shot.
Exactly. So we've got a good bowling performance overall, but having said that, the score has now moved on to 40, is that right?
I'm not sure. The scoreboard has moved, so maybe.
I think it's 40, yeah.
What's happening? Okay, the batsman has asked for his helmet.
Yeah,
so
that's 40 for the loss. It's a 40 for the loss of 5 wickets. Sorry, for the loss of 2 wickets.
40 for
at the end of over number 5. So it's at the halfway mark. They're right at the.
See that? So that's what I was thinking, because. Yeah.
So it is an expensive over by Abhinash, and 42 more required in 5 overs. That's certainly gettable.
That's definitely gettable. With batsmen like Lavendra, and I'm sure they'll have a few more in their dugout.
Yep.
Good batsmen who can clear the fence. The fielding side needs to be careful with the extras, and also need to cut off unwanted. A nice stroke, slightly lazy kind of a stroke, an Inzamamish style stroke by Lave there.
Yeah. That's Dakshan into the attack. Is that right? Yeah, that's Dakshan into the attack. Dakshan, the vice captain of Melbourne Tigers. So there's a lot expected from his deliveries. Let's see what Dakshan can do. Dakshan to bowl to Sheropan. Sheropan at last managing to hit a 6, and with that his strike rate has gone up to 100, which is 13 of 13 deliveries, which is still again not good enough for a T20 game, for a T10 game rather.
T10 game, yeah.
That's
awkward bounce.
The outside edge, a little bit awkward bounce.
Awkward bounce.
A bit of slightly awkward. That didn't that just got the outside edge, and that's a single, 2 runs rather.
They picked up 2 runs, yeah.
43 for the loss of 2 wickets in 5.2 overs. There's going to be an interesting finish. There's going to be a last over finish for sure.
It certainly looks like it. It certainly looks like it. The game is evenly poised at the moment. Halfway mark almost. The batting side have scored half the runs, so anything can happen from here. Let's see. This is definitely going to be exciting to watch. Oh, what a delivery there! Uprooting the stumps with a straight one.
That's a lovely delivery again. That's a beautiful delivery. That's clean bowled Sheropan. Sheropan, who just scored a 6 and was coming into his stride, but that delivery he just played all over it, and that's clean bowled. Dakshan does the job for the Melbourne Tigers. The score is on 43 for the loss of 3 wickets.
I think there was a bit of extra pace in that delivery, a bit of an effort delivery there, and landing it at the right spot.
Dakshan is always a very deceptive bowler. I mean, I think his run-up is very, very slow, but his bowling arm speed seems to be quite all right. So that's where the deception really comes into play.
Absolutely. I think the batsman was flummoxed by the pace, the extra pace, and he yoked himself, to be honest. He tried to play off the front foot, but the ball just creeped under his bat and knocked off his stumps. Brilliant bowling.
Good hit. That's in the air. Is that going to be a catch by any chance? Not really. That's probably didn't time it properly. And I think the he opened the face of the bat a little bit.
And I think the fielder didn't realize where the ball was. I think he was a little confused as to where the ball exactly was. Otherwise, that he had the time to run towards the ball, but was a little slow to reach there.
Correct. That was an attempt at slow ball. Is that right?
Or did that hit the umpire? I think that was an attempt
I think
to run out the batsman
I
at
think
the bowler's end,
and it did hit the umpire, but I think it's all right.
He's all right. He's okay. I'm sure he's okay. He just bounced over the stumps and then hit the ump. Bad fielding there, really bad fielding there. Lavendra moving towards the leg side, making room and dabbing it into the offside. But that was definitely poor fielding, and overthrows now. Overthrows and free runs for the batting team here. This is pretty bad from the fielding side. All the good bowling that they've done has been undone right there.
Absolutely. That's absolutely poor fielding by Saumian, and then the whole run continued. It should have been a single, ultimately ended up in 4 runs.
Absolutely.
That's 50 for the loss of 3 wickets in 6 overs, so 4 more overs to go. 32 is the target. The batsmen at the wickets are Lavendra, the vice captain, on 6, and skipper Yogadas on 3.
All right. So that is Yogadas.
Harichandran Yogadas.
Okay. So that's the pair. They're gonna definitely have a plan, these two. Knowing Lave has a good cricketing brain, and Yogadas is no muck either. So being the captain and the vice captain, they surely have a plan in terms of chasing this total down. This is going to be really exciting, and as you rightly said, Arul, this is going to be a close finish and an exciting finish.
It is going to be an exciting finish. Abhinash into the action. Abhinash had a poor first over, 15 runs for the loss for 1 wicket. Yogadas going for that hoik
and completely missing it. So sorry. The live updates on the website has the name wrong, is it? So that is not Yogadas, but the live updates have got it wrong. So we will check on the right name of the batsman and come back to you.
Yep, apologies for that. That isn't Yogadas. Oh, that's new. Okay, that's Ragindan.
All right.
That's Ragindan. A good delivery by Abhinash.
After that
keep it
bad fielding effort, this is a good comeback by the bowler. Look at that.
Again, a good delivery. Very good delivery. Was it a carom ball?
Bowling brilliantly, varying his length, varying the pace, bowling beautifully. Much needed for the fielding side after those unwanted overthrows and extra runs.
It's nicely placed into the covers. That's a single.
Beautifully timed that shot was.
That's a good, nicely timed shot indeed. But yeah, 51 for the loss of 3 wickets in 6.4 overs. The required current run rate is 7.46. Actually 6.5 overs. This is the last delivery of the 7th over. So barring this delivery, another 31 runs required in 3 overs. So the required rate is about 10 right now. I'm pretty sure Ravindra will be calculating all those things in his mind.
Absolutely. And he has this look of never being hurried. Lave. He's always calm. He knows what's happening.
Yes.
There, look at that. Moved away, made room.
That's a nice stroke indeed. Again to the sweeper cover region. A single. Good comeback over by Abhinash after going for 15 runs in the first over, courtesy of a few wides and a
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK. And a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
I'm not sure why they haven't used Kuti Pradeepan, because he is another cricketer with a good level thinking brain, and he can be quite the handful when he lands the ball in the right place. He's a wily cricketer, but then the fielding side will have a plan of their own for sure. So let's see what happens.
Nicely bowled, right up over there.
I think Lavendra had played that much more straighter than he would have liked to. He probably wanted to pierce the gap.
Yep, the new bowler is Liturjan. Liturjan opened the batting for the Melbourne Tigers, and now he's doing bowling duties. So that's the 8th over. So I presume it's going to be Liturjan and Dakshin who are going to complete the rest of the overs. Again, a good delivery outside the off stump. There was room for it. There was room to be played, but Raghindan missed out on that opportunity, to be honest.
In T20, they have bowlers practicing delivering between the tram lines, between the wide line and the stumps. So I suppose that becomes even more important in a T10 game.
That's in the air. That's in there behind point. Is that the boundary? Yes, it is a boundary. That's a welcome boundary for the Toronto Tornadoes. Raghindan into the action. 57 for the loss of 3 wickets in 7.3 overs. This game is changing. This game is changing every over. Now the required target is only 25.
25 more to score.
25 in 15 deliveries. It's
certainly gettable. Yeah, absolutely. Certainly looks gettable.
That's it. That's again outside the off stump. Slightly pacier delivery.
Yeah.
Caught behind, a decent catch by Pradeepan. The 57 for the loss of 4 wickets. A good comeback with Liturjan after going for boundary. But I think Lavendra's wicket is a key wicket over here. Lavendra he's going to stay there and steady the ship, and he's going to take the team forward. So his wicket is going to be key. But right now he set the wickets on 8 in 5 deliveries with a boundary. He's going at a 160 strike rate.
So he knows exactly what he's doing in the middle. He knows the calculations about the number of balls remaining and the runs he has to score. So he's still calm, cool and collected is Lavendra. Sure, they will get it, but again, this is cricket, so strange things can always happen. And this game can turn on its head as well, you never know, but this looks like an exciting match.
The new batsman seems to be Yogadas Sankirthanan, the son of the captain of Toronto Tornadoes.
He goes for an almighty hike and misses the ball completely.
Sankirthanan is a good all-rounder as well. He had a decent. Of course, his 2 overs went for a bit of runs in the first innings when Toronto Tornadoes were bowling. But he's a good all-rounder. He went for 224 runs in 2 overs. He played for St.Johns again a couple of years back. That's again a good delivery. Completely missed. 57 for the loss of 4 wickets at the end of over number 7. At the end of over number 8. My apologies. At the end of over number 8. So 2 overs to go. 25 runs is the target. Now the match seems to be tilting a little bit towards Melbourne Tigers. But again, with Lavendra over there and the young Sankirtanan, anything can happen.
12 balls, 25 runs is the equation, right?
12 balls, 25 runs is the equation,
runs.
yes. 12 legal deliveries for 25 runs.
For 25 runs. So a couple of boundaries or a misfield, the momentum will immediately swing towards the batting side.
Now that's a bold sign by Lavendra. Lavendra has taken his helmet
off, yes.
He probably want to really go after it, and that's against pace. That's against the pace of Dakshan.
He moves out and plays it towards the onside for a single.
It seems like helmet out or helmet in, it's still a single.
Doesn't make a difference, does it?
It doesn't make a difference.
It certainly doesn't seem to be making a difference.
58 for the loss of 4 wickets. The Toronto Tornadoes struggling hard. The owners of Toronto Tornadoes out there in Canada, they must be really watching, eagerly waiting for this. And again, the owners of Melbourne Tigers who are out there in Australia, they must be biting the fingernails right now.
Absolutely.
Jude Prakash, Satheesan, Daljit, Naguleshwaran, and all these guys, I mean, from Canada, from Australia,
from Aussie.
They're really going to, they must be really having a nervous time over there right now.
Lavendra facing.
Good delivery. Dakshan really delivering it up there fuller, not allowing any room for the batsman to get under the delivery. But having said that, it's again a slightly poor fielding effort. The outfielding has been not on target for the Melbourne Tigers.
And this is where Lavendra is smart, because he knows 2 runs every ball, placing it in the right areas, effortlessly they're going to get closer to the target. So that is exactly what he's doing. He's not taking undue risks.
There we go. It's going to be 2 more.
There we go. He's placed it. So he's going to look for 2 there. The batsman, yes, they're going for 2. And they get 2. Oh, was that close? Lavendra seemed to be struggling the last 4-5 paces towards his safety area, but he seems to have reached where he needs to.
63 for the loss of 4 wickets, 19 required of 8 deliveries. This is getting tighter.
They need a boundary. The batting side needs a boundary.
Lavendra seems to be catching a bit of breath. That's again.
Probably, yeah, he's not running.
He's refusing strike.
He's refusing the single, and he's continuing to be on strike.
I think that's more because he's...
that's a no ball. That's a no ball, and then that's a free hit.
That's a no ball. It's a free hit. It's going to be. I think it's the number of fielders outside the circle was the problem.
Yeah.
That's crime. That's an absolute crime.
Absolutely.
64 for 4, and Lavendra was tired, and that's why he refused the single as well.
Oh, he smashes it straight past into the corner, into the net's corner for a 6. This is exactly what happens when you give an extra delivery.
Absolutely, yes. That's 70 for the loss of 4 wickets. 7 deliveries. Now the game has changed again on the other side. 12 required of 7 deliveries.
This is exactly what we were talking about. One boundary can change the complexion of the game and swing the momentum towards the batting side.
Exactly. And that's what Lavendra can do for you. He can really hurt you. He really can hurt you. He's a very street smart cricketer.
And a calm, cool presence in the middle, so even the other batsman will always feel comfortable and confident.
Again, he's going to go only for a single. Yes, 71 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Is that the last delivery of the over?
Yeah, that's the last delivery of the over.
So there you are. So he's going to take strike. Lavendra is going to take strike the next over. So this is all going to plan for the batting side.
It really looks like Lavendra is tired, so he's not going to press for 2 runs.
Yes.
He is exhausted. He's not going to press for 2 runs anymore.
No.
For sure.
He's not going to make that mistake again. That is why he got winded a bit.
There's a bit of a small water break for the batsman.
A breather allowed by the umpires, but I'm sure the umpires will be asking them to get into the action quickly. Now that's 6. See, that particular free hit has completely changed the complexion of the game.
That no ball, that was not over the line. That no ball was because of the field placement. That really sort of.
Yeah, as you very rightly said, that's an absolute crime to give a free hit because your fielders were not in the right place and you were not
exactly
looking into your fielding.
71 for the loss of 4 wickets. 6 more deliveries to go. 11 runs for the win. Is it going to be a tie?
11 to win in
6 deliveries.
In 6 deliveries. Are we going to see the first tie of the T10?
There's the first game of the Jaffna Johnians T10 Bash. That's an interesting finish. It's a good start for the tournament so far.
Absolutely.
An absolutely good start for the tournament. Good cricket, good fun, enjoyable cricket being dished out over there. Some good batting, some decent bowling, a bit of good fielding as well at times.
Yep.
That's Liturjan. Played towards mid wicket. Is that going to be a single? Going to go for 2?
Lavendra is running 2, but is he going to reach? No, he isn't.
That's it. That's run out.
So this is what we were talking about because he was winded in the last over after running 2 consecutive 2 runs, and now again well placed, but then the stamina.
That's smart thinking by Tamba, Benjamin Erosion. I really
throwing it to the end where Lavendra was running.
Exactly.
Absolutely right. So that's presence of mind on a fielder.
I probably hope that it was smart thinking rather than just
reflex action.
The new batsman is going to be 72 for the loss of 4 wickets in 5 deliveries, 10 more to go. Sorry, 5 wickets, 72 for 5, 5 more deliveries to go, 10 more runs for victory. For the Toronto Tornadoes.
The bowler steaming in.
It's a precious dot ball. That's an absolutely precious dot ball.
Good pace.
Pretty good pace.
Good line and length. Beating the batsman. Worth its weight in gold.
There's a pretty good knock from Lavendra. He just literally carried the team through. He sort of gelled the team together, put the innings together. But unfortunately, of course, his physique, his stamina really didn't help him out in that. That's a good hoik. Is that a boundary? Oh yes.
That is a boundary.
That is a boundary again. This is getting much closer than expected. 76 for the loss of 3 wickets, for the loss of 5 wickets. 3 more balls to go. 3 more deliveries and 6 more runs.
A very welcome boundary for the batting side, I'd say. If that wouldn't have gone for 4, the pressure would have been really mounting on the batsman. So
there we go, dot ball again. 2 more deliveries, 6 runs to go.
Pressure.
Abhiranjan is the batsman. Abhiranjan is the batsman who scored that boundary. Pressure on him, pressure on the bowler as well. 6 runs and 2 deliveries. What a game we've had. What an opening game for this entire tournament.
Absolutely.
This is really going to be the trend setter. That's in the air. Is that going to be out?
Fielder getting underneath the ball.
Oh, that's a drop.
Oh, that's a bad drop. That's a bad drop. And the batsmen have run 2, I think. Have they completed the second run? They have.
Yep, they have completed the second round. 78 for the loss of 5 wickets. 1 ball to go. 4 runs to win the match. 3 to tie.
So are we going to see our first tie in the T10 Bash? This is really exciting. This is getting exciting. What happened is the batsman injured. There is a little delay there.
He just had a dive, so Let's see how it goes. 4 runs, everyone on the toes.
Everyone
It's
on.
nervy.
It's everybody.
The owners' hearts must be pumping right now.
Absolutely. On pins, everyone.
Slightly, yes. The last ball coming up. Who is going to hold on to the nerves? They're going to win the match. Is it going to be Liturjan? It has to be a legal delivery, or is it going to be Abhiranjan?
What do you think he's going to bowl?
That,
Is he
again,
going
that is probably going to go Fuller.
Fuller?
I guess he's going to go Fuller.
And
That's my
full pace delivery, or
Yeah, I
is it
think
going to be a change of
It's
pace?
going to be full pace delivery.
Full pace delivery.
I haven't seen Liturjan
no,
bowling any slow ones.
exactly.
So probably he's going to go and stick to his strengths. That's it.
That's
a
it.
dot delivery
Brilliantly.
again. That's a dot
Brilliantly.
delivery. That's a brilliant win by
Brilliantly.
Melbourne Tigers. Absolutely wonderful win. Melbourne Tigers win by 3 runs. A cracker of a game. An absolutely wonderful game indeed.
Absolutely. The Melbourne Tigers holding on, and even during the nervous times, playing beautifully. And that last over, the bowler must be credited because he landed the ball in the right place. Though he was hit for a 4, he still managed to come back and get their team over the line. Brilliant opening game for the T10 Bash, organised by the Johnians Sports Club.
It was an absolutely wonderful game indeed. A very good over. Brilliant bowling performance by Liturjan. He held on to his nerve after going for that boundary. 2 dot balls and managed to win the match. Sorry, the fourth ball was a dot ball, and then again 2 runs. Last ball 4 runs. Managed to win the match by 3 runs. That was a brilliant bowling performance indeed. 78 for the loss of 5 wickets. Melbourne Tigers win by 3 runs. To read the scorecard, Melbourne Tigers batted first, 81 for the loss of 5 wickets. Liturjan 19, Saumian 23, Abhinash 21 of 8 deliveries, Ahilan 2, Koviram 2, Dakshan not out 10, and 81 for the loss of 5 wickets in the bowling. Sankirtanan not for 24 of 2, Chandramohan Rajaram not for 14 of 2 overs, Sundararasa Tiliban 1 for 10 of 2 overs, Lavendra 1 for 15 of 2 overs, Kishantujan 2 overs 3 for 16, the best bowler by far for the Tornadoes. And in the batting for Tornadoes, Tiliban 2, Sheropan 15, Kizaz 9, Kishantujan 9, Lavendra 11, Lavendra 21, sorry, Rajindan 8, Yogoda Sangitanan not out 1, Abhiranjan not out 6, and 78 for the loss of 5 wickets. Extras for 16, Saumi 1 for 13, Ahilan not for 6, Abhinash 1 for 17, Dakshan 1 for 24, and Liturjan 1 for 12. So Melbourne Tigers won the match by 3 runs. Now the next game between Jaffna Joys and Eagles 95. That's the second game. Jaffna Joys batting first was 60 for the loss of 5 wickets. And now it's the turn of Eagles 95 to take lease of the wicket.
பெரியோவன் கல்லூரியின் யாழ் ஜோனியன் ஸ்போர்ட்ஸ் கிளப் முதன்முறையாக நடாத்தும் இந்த கார்னிவல் சுற்றுப் போட்டியில் நடைபெற்ற முதலாவது போட்டியின் முடிவில் மெல்பர்ன்ஸ் அணியினர் வெற்றி பெற்றிருந்தனர். அடுத்ததாக நடைபெறுகின்ற போட்டி யாழ் ஜாய்ஸ் எதிர் 95 ஈகிள்ஸ். பந்து வீச வில்லியம்ஸ் கோல் முனையிலிருந்து தயாராகின்றார் அணித்தலைவர் ஸ்ரீதரன். அவரை எதிர்கொள்பவர் முதலாவது பந்து அகலப்பந்தாக தீர்மானிக்கப்பட்டிருக்கின்றது. 61 என்ற இலக்கை நோக்கி துடுப்படுத்தாடி வருகின்றனர் யாழ் ஈகிள்ஸ் 95 அணியினர். அவருக்கு எதிராக பந்து வீசிக் கொண்டிருப்பவர்கள் ஜாஃப்னா ஜோய் அணியினர்.
Pulls it away, Ratnam in style for 4. That was a little short of length delivery by Sri, and that has gotten the treatment. The first boundary for Eagles 95.
Brilliant shot from Ratnam here. That's a no ball there from Sridharan.
With a low scoring game, when you have a low total, you'll have to avoid extras, and if you start off giving too many extras, that gives the batting side a great relief because they've already smashed to 4. So I'm sure Sridharan will be adjusting his line and length accordingly. He's a wily customer. He's a swing bowler. He's a brilliant swing bowler from his school days. Here comes Sridharan. Much better delivery now. A dot
Good
ball.
fielding there.
Sri seems to be getting his bearings right now. He can't afford to give too many extras. Neither can the whole team, Jaffna Joys, because the score, their total is quite low. That's the wide again. That's what the Jaffna Joy do not need when you have a low total on board. The extras cannot have an impact on the game. You need to make sure that your bowling becomes disciplined and you do not give away free runs and extra deliveries. Cracked away straight by Ratnam. The ball is running towards the boundary. There's a fielder and it goes through his feet. It was a good attempt, but then the ball just went through his feet for 4. Ratnam has hit his second boundary. He's on the attack.
Yesterday, Toronto played against Jaffna Joys in a friendly match, and Sridharan took 2 wickets, but Jaffna Joys lost.
That's another wide from Sri. This is not going according to plan for the Jaffna Joy. Too many extras being given away here. Too many extras here. They do not have the luxury of giving so many extras because their total is not what it should have been. They're easily about 20-30 runs short, sir. So this is not helping the Jaffna Joy cause right now. Another wide bowled, another extra run given.
So we have 2 young commentators over here. We have Vernil as well as we have Vel Kumaran. Vel Kumaran is the son of the effervescent, ever popular Senduran. So we'd like to give them the opportunity to do some commentaries as well. So I'll hand it over to Vel Kumaran.
Sridharan going in. Cut away, and that is going to be another boundary. Ratnam is on fire today. He's making sure that his team gets the runs that are required in quick time.
Oh, there's a pudding. 17 runs.
Need to get the bearings right. The bowling side cannot afford to give any sort of extras or free deliveries. They're crunching away boundaries now, the batsmen.
17 runs, but no wickets. The target is 61.
Sri going in again. Much better delivery, but cut away by Ratnam again on the offside. The fielder stops it and throws it towards the wicket keeper's end. A single is taken.
So you can say the 2 batsmen at the wicket, CP Dhanujan and CP Dhanujan.
Ratnam has had the lion's share of the strike, and CP Dhanushan is now facing Sridharan. It is his first delivery. With wides and no balls, this over is not getting over. That should be another. Okay. Yeah, it hit it. So there you are. That's the end of the first over by Sridharan. It's a 10-ball over.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK. And a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
What did you say? Can you repeat?
Can the Jaffna Joys bounce back from this onslaught of a first over? Because chasing 60, they've already scored 19 for no wickets. So is there anybody you think who could turn the course towards the Jaffna Joy side?
Maybe Rajiv, Mr. 2050.
With his bowling?
Yeah.
With his bowling, all right. So is there an over-reliance on Rajiv?
Yeah, I think so.
Is Jaffna Joy depending too much on Rajiv to do bowling and batting and perform for their side?
Yeah.
Is that a good thing to have in a team? Dependence on one player?
No.
Or is it better to have a balanced side? What do you think?
Balanced.
Balanced side. Okay, brilliant.
I guess just to add on to that, I guess that's possibly the strategy of the opponent teams in the auction, where I think they sort of pushed Rajiv up all the way, and took all the money out of all the points out of Jaffna Joyce, and Jaffna Joyce was really literally nothing.
Absolutely.
To sort of go for the other players, so they had to sort of be content with Rajiv and then the rest of the other players, but they couldn't really sort of go on bargaining for some of the better ones.
Quick single taken by the batsman.
Melbourne Tigers and Jaffna Joyce fought in the auction for Rajiv. But another bowler can maybe save Jaffna Joyce, Thomas.
Okay, let's see.
He's in good form.
All right. We'll see who is going to save Jaffna Joyce, because they need all the help that they can get at this point of time, because the batting team is running away right now. Okay. Prashant Srikanthan is the bowler, and Ratnam is surveying the field and the gaps to see whether he can hoist another ball over the boundary. He's already hit 3 boundaries. The bowler is still adjusting his field. He's been really particular about where his fielders are. But you need to be careful with the time given for the number of overs to be bowled as well. I think that's a balance. There's a balance there. Right, the bowler is all set and ready. Good delivery, but well played for a quick single by Ratnam. Rajiv and Ratnam.
I think the B group is the group of death.
And why do you think so, sir?
One of the main 3 teams are there.
Okay, tell me which teams are.
Eagles 95,
okay.
Colombo Champs,
okay.
and Jaffna Joyce. Mainly Eagles 95 are very strong.
Okay, all right. Good thoughts. We'll see how it goes. CP to face the bowler. Oh, lovely shot from outside the off stump. He turns it through mid-wicket for a boundary. Magnificent shot there. Brilliant pick-up. .25 for no loss right now. Oh, that's a full toss, but the batsman will feel he has missed out on that. That ball should have ended up at the boundary. That was a bad miss from the batting side, but it might not hurt them as much as it would in a high-scoring game, because they're already there on 26, chasing 60.
Redden is more comfortable than I thought.
Placed beautifully for another boundary. Runs are coming thick and fast for the batting side here. The Jaffna Joy are in a spot of bother, not even a spot of bother, they are in mighty trouble right now, unless they pick up wickets and stop the flow of boundaries.
CP is one of the best openers in this league. And Eagles 95 got him.
And he's already showing why he's such a threatening batsman.
I think Eagles 95 has the best openers.
Good comeback by the bowler after being hit for 2 boundaries. At the end of the second over, the Eagles 95 are 27 for the loss of no wicket. It looks like Rajiv, who gave Jaffna Joy a blistering start when he came out to bat, is taking things into his hands and trying to change the course of this game. He's taking the ball, is Rajiv. Is he going to make a difference? He has to. For the sake of the Jaffna Joy, he has to make a difference with the ball. Right now, it's running away. The Eagles 95 are running away with this game. They're scoring boundaries at will. They've been given freebies, too many freebies for comfort. And right now, Rajiv with the ball, trying to make amends for the Jaffna Joy. Still setting the field. There he goes. First delivery by Rajiv. Oh, brilliantly played there. Short pitch ball, more towards the leg side, is pulled away by Ratnam for another boundary.
If Rednam is out, it will change the game.
Who? Some quick wickets, yes, but it certainly doesn't seem that way with the bowling right now. They're giving too many free, easy hits for the batsman.
It's impossible to out Rednam.
Magnificent again pulled away, but towards the fielder for a single by Ratnam. He was not in control of that stroke like he was in the previous one. There was a little timing, a miss of timing, I suppose. Probably hit higher on the bat. Sometimes low-scoring games can be dicey, tough, but this time the Eagles 95 so far are batting very, very well and heading towards a win, it looks like, unless somebody from the Jaffna Joy creates some sort of cricketing magic. This game is going towards, or rather leaning heavily towards Eagles 95. Under edge there, and that's running away. Oh, that's definitely not going to help the Jaffna Joy's cause. That was a very, very bad misfield. The ball wasn't travelling fast either. It was an under edge, and that has rolled through for 4. Nothing going the Jaffna Joy way right now.
Oh, it's a free hit.
Oh, cracked away by CP. He's pulled it away for 6, it looks like. Brilliant stroke. These two batsmen are having a wonderful time in the middle. Pouncing on short deliveries. It was slightly short pitched from Rajiv, and CP was quick to pounce on it and deposit it away for 6.
He smacked the free hit.
So that was a free hit from the previous no ball, and that has been put to maximum use by CP by hitting a 6 off of it. Beautifully played. Beautifully timed and very well played. They're on fire, these two batsmen for Eagles 95.
Jaffna Joy is thinking how to out the red now.
Jaffna Joy seem to be running out of plans right now. They've got, it looks like even the body language, it looks like their shoulders have dropped a bit because the runs are being scored, wickets are not falling. Is it going to change? Tucked away off the hips for a single.
Who do you think are the favourites to win the tournament?
Too early to say, mate.
Melbourne Tigers.
Oh, the manager of Melbourne Tigers, Mr. Aaron Molly.
What else will he say?
I think Melbourne Tigers will lost in the semi-finals. I think.
All right, Rajiv going in for his next delivery.
Mr. Aaron Molly is threatening the commentator.
Slight bit of bounce on CP, but outside the off stump, carefully negotiated for a single. And that's the end of Rajiv's over. So nothing has changed in terms of Jaffna Joy's fortunes here. The Eagles 95 are truly running away with this game, scoring at a very high rate.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK and a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
So they have, the Eagles 95 have made easy pickings of this chase. They're almost there. They might even finish this game in this over unless something really truly magical happens.
Anbujan coming into bowl.
I think in Anbujan over, Rednam will be out.
Anbujan Anandaraja, the multifaceted entrepreneur, cum cricketer.
You know, a person in UK sent a photo to Mr. Anbujan because Ratnam, when he was keeping, put his hand in front of the wicket when he stumped Anbujan. So Anbujan is knocked out. Yeah.
Well placed and a quick double for the Eagles 95. It's good to see them still running twos and quickly too. Because it's easy when you have very less runs to score and 7 overs, you can always think that you can hit a boundary, clear the fence and finish the match off. But they're not doing that. They're picking up singles when they need to. Good signs.
That's again a misfield.
That's a misfield and the ball rolls.
Jaffna Joyce today. That sort of sums up the entire performance of Jaffna Joyce today, except for that first over blitz by Rajiv. Everything else went wrong, and that fielding effort was extremely poor indeed. 54 for the loss of no wickets, for no loss. And this is an absolute massacre which is going on. There's absolute no for the Joyce. The Eagles they're like vultures all over the Joyce. 54 for the loss of for no loss in 3.2 overs. This is a complete rout.
Anbujan coming in.
Nicely plays into the covers, into the mid-off region for a single. 55. The score moves on to 55. The match is literally over, and it's almost like done and dusted.
Absolutely.
Six more runs to go. It's 55 for the loss for no loss. 6 more runs to go. We just have 6.3 overs left in this innings so far. That's a full toss. That's literally a full toss.
And Anbujan thought it was an LBW and he appeals loud, but the umpire says it's adjacent. It's just outside the line.
It was probably sliding down the leg side.
Yeah, that's what the umpire indicated
And
with
the
his
batsman,
arm.
yes, and the batsman literally missed out on a freebie to close the match.
Absolutely. If he would have connected it, maybe the match would have been over by now.
Yep, that's Rajivan Ratnam. It's closer to the off stump. Rajivan
Heaves
again.
and misses it. Yeah, heaves heavily. Big
You see that?
heave.
So all these batters, when they try to heave, they're heaving towards the leg side. I mean, trying to pick it up from the outside the off stump and go over the mid wicket region. Why is it that? Why can't they go straight over? Or why can't they go over on the offside?
Fair point, mate. Fair point indeed. It's just that, you can still play a clever scoring stroke on the offside instead of pulling it towards the leg side. But
and even if you want to go onside, I think they're better off going over mid-on.
Yeah,
rather
absolutely.
than going towards mid-wicket.
Absolutely.
Because the chance of connecting the ball is much higher.
Much higher. Very true. But majority of the batsmen we've seen are doing the same mistake, I would say. When they
No loss in 4 overs. Still another 6 more overs to go and 5 more runs to get.
There seems to be a bowling change for the Jaffna Joy.
Oh yeah, that's the birthday boy, Kuganeswaran Carrison. Happy birthday to Carrison, and we're hoping that Jaffna Joyce will be hoping that he will possibly take a hat-trick in this over to turn the match on their favour. A very happy birthday to Carrison again. A right arm leggy. That's again shot outside the off stump. Was that an edge? Possibly not. That was dropped by the way, the captain, the skipper, the wicket keeper. But I don't think there was an edge.
Good delivery though.
Carrison is more of a part-time leggy. He's not a regular leg spin bowler. He's a part-time kind of leggy. He's a pretty good batsman again. Very technically correct batsman in the longer format of the game. But he's one of those guys who really impressed coaches like Chamin Davas as a batter with his technique. Oh. But somebody who has this lazy elegance.
Right.
Probably a bit too lazy to my liking. But having said that, he's one of those lazy kind of guys. He bowls a bit of leg spin as well. He's a pretty useful cricketer. That's
and down the leg side, and that's been clipped away, and that should be another boundary. And the Eagles are almost there, or have they already finished the game? But the umpires have not.
That's it. That's
right,
the end
that's
of the
the
game.
End of
yes.
the game. Wide. The Eagles 95 have demolished that target, and in quick time too, without the loss of a wicket. They have reached their target of 61 and comprehensively beaten Jaffna Joy in the second game of the T10 Bash, organised by the Jaffna Johnians Sports Club, happening here at the St.Johns Oval.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK and a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
உற்றார் உறவினர் மதிப்புமிக்க வாடிக்கையாளரின் அனுசரணையில் ஒருங்கே அமையப்பெற்று 53ஆம் ஆண்டில் பயணிக்கும் பெருமைமிக்க ஸ்தாபனம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். விரும்பிய டிசைன்களை புதிய முறையில் 22 கேரட்டில் செய்து பெற்றுக்கொள்ளலாம். தரம், நாணயம், உத்தரவாதம் கொண்ட நகைகளை கொள்வரவு செய்ய நாட வேண்டிய ஒரே இடம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். இலக்கம் 217 மின்சார நிலைய வீதி, யாழ்ப்பாணம்.
Rajaram coming in again. See, this is what happens when you take pace off the delivery.
Another wild Hoiko mid-wicket, but lucky for the batsman, the inside edge didn't run onto the stumps.
Rajaram is another very underrated and wily bowler. Nobody speaks too much about his heroics, but he is a silent performer for the team any day. You throw him the ball and he's 100% committed. He has a good slow delivery. I mean, he's a slow medium pace bowler. Doesn't give much pace to the batsman. That's a loopy delivery again. Batsman tries to hit it a little hard, but then just picks up a single.
I think that came from the back of the hand.
Probably yes. He's a thinking cricketer. Very unassuming, but a smart cricketer. tries something new, and then that goes for a wide. It was almost half pitch, it looked like. Lost control halfway through with the delivery. Probably. He has to reload.
I wonder what the batsman will be thinking. With a slow medium pace, wicketkeeper standing up to stance. Will he go in front or will he play back?
Since it's the first over, he'll probably take a look at the bowling. Wouldn't dance down the track. He'll just wait within the crease and try to score runs there. Tries to pull it away but doesn't meet the ball properly. Is there any team that'll open the bowling with a spin attack? Is there anybody who can handle a new ball, a spinner, in any team? Oh.
That was a good connection, but the field was placed right in the spot. The fielder didn't have to move much. It just came into the hands. It was a great field placement as the square leg was much straighter than usual.
Brilliant bowling by Rajaram again. His lack of pace always creates trouble for the batsman. It looked like the batsman had timed it really well, but the lack of pace from the bowler was key in that wicket falling. Straight down the throat of the fielder. Easy wicket, easy catch. So the London Royals lose their first wicket. Scored. There's a new left-handed batsman at the crease. A right-hand, left-hand batting combination always creates trouble for the bowler, but let's see how it goes here.
Was that a nick? I think there was a small edge on that, but the keeper missed the ball.
Slightly windy, the bail falling off.
Wild Hoek mistimed and goes to the point fielder, and a good catch to get the second wicket.
The London Royals have lost another wicket. 2 wickets in quick succession here. I do not know what they're planning to do. Either they are trying to really hit from the word go, and in the process they have lost 2 wickets. New batsman walking in. This is the inaugural edition of the Jaffna Johnians Sports Club T10 Bash. We hope this tournament will grow from strength to strength and become a mainstay in the calendar. And very soon, the same successful format will be replicated to the other sports as well. We're hoping to, from the Jaffna Johnians Sports Club, to get this going with other games as well, like football, basketball, some indoor games and all that, to encourage people to come over, to become fitter, to play, to pursue what they prefer passionately as a sport, to still play even after your regular job or after work. So this is a great initiative, the first T10 bash by Jaffna Johnians Sports Club. The batsman's ready, the bowler's running in. Good straight delivery. Batsman plays it carefully back to the bowler.
Great length by the bowler, hitting the deck hard and getting some purchase of it.
Good ball again, tucked away on the leg side, but misfield there. That was an easy ball to field. That isn't what you need in a T10 game. An extra run, every extra run will come back to haunt you. It can come back to bite you, hurt you. So it's always key to have your fielders quick on their feet and collecting the ball when they come towards them, especially the easier deliveries. Short pitch, outside off, cut away, just a single.
I think that's bowling to the field. As you can see, the bowler has a backward point there instead of third man. So I think the team has a well set plan to attack the batsman.
Absolutely. That is again a key facet in any cricket game, no matter which format. Bowling to the field. A lot of bowlers forget that. Some bowlers remember that, but are unable to execute when they're given the ball. But most good bowlers will make sure that they bowl to the field, and this is what happens when you have a lefty and a righty. Hurried the batsman a bit. Again, attacking the ball, missing the collection of the ball, but it doesn't hurt the fielding side because there was only a single. Very well fielded by the bowler off of his own bowling.
Great effort by the bowler, diving to stop the ball, saving a valuable 2 runs there.
The score is 5 for 2. The London Royals are 5 for the loss of 2 wickets. The third over begins. Just outside the off stump, the batsman misses the ball. 5 runs for the loss of 2 wickets are London Royals. Bowling, beautiful delivery there. Yorks the batsman, lovely length, a little faster than the previous delivery, I believe. 3 wickets gone. Not sure what the London Royals are planning to do with their batting. They're in a mighty hurry to get back to the dugout. 3 of them are already back in the dugout.
Massive collapse for the Royals. They will look to rebuild from here and look to play the last 7.5 overs probably.
They should. Otherwise they're not going to get to a decent score. And we might have another easy chase if they do not do that. But I'm sure they will bat much better. They will probably have batsmen in the dugout too. More batsmen to come. But so far it has been brilliant for the Tornadoes. They've done very well.
At 9 for the loss of 3 wickets. Ali Akbar Sansajan still at the wickets.
Caressed away for a single on the offside.
Ten for the loss of 3 wickets. Ali Akbar Sansajan, one of the marquee players. That's up in there. 3 players converging on it. No proper calling at all, and that's a missed chance. Is that going to be expensive? Is that going to be an expensive miss? That's the $1 million question. Is that going to be an expensive miss? Because Sansajan can really hurt you. Sansajan was a key player. He was possibly one of the most expensive players in the overall auction, and that was absolutely an easy catch where the fielder should have called in. But all 3 fielders ran in without any calling or whatever and completely messed it up. Kiza to bowl to Sansajan. That's a good delivery. The ball came in with the arm a little bit.
The bowler is unlucky really because he's bowling absolutely well.
The batsman at the wicket. So Ali Akbar Sansajan 3 of 4 deliveries. Sivalingam Sivaraj on 1. That's a good hit. That's a big hit indeed. That's a massive hit. That's a 6.
Straight into the JT Arulanandam block for a 6. Magnificent shot. This is exactly what Arul was saying. He can hurt you with his big hitting capability. Now that was a catch that should have been taken. 3 players converging onto it. Nobody calling clearly, making a right royal mess of it. And now, if Sansajan hurts them, then they will rue the fact that they've dropped that catch. When the chance was given,
absolutely,
they didn't take it.
They were 12 for 3, and with that catch would have been 12 for 4, rather 11 for 3, and with that catch would have been 11 for 4. I mean, the team would have been in complete tatters.
Absolutely.
The London Royals.
Absolutely.
But now it's 18 for 3. Sansajan, again, the key player in the auction as well. He was possibly the second most expensive player. Rajiv was 2050.
Exactly.
And Sansajan went somewhere around 1,700 or whatever.
I think so. So, key player. Bad miss in terms of the dropped catch.
Absolutely indeed. That's 18 for the loss of 3 wickets. Sansajan on 11 with that monstrous 6.
Good delivery there. It looked like the ball kept a bit low.
And Sivalingam Sivaraj on 1. Tiliban along with Kishantajan. Tiliban just delivered his first delivery. The 4th over which is in progress right now. Good delivery. The ball was just pushed into the pads. The batsman just played it back to the bowler. Couldn't do much about it.
Played away onto the onside for a single. That's in the air, straight down the fielder's throat, and it's taken. Was that Ali Akbar Sunsen?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. So
that's a big wicket.
That's a huge relief for the fielding side because they made a right royal mess of a previous chance given by the same batsman. So it looks like it's not going to be Sunsen's day, and he is not going to hurt them as much as they would have expected with a drop of that catch. Well taken, the catch has been taken, so now 4 down are the London Royals.
Yep, 19 for the loss of 4 wickets. This is the 4th over in progress. Taliban takes his first wicket, and Kiza has already taken 1. Kiza took 3 in the first game, and now it's 1. So it's 4 for Kiza in the tournament so far. And Sundar Rasa Taliban getting into the wickets column. 19 for the loss of 4 wickets. Fourth over is in progress.
The 4th over in progress. London Royals have lost 4 wickets already for 19 runs.
For all those ice cream fans, ice cream fans, there is Rio ice cream being sold at the canteen, at the dining hall. You can go and enjoy your Rio ice cream.
Cheeky little stroke there by the batsman. Clever improvisation. Good couple of runs coming his way. That's the first time I've seen a stroke like that, a creative stroke played in this T10 bash, organised by the Jaffna Johnians Sports Club. So there is Rio ice cream being sold at the canteen. So those of you who are, dining hall canteen is right there. So if anyone is a fan of ice creams, or if you feel like parting or buying ice creams for the rest of your friends, please feel free to go in there and buy your ice creams.
The next game is between Colombo Champs and Eagles 95. Colombo Champs won the toss, and Eagles 95 batting first.
Lavendra has the ball in his hands. The wily, the street smart.
Wily old fox.
Absolutely. Street smart foxy.
That's a good hit towards covers, a rather deep, long off.
Well fielded and for a single. Batsman running for a quick single, but the fielder charging towards the ball misses to collect it. And now it becomes an easy single. Another misfield there, allowing the batsman to take 2 runs. fielding has been a little shoddy. Catches have been taken, but the ground fielding has been not up to the mark. The runs you save when fielding are quite important in a T10 game. I'm sure the Tornadoes are going to up their fielding capabilities and pick up those balls much more effectively. Lavendra coming in. Very slow, confusing delivery. The batsman completely misses it. Straight to long off for a single. Oh, that kept quite low, that ball, surprising the batsman. An under edge off the bat, and they scamper a single.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK and a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
"27 runs for the loss of 4 wickets at the end of the 5th over. The London Royals have lost 4 wickets. Cracked away, but stopped to the boundary. Just a single. That's out. Trying to hoist the ball over long off for 6. Perishes. The batsman perishes. The ball straight down the throat of the fielder. And that's yet another wicket falling for the London Royals. So now they have lost 5 wickets in quick succession, I would say. They wouldn't have wanted this. It's a collapse. They're unable to steady their ship and score runs. The Tornadoes will be quite happy at this point of time with their performance. New batsman at the crease. Clipped off the pads for a single. Well fielded there. Crisp stroke. Oh, the ball's in the air, but it's not going to travel to the fielder. The batsman run two. They're attempting a second run. Might be a little close. Not out, says the umpire.
For the loss of 5 wickets in 5.5 overs. This is the 6th over in progress. Janushan on 3 and Sivaraj on 8. Sivaraj has been there for a long time, but just faced 9 deliveries and scored 8 runs so far. Thileban 2 for 9, and with a single Thileban 2 overs 2 for 10. And Lavendra has just bowled 1 over for 6 runs. 33 for the loss of 5 wickets at the end of over number 2. 33 for 5 at the end of over number 2. Thileban 2 for 9 as it ends his good spell. So at the end of over number 6, it's 33 for 5. 4 more overs to go. Again, it's going to be a low scoring game. We were expecting fireworks, but the fireworks aren't to be seen except for Rajiv's blitzkrieg for 1 over. And some good hitting by Abhinash in the very first game for Melbourne Tigers.
Lavendra comes back into the attack for his second over. He wants his fielders in the right place, Lavendra. Watchfully played by the batsman. No run taken. Cracked away in an attempt to score a 4, but the fielder quick to the ball, a slight misfield, but he was quick to recover and throw the ball towards the wicketkeeper. Well stopped again on the boundary. Cracking shot, but it was the fielder was equal to the task, stopping it and quickly throwing it back to the bowler.
Good shot again to the point area for 4 runs. That's a lovely stroke indeed. Now they're getting a move on. The score moves on to 41 for the loss of 5 wickets. This is 6.4 overs. Sivaraj on 16 of 13 deliveries and Janushan on 3 in 3 deliveries. That was a good boundary on the offside. Opened the face of the bat through the point region for 4 runs of Lavendra. That's another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries by Sivaraj. Sivaraj making a move on. He was a 13 of 12 deliveries. 12 of 12 deliveries. But now he's on 22 consecutive 4s over Lavendra. Not an easy thing to do because Lavendra is a crafty operator. But now he's been taken to the cleaners on either side of the wicket. 1-2 point and the other 2 mid-wicket. It's another 1-2 point. That's the boundary number 3. Is it going to be? Yes, that's 3 consecutive boundaries. This is good batting by Sivaraj. But relatively poor bowling by Lavendra, surprisingly, because he's been on the shorter side. He's giving them the width. Is he getting tired? Is he getting tired after the first game? He's bowling too short and a little bit too wide. A lot of width for the batsman to play around with, and the batsman is very smart in playing in the line through the off stump rather than going for ugly hoiks over mid wicket. So it's good batting. 49 for the loss of 5 wickets.
BBK Partnership.
Sivaraj on the
For
move,
all your
24
accounting
or
and
15
tax planning
deliveries.
requirements,
And that ends Lavendra's
our
over
main
number
offices
2.
are in the UK
It's been pretty expensive
and a
in this
partner
game.
firm in Sri
2
Lanka.
overs, not
We
for
also
22.
have associates relationship firms in
Much needed
USA,
runs for the London
UAE,
Royals.
Canada, Malta
They've been
and
losing
India.
wickets in a heap.
Contact us now.
3 consecutive boundaries of Lavendra, lifting their score up a bit. Uncharacteristically short-pitched bowling by Lavendra, capitalised by the batsman was smart enough to place the ball into the gaps instead of going for full-powered hoiks. Craftily played against a crafty bowler.
That's 49 for the loss of 5 wickets in 7 overs.
Sivalingam Sivaraj is on 24 or 15 deliveries. That was a nippy delivery. Good pace. That was an absolute blinder of a catch taken. The batsman hitting it hard back towards the bowler, and the bowler equal to the task, picking up a magnificent catch. Brilliant from the fielding side, the Toronto Tornadoes. And London Royals have lost their 6th wicket.
That's good bowling. That's good bowling and good fielding by the bowler, which is Yogadas Sangeethanan. He takes his 2nd wicket. 49 for the loss of 6 wickets in 7.2 over. The batsman got dismissed. Janushan for 3. Yogadas Sangeethanan has taken 2 wickets so far. He went for some runs in the first game. He went for 24 runs of 2 overs, but now he's come back in this game. 1.2 overs, 4 runs and 2 wickets. This is pretty good bowling by him, making his father proud.
Absolutely. And that was a cracker of a catch, wasn't it? Reflex catch of your own bowling. Brilliant.
It's never easy to catch off your own bowling, especially when it's traveling that fast.
Absolutely. The hopes of London Royals seem to be resting on Sivalingam Sivaraj right now. 24 in 15 deliveries. They would want him to bat through the innings.
It's a big hit. That's a big hit over
That's a
long on.
massive hit.
That's a magnificent stroke indeed. That's out of the ground, is that right? Is that into huh? Yep. That's a big 6, 56 for 6 wickets. With that 6, the score moves on to 56. Sivaraj on 30 of 16 deliveries. Sivaraj on fire right now. He was very slow to start with, but now he's catching up because there are wickets which is falling around on the other side. But he is moving on. He's on 30 right now. He scored 3 consecutive boundaries of Lavendra in the last over, and in this over he's scored a 6 as well of Sangeethanan. And the new batsman to have joined is Amiden, also known as Amidon.
Absolutely. Sivalingam Sivaraj is right now carrying the London Royals' hopes with his bat. Just a single there. A bit of an agricultural stroke.
உற்றார் உறவினர் மதிப்புமிக்க வாடிக்கையாளரின் அனுசரணையும் ஒருங்கே அமையப்பெற்று 53ஆம் ஆண்டில் பயணிக்கும் பெருமைமிக்க ஸ்தாபனம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். விரும்பிய டிசைன்களை புதிய முறையில் 22 கேரட்டில் செய்து பெற்றுக் கொள்ளலாம். தரம், நாணயம், உத்தரவாதம் கொண்ட நகைகளை கொள்வரவு செய்ய நாட வேண்டிய ஒரே இடம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். இலக்கம் 217, மின்சார நிலைய வீதி, யாழ்ப்பாணம்.
Jayakumar Amidayan on 1 and Sivalingam Sivaraj on 31 of 18 deliveries with 3 4s and 1 6, striking at 172 right now. This is the inaugural T10 Bash organized by the Jaffna Johnians Sports Club.
Interesting field placements. There's a
an almighty heave and a complete miss. The ball travels past the wicketkeeper. The fielder, unnecessary extra runs there.
I think that's a bad field placements by the bowler, as there was no fine leg. Instead there was a short square leg and a deep square leg.
Absolutely. So this is benefiting the batting side right now, who need all the runs they can get. Cracked away for another 6 there. I think that's Sivalingam Sivaraj again, smashing a 6.
Great timing on the ball.
This time he plays it straight to the fielder and picks up a single. So Sivalingam Sivaraj moves to 37 of 20 deliveries, 3 4s and 2 6s, striking at 185 right now.
Trying to make some room, but unable to get any connection on that.
Oh, what a classy stroke that. What a brilliant shot that was.
Beautiful shot.
Jayakumar Kishan Tujan, the bowler, is leaking runs right now. Good comeback though, after the boundary being given away the previous ball.
I think there was some interesting field changes in that over. There was a square, deep square leg and a deep mid to get close.
Of their innings is coming up. It looks like Rajaram is coming from the Pito Hall end. That's a wide by Rajaram. The thing with Rajaram is that he doesn't give any pace to the batsman. Hard to work with. So the first over he bowled, he gave away only 4 runs, a miserly 4 runs. So he's an absolutely effective T10 bowler.
Great timing on the ball.
That was a rank bad ball outside the off stump, short, giving the batsman all the time to heave it away for another 6. Magnificent batting this.
Great patience shown by the batsman to allow the slow medium pace ball to come to the bat, to heave it over mid wicket.
That was a floating whatever ball. The batsman has completely, I know, but he has not made use of it. He should have gotten more runs, it looked like, but
that was an extremely deceptive ball as it dipped in the last moment when it reached the bat.
Sivalingam Sivaraj on 45 in 23 deliveries. The fielder puts his body behind the ball, and what a throw! A direct hit, but the batsman was safe. They pinched another single off the ricochet.
This is now turning into a really competitive score.
Rajaram, the last over. It's not easy to bowl the last over in any short format of the game. That's a very slow ball, and the ball's in the air. Oh, that's a dolly, and that has been missed by the fielder. He got underneath it, and that was an absolute dolly. A sitter dropped.
That's a horrible miss. The fielder must be feeling so bad about himself now. It's a real horrible miss.
Rajaram is walking back to his mark, trying to hide his disappointment. Whipped away for another 4.
That's a beautiful stroke over mid-wicket. Great shot to bring up the boundary.
That takes Sivalingam Sivaraj to 49. He smashed 4 fours and 3 sixes. He's on 49. Will he be the first one to score a 50? That's a wide called by the umpire. Rajaram unable to control his line here. It's not as easy as bowling the first over. Bowling the last over in any shortened format of the game is much harder. With that mighty 6, Sivalingam Sivaraj reaches his 50 in style. He's made a 55 in 25 deliveries. The first 50 scored by a batsman in the opening.
Hey, king.
Brilliant innings to give the London Royals a very, very competitive 92 for 6 as the score. They were struggling, if you remember, the first 4 wickets falling in a heap, and then they lost another 2 wickets. And here, Sivalingam Sivaraj came to the rescue, and what a timely innings that was. A brilliant attacking innings. An absolutely brilliant attacking innings by Sivalingam Sivaraj. 55 in 25 deliveries, 4 fours and 4 sixes, striking at 220. Takes the London Royals to 92 for 6 in their allotted 10 overs. This with his first 50 of this edition of the T10 Bash, organised by the Johnians Sports Club here. A brilliant innings indeed. The next game is between the Eagles 95 and the Colombo Champs. Colombo Champs are fielding. Eagles 95 have decided to bat, or maybe they have been put into bat. They're not being given the details. Alright, so we've been just informed that Colombo won the toss and they have decided to put the Eagles into bat.
Here we move into the second game of the Group A match. Colombo Champs taking on Eagles 95. Eagles team is captained by the well-known Kandip and the 1993 skipper of St.Johns College First 11 team. And the Colombo Champs, I beg your pardon, Kandip and captain 1992 First 11. And the Colombo Champs is captained by Dr. T. Bishman. He captained the 1993 First 11 team of St. John's College. It's going to be a friendly game, and friendly game of those two captains and vice captain at one particular time. The first ball to Rajivan Ratnam. Outside the off stump, this post the Colombo Champs starts with a wide, one for no loss. Field, they got nearly 6 fielders on the off side and there is 3 on the leg side, and they got a third man and a extra cover in the line. Oh dear, that is a massive wide, and it comes to the third man. They pick up a single, so scoreboard moves to 3 runs without a loss and without no ball being bowled. So that brings CP Tanushan to face the ball. Rajivan moves into the non-striker's end. '95 has a combination of right and left hand, and the bowler again, hopefully he will bowl a legal ball this time.
The bowler must be absolutely disappointed with the first 2 deliveries he tried to bowl. Again he bowls it short and it's pulled away for 4.
Yeah, that's again a wide. So he's bowling to the leg side of the left-hand bowler. So there's already, I guess, like 3-4 wides bowled already, and there is only 1 legal ball being bowled. The scoreboard is already on 8.
Short and wide again. The bowler has lost all bearings right now. He isn't delivering legal deliveries. It's just 1 legal delivery, I guess, so far. Much better this time. It's a bit windy, but that's no excuse to bowl too many wides, I'd say. The bowler still trying to get his bearings right. Is there also another wide? It looks like arm exercise for the umpire. Yet another wide.
Colombo Champs is starting everything in a wrong way. So Rajivan Ratnam gets a single. It's an outside edge, and the third man collects it and give it to the keeper. Scoreboard moves with 12 runs without a wicket, and it is only the half of the over being bowled. Nageshwar and Radushan got a slinging action, but finding it difficult to pitch it in the correct area. Here comes his CP to face the ball. CP Thanushan, yep, it hits the leg. Off the pad, they get a single, and the scoreboard moves to 13 without a loss. So still there is 2 balls left in this first over. Here come Radushan to Rajivan Ratnam. Oh, that's a brilliant ball, the slinging action. He got only 1 ball in the place, and that has clicked the stumps away. And Eagles 95 captain Rajivan Ratnam bowled off Radushan in his 5th ball, and Eagles loses their first wicket for 13.
Rajiv, you think that the ball kept a little low?
Exactly, that was, all the other balls were, it has a bit of a rise, but this ball really kept low.
Yeah, I think Rajivan was completely foxed by the low keeping delivery. At the end of the first over, the Eagles 95 are 13 for the loss of a wicket. 13 for the loss of a wicket.
So that brings Janavudan to the crease. And Radushan doesn't disappoint anybody. He bowls the other wide. 14 runs, one wicket, 1 ball remaining in that over.
Sorry, I made an error by saying that the over was indeed over. It isn't over yet.
That's a good shot. He took it in full and smashed it over long off for a 4, and that concludes the over. The first over took some time. But he took a very important wicket. The skipper of Eagles 95, Ratnam. The score has already moved to 18 runs at the end of the first over.
Ratnam deceived by a low keeping delivery, hitting his stumps.
I would say Ratnam was a little bit unfortunate because all the balls were, coming up, and this one was kept low. However, Ratnam could have played that ball, front foot. He was trying to get it, go back foot, and the ball did the trick. If it was not kept low, he could have, dodged it with the bat. However, Jaffna Eagles 95 has lost their first wicket, but they have scored 18 runs off this first over. That reminds the Jaffna Joy first over by skipper Sridharan. Hope he's listening to this. So he got a competition here. Sri, are you listening?
I think Sri gave more runs than this.
I thought it's 18.
Oh, is it? Okay. We'll ask him.
Okay. I don't want to say anything bad because next game I don't know who is going to give more runs and Sri can come and take more wickets.
You never know. You never know.
So here comes Kumanan, number 7. A decent bowl, and CP Dhanushan puts it to the point to get a single. I have a pleasure of playing cricket with Kumanan in Masters cricket. He is a destructive batsman. One want to see how he's going to take this 10 overs format when he comes to bat. 19 for 1.1 overs being bowled. Kumanan is bowling the second over of the power play, and he has packed the offside with fielders. Not really, he has some cover in the leg side as well.
Still there are gaps the batsman can pierce, so we'll see how they take it.
Here comes Kumanan. That's a decent ball. Full pitch delivery, but pace of the ball. Jana then plays front foot and Kumanan collects it. There is no single. Kumanan is bowling with short third man, a point, a cover, and a deep extra cover and a long off. Yeah, that's a full toss, and Jana then doesn't make a mistake, connects it on full, put it away for a 4 through long off. And Kamal made a valiant effort, but no chance for him.
Nimble foot movement by Ghana to come on to the ball, make it a full toss and smash it away for 4.
So Kumanan brings back the extra cover in, and long off move, mid off moves to long off. It's an outside the off stump ball, and Jana guided towards the short third man. A good feeding effort by the short third man fielder. Jana picks up 1, and CP Dhanushan comes into bat now. That's a decent delivery, pitched upside, and CP Dhanushan drives to the short extra cover, no runs on the board. Kumanan is ready to bowl his last ball of the second over. CP Dhanushan to face it. Oh dear, that's a lovely ball. I think it swings a little bit inside and clipped the leg stump. He was in 2 minds whether to defend or to bat. That is pace of the delivery. Kumanan strikes. Eagles 95 loses their second wicket. Both openers are gone. So 24 for 2. I think Colombo champs have made the comeback here after a pretty bad over, I would say. But they took a wicket in that first over. That wicket itself is a massive wicket. However, it cost a lot of runs. Now end of second over, 24 for 2. Both the openers are gone. Let's see how the strategy is going to work for the Eagles 95. Do you think he would bring back the same bowler to bowl the third over?
I don't.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements, Our main offices are in the UK and a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
I think Brindaban is the fastest bowler, I would say, in the entire tournament. He is a quite handy bowler. So
Right.
I don't know. It's going to be very interesting how Nyana and the other batsmen
Go about things.
go about things here from now. Another wicket here would bring some trouble to Eagles 95.
Good. The pace. Short, sharp, stinging delivery there. But 2 runs. Ghana, Mirudan and Saravanan at the crease, or in the middle rather. Ghana picks up 2 runs from that first delivery of Brindaban. Slightly short pitched, but it came right into the chest, rising sharply. Again, short delivery, rising up. Ghana didn't know much about that delivery. It hit him quite quickly. As he rightly said, he's got pace on him, that's for sure. I think he was beaten for pace there.
I was surprised to see why Brindaban didn't take the first over. However, Sarwan is there to face Brindaban. He's bowling his 3rd ball. Just short delivery. Sarwan guided to the point. Point was quick enough to get the ball, but the batsman crossed over for a single. That's a quick run, good run, and a good fielding effort as well.
Absolutely. It looks like it's a concentrated effort on the part of Brindaban to bowl short and rising deliveries into the chest of the batsman. Nicely picked up. Well fielded on the boundary. The delivery didn't rise up like the other previous deliveries bowled by Brindaban, so it was an easier ball to negotiate, but still well played by the batsman, well negotiated by the batsman, and well fielded too on the boundary. Clean collection of the ball.
That's a good ball. Just short delivery. Rising up. Saravanan went back foot to try to negotiate the ball, but it beat the pace of the ball beats him. Collected nicely by the keeper. Here comes Brindaban again. Over pitch ball. Saravanan guides it towards the on drive shot to long off, and long off bowler picks it up, return it back to Brindaban, and the batsman cross off for a single. Score moves to 30. So Bhishman, the skipper, brings in Karunyan, the left arm leggy, to operate from Williams Hall end. And Saravanan to face. Karunian is a tricky bowler. We got a resemblance to Rangana Herath. So the power play is over. The fielders are moved out. He's stretching his fielders, a long off, a long on, a mid wicket, and an extra cover. A good delivery, but Saravanan moves back foot and glided for a single. Bishman pretty quick to collect that ball, but however, batsman crossover for a single. That brings Jnana to face Karunian. Karunian to bowl his second ball of the fourth over. Scoreboard is on 31 for 2. Oh, that's a pretty bad ball. Short ball. Oh dear, that is a mess up. But however, the batsman crossover for a single. That's a pretty bad ball. Short ball, but off pace towards the point. Points collected. There was a little bit of fumble in between two batters. However, ultimately they get a comfortable single. That is an over-pitch ball to the legs, and Saravanan doesn't make any mistake. Good connection out of the rope. 6 runs, and Saravanan brings in some hard hitting here. 38 for 2, and Colombo Cham still operating on the fourth over.
Beautiful pickup shot by Saravanan. A great looking shot for 6. Tries to hit another one. The ball's up in the air. The fielder trying to get underneath, but knocks the ball away and drops the catch. So a life for the man who just hit a 6. Dropping catches usually doesn't help the cause of the fielding side, but they'll be hoping that this won't be a costly mistake. It's already proving to be costly as Saravanan smashes another 6. He's connecting the ball pretty well now. His timing has come. He's doing the damage. Are they going to rue the dropped catch, are they? The fielding side. Three sixes off that over gives the Eagles 95.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK and a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
Yeah, that's
உற்றார் உறவினர் மதிப்புமிக்க வாடிக்கையாளரின் அனுசரணையும் ஒருங்கே அமையப்பெற்று 53ஆம் ஆண்டில் பயணிக்கும் பெருமைமிக்க ஸ்தாபனம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். விரும்பிய டிசைன்களை புதிய முறையில் 22 கேரட்டில் செய்து பெற்றுக்கொள்ளலாம். தரம், நாணயம், உத்தரவாதம் கொண்ட நகைகளை கொள்வரவு செய்ய நாட வேண்டிய ஒரே இடம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். இலக்கம் 217, மின்சார நிலைய வீதி, யாழ்ப்பாணம்.
Scoreboard end.
so the left arm leggy get hammered, got punished, and then now they are bringing in a right hand leggy. Interesting move. Let's see how it goes. Jana to face Branavan. That's a pretty good ball outside the off stump. He tries to connect it towards the mid wicket, but the ball spins a little bit away, hits it body, and the short third man collects the ball. They cross off for a single. I think Branavan is bowling a little bit quick. I think I would say that's a good trick here. If you keep it too fast, it's difficult. If you keep it too slow, and again a trouble. So little bit of pace and spin is a good option for Branavan. The dangerous man Salonan to face Branavan's second ball. That's a wide ball. He keeps far away from the offside. Here comes Branavan again. Oh dear, that should be wide again. I can sense some fear out of Saronan's batting here. Bowlers are taking him. Oh dear, that's a good ball. It's a low full toss. Saronan couldn't try to connect it. He was trying to hit it through the mid wicket. Instead, he should have guided towards long on. So he misses the ball. Keeper collects it.
He'll feel that he had missed out on yet another boundary there. It's a low full toss which should have been dispatched.
He could have played it straight. He was trying to hit it towards the mid wicket, and also before the shot is played, he basically. Oh, that's a good out. No.
Yet another wide.
Yet another wide. That's a brilliant fielding in the long off. Brindaban saves 3 runs for Colombo Champs, and Saronan cross off for a 1, and that brings Jana to face the ball, and I'm sure the bowler will be very happy to bowl to Jana instead of Saronan.
Steps out and drives it straight past the bowler. Well fielded on the boundary. Batsman pick up 2 runs. Batsman pick up yet another single. They're scoring quite well here. Eagles 95. They should be happy with their scoring rate right now. They're heading for quite the big score if they keep this going. It is another wide. Wides are ruining this spell and also giving free runs to the opposition. It's not good in any format of the game, but in a T10 game it's even worse. Oh, straight back at the bowler, it hits the bowler's body and ricochets away. The batsmen take 2 runs.
உற்றார் உறவினர் மதிப்புமிக்க வாடிக்கையாளரின் அனுசரணையும் ஒருங்கே அமையப்பெற்று 53ஆம் ஆண்டில் பயணிக்கும் பெருமைமிக்க ஸ்தாபனம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். விரும்பிய டிசைன்களை புதிய முறையில் 22 கேரட்டில் செய்து பெற்றுக்கொள்ளலாம். தரம் நாணயம் உத்தரவாதம் கொண்ட நகைகளை கொள்வனவு செய்ய நாட வேண்டிய ஒரே இடம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். இலக்கம் 217 மின்சார நிலைய வீதி, யாழ்ப்பாணம்.
5 ஓவர்கள் முடிவிலே ஈகிள்ஸ் 95 அணியினர் 61 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றிருக்கிறார்கள். 2 இலக்குகளை இழந்து 6வது ஓவரை பந்துவீச்சினை செய்வதற்கு குமணன் வில்லியம் சோல் முனையிலிருந்து தயாராகிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார். குமணன் தனது 2வது ஓவரை வீசுவதற்கு ஆயத்தமாகிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றார். ஞானாமிர்தன் களத்திலே.
That's a big hit indeed. That's a big hit. One bounce. That's 4 runs. Oh, that's a 6. That is a 6. That's time to perfection. That was time to perfection. That was a wonderful pull shot. Beautifully played.
Ganamrudan is getting into the act of hitting sixes now, following Saravadan's lead. Eagles 95 are on the march here towards the big score. Beautiful timing on the strokes. Even the previous 6 was a magnificent pickup stroke, and this one too.
Ghana really on fire. So moving on. There were 2 10s which has gone. I think got disturbed by the wind. The wind is pretty strong here at times. So that's beautifully played. Right towards long off, and that's a single.
He's looking in ominous touch, and he looks very elegant when he steps out and plays those drives, doesn't he?
Exactly. Ghana is a very stylish batsman even during his school days. He was a very sedate, very stylish kind of batsman, and good, useful left arm spinner. Very an absolute asset to be in any team. He looked very composed. Went very nice indeed. He's been He bide his time. Oh, that's off the outside edge again. An educated edge in my opinion. Yes, it's going down to the boundary. That's a 4. These edges are flying all over. The score moves on to 87 for the loss of 2 wickets in 5.5 overs. This is the highest score so far in this tournament. The London Royals looking absolutely ominous. Oh, that's a big hit. That's a huge hit. That's a 6. That went right up over there in the air. That cleared very easily. Saravana moves on to 34.
It's like both the batsmen are having a competition in terms of hitting sixes amongst themselves, which is really good for the Eagles 95. They've already gotten to the highest total so far in this tournament, and they're heading for more runs, it looks like.
Kumaran taken for cleaners in this over. He's gone for his overs. His balls were like 6, 2, and a 6 of no ball, which is 9, 15. Then another 6, 21, a 4, 25, and 31. That's a massive over. 31 runs in that over. That's a huge one. The score moves on to 93 for the loss of 2 wickets. This is just over number 7. 6 overs completed and 93. They're going at 15.6. This is massacre which is happening right now over there. London Royals all over the Colombo champs. Eagles 95. Eagles 95 all over the Colombo champs. Kumaran, who had a good first over for 5. Oh, that's another hit. That's another hit. That's another 6. That's one more. That's 6 more. 99. The score moves on to 99 for the loss of 2 wickets. Ghana Mirdan on fire. He's on 44. This is in 17 deliveries.
Magnificent batting here by both the batsmen. Eagles 95 are heading towards a record score, it looks like. Colombo are under pressure. Under a lot of pressure here. Can they bounce back? Can they pick up a wicket? Or is the raining of sixes going to continue?
Good comeback by Brennaman. Brennaman is a very versatile cricketer. He's a very good batsman. He's a good keeper as well, and he also bowls a bit of spin. On I think he sort of mixed up a little bit here and there. So he's a pretty good bowler. He's a pretty good cricketer to have. But Ghana Mirdan has really been taken him to the cleaners so far. 16 runs of 1.2 overs for Brennaman. Ghana is on 44 in 18 deliveries with 4 sixes and 2 boundaries. Both these batsmen, Saravana and Ghana, have really gone berserk. That's a full toss. That's gone. That's gone. That's a missed opportunity for the batting side. Ghana really missed up on that. That was a juicy full toss. But he just came down the track and flicked it towards mid-wicket, right into the basket of the mid-wicket fielder. And that's an absolute sitter. He didn't have to move an inch to catch. So the big breakthrough. It came through a full toss, a rank long hop or rank full toss by Brennaman. But whatever it is, the Colombo champs wouldn't mind that. It's a wicket of the dangerous Ghana Mirdan, who was on 44. It's a magnificent batting by Ghana for 44 of 19 deliveries. He was hoping for the first 50 of the tournament, but he couldn't make it. Second 50 of the tournament, but he couldn't make it. He's out for 44. He missed out on an opportunity. But Sivaraja Brennaman with the big breakthrough. .99 for the loss of 2 wickets. The Eagles 95. They are really up there. They're really up there. They're really upping the ante. They seem to be the team to watch out for in this whole tournament. That's another 6, is that right? Yes, it is. That's a short delivery. That's an absolute short delivery by Brennaman. This is poor bowling. It's absolutely poor bowling indeed. Yeah. It's 105. This is the first 100 of this tournament so far. 105 for the loss of 3 wickets. The 6th was hit by the new batsman. We'll let you know the name in a while. Is it out? That is out. Yes, indeed. And that's a good delivery by Brennaman. He just touched it up a little bit, pulled the ball back. It was slightly on the shorter side, slightly short of a good length. The batsman going for a swipe again, and he's gone. So a good comeback by Brennaman. The score moves on. Score is on 105. 105 for the loss of 3 wickets. Sorry, 105 for. Yep, 105 for the loss of 4 wickets rather. The batsman who got out was Navakumaran Kirthigan. Navakumaran Kirthigan stumped by the wicketkeeper, bowled Brennaman for 6.
யாழ் ஜானியன்ஸ் ஸ்போர்ட்ஸ் கிளப்பினால் முதன் முறையாக நடத்தப்பட்டு கொண்டிருக்கும் T10 பேஷ் கிரிக்கெட் டூர்னமெண்ட்டிலே இப்பொழுது ஈகிள்ஸ் 95 அணியினர் கொழும்பு சாம்ப்ஸ் அணியினருக்கு எதிராக ஆடிக்கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். ஈகிள்ஸ் 95 அணியினர் மிகவும் அபாரமாக துடுப்படுத்த ஆடிக்கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். நூறு ரன்களை தாண்டிய முதலாவது அணியாக ஈகிள்ஸ் 95 அணியினர். ஈகிள்ஸ் 95 அணியினர் ஈகிள்ஸ் 95 அணியினர் பிரமாதமாக துடுப்படுத்த ஆடிக்கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். 100 ரன்களை தாண்டி அபார ஆட்டம் தொடர்கிறது. சரவணன் சில பல 6களையும் கானாமிர்தன் அதிரடி துடுப்படுத்தாட்டக்காரனாக வந்து 44 ரன்களை சரமாரியாக அடித்துவிட்டு சென்றிருக்கிறார். கொழும்பு சாம்ப்ஸ் அணியினரால் இவ்வாட்டத்தை ஈகிள்ஸ் 95 உடைய இந்த துடுப்பாட்டத்தை தடுத்து நிறுத்த முடியுமா, அல்லாவிட்டால் இன்னும் பல ரன்களை இவர்கள் கொடுக்க போகிறார்களா என்பதை நாங்கள் பொறுத்திருந்து பார்ப்போம். மிகவும் அபாரமாக ஆடிக்கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள் ஈகிள்ஸ் 95 அணியினர். A short delivery, but the batsman fails to connect it. It was outside the off stump. Cut away for yet another 4. The Eagles 95 are on the march here at the inaugural Jaffna Johnians Sports Club T10 bash. They are bashing and smashing indeed. There is no stopping the runs, it looks like. Colombo right now struggling.
Colombo is actually struggling. That seems to be Nage. Oh, that's a wide. That's extremely wide indeed. This is Nageswaran Radushan. That's a double wide. It's like 111 for the loss of 4 wickets. Sridharan Priyadarsan on 5 and Saravana Murugaya Saravana on 34. Saravana 34 of 13 deliveries and Priyadarsan 5 with 3 deliveries. 111. So this is on Nelson. (111). The dreaded score of 111 for the loss of 4 wickets. It is a Nelson. Yep, just out of Nelson now. They managed to move out of it without any trouble. So 112 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Eagles 95 அணியின் உரிமையாளர்கள் ஒருவரான திரு ராஜமோகன் அவர்கள் கமெண்ட்ரி அளிக்கும் இடத்தில் வந்துள்ளார்கள். அவரிடம் சில வார்த்தைகளை கேட்டு தெரிந்து கொள்ளும்படி உங்களை அனைவரையும் கேட்டுக்கொள்கின்றோம்.
That was a brilliant catch off of his own bowling. Cracked. I think that is Saravanan, who has been dismissed right now. hit it back hard to the bowler, and the bowler gobbled it up beautifully.
Yep,
great catch by the bowler.
Absolutely, that's one of the better catches I would say. It's a very difficult catch off the own bowling. It was dying on him. He managed to dive in front and then collect it very cleanly. Absolutely wonderful catch indeed. It's a good comeback by Radushan after that rank wide delivery. The 112 for the loss of 5 wickets. The hard-hitting Saravana dismissed for 34 in 14 deliveries. Is this a comeback of sorts? I think the Colombo Champs are pulling it back a little bit, because 6 overs it was 99 for the loss of 3 wickets, and now it's the last couple of overs they've given away only 13 runs, so they're slightly pulling things back a little bit.
Short pitch delivery, pulled away, in the air, fielder.
That's another wicket. That's another wicket indeed. That's another wicket. Three wickets in quick succession now. 112 for the loss of 6 wickets. Radushan coming back again with his third wicket. The new batsman fairly well caught at deep mid wicket without troubling the scorers. So 112 for the loss of 6 wickets. The Eagles 11 losing a little bit of momentum. They still have a good score on the board, but 112. But they probably would have been happier if they'd gone up to about 130, 140. But looks like now that's going to be a challenge. And this is a comeback of sorts by the Colombo Champs. Radushan, excellent spell of bowling. 3 for 24 in 2 overs. And the batsman who got dismissed was Shanti Kumaran Dwaragan, I believe. Yep. The scoreboard still says Nelson, so I think the wicket can be attributed to the scoreboard Nelson. But the actual score is 112. And at the same score, I think they've lost 2 wickets. The batsman got dismissed was Shanti Kumar and Dwaragan. And let's see who the new batsman is going to be. And it was caught by Brinda, and Brinda took the catch. 112 for the loss of 6 wickets. I'm still waiting for the name of the new batsman. Sridharan Priyadarsan on 6 right now. That shot outside the off stump, going for that cut. I think again the batsman missed out on that opportunity. It was a short ball. Oh, the new batsman in is the legendary Saran, Anton Salvador Saran, the man from Vavonia. That's pulled. That's short and sharp. I'm sorry. I think then there is a mistake in the name. It's not Saran, it's somebody else. We'll probably correct it and come back with the correct name.
I think the batsman has been...
உற்றார் உறவினர் மதிப்புமிக்க வாடிக்கையாளரின் அனுசரணையில் ஒருங்கே அமையப்பெற்று 53ஆம் ஆண்டில் பயணிக்கும் பெருமைமிக்க ஸ்தாபனம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். விரும்பிய டிசைன்களை புதிய முறையில் 22 கேரட்டில் செய்து பெற்றுக்கொள்ளலாம். தரம், நாணயம், உத்தரவாதம் கொண்ட நகைகளை கொள்வரவு செய்ய நாட வேண்டிய ஒரே இடம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். இலக்கம் 217 மின்சார நிலைய வீதி, யாழ்ப்பாணம்.
So there you are. We'll give you an
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK and a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now. BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK and a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
ක්‍රීඩා තරඟ ක්‍රිකට් පාපන්දු එල්ලේ රගර් සංගීත සංදර්ශන මංගල අවමංගල උත්සව ඇතුළු සියලුම උත්සව අවස්ථාවන් වගේම ආගමික වැඩසටහන් දේශපාලන රැස්වීම් ඇතුළු සියලුම අවස්ථාවන් ගුණාත්මක බවින් යුතුව Facebook සහ YouTube ඔස්සේ සජීවීව විකාශය කරවා ගැනීමට අපව අමතන්න. සිලෝන් ඉවෙන්ට්ස් මාස්ටර් ලයිව් 077 2 71
Get back to the dugout. That was a really fiery spell from Brindaban. A lot of pace, a lot of aggression there. We hope the batsman is okay. We'll keep you updated on his status. The game resumes with another batsman walking in. Nicely clipped away, just using the pace of the bowler there. Lovely boundary. Yet another one for the Eagles 95 as they march towards what probably could be a record score in this inaugural Jaffna Johnians Sports Club T10 Bash.
$113 for the loss of 6 wickets. That's Saran taking guard, the new batsman. Saran coming in. He's coming in as a replacement for the injured batter who got hit. It was a nasty bouncer from Brindaban. He really got hit on that. The batsman had to retire hurt. Hope that the batsman is all right.
The Eagles 95 camp, and once we receive information we will keep you updated. Thank you. We've just received information that the batsman who was hit on the head is all right. He's okay. So many medical professionals here who can always step out of the field if required, if they're playing, and take care of anyone who needs medical attention. So that's brilliant. So thank you.
That's nicely played on round the leg side towards long on. Oh, that's again a misfield, but no, that's okay. There's no damage done. $120 for the loss of 6 wickets. That's down the track again, but still right to long off. Huh? This is over number 20 in progress. Over number 10 in progress. Yeah, that goes, rocks back and cuts it towards the point region. Towards the gully rather. It's 122 for the loss of 6 wickets. Sridharan Karunin, the bowler. A pretty handy left arm spinner. Is a good batsman as well. Coming back after his finger injury. It's a good over. It's a good comeback by the Colombo Champs. Again, as I said before, 122 for the loss of 6 wickets. At one point it was 99 off around 6 overs, and now for the last 4 overs it's almost given away only about 23 runs. So it's 123 for the loss of 6. Oh, that's going back for second run. That's quick single. And that's an overthrow. That's an unwanted overthrow by Karunian. They shouldn't have gone for that. 3 runs, a single, an easy single converted into 3. It was good aggressive running by the batters. They put pressure on the fielder, induced that mistake, and the bowler threw the stumps, and it's an overthrow. 125 for the loss of 3 wickets, for the loss of 6 wickets, and this is the last ball of the day, rather the last ball of this match, of this innings. Goes back to cut. That's a good over. That's a very good last over by Karun. 125 for the loss of 6 wickets in 10 overs. My apologies, the score is actually 135. There was a mistake on the scorecard, but now it's corrected. It's 135 for the loss of 6 wickets. Still a comeback of sorts by Colombo Champs. But we're also informed that there is a 2-over penalty for the Colombo Champs for the slow over rate. We're just trying to get it reconfirmed.
टाइगर का हुक्म
135 scored by the Eagles, 95 in the match, the innings that has just ended. Now that is the highest score so far in this inaugural Johnians Sports Club T10 Bash. The highest score so far, 135 runs scored by the Eagles, 95. Now, will the Colombo Champs be able to chase it down? We have to wait and see. So just a correction, the total score of Eagles 95,
the score, but the runs they scored was 125. But due to slow over rate by Colombo Champs, there is a 2-over penalty. Per over it's 5 runs, so 10 runs added to the total of Eagles 95. So the Eagle 95 total is 135. They scored 125 and 10 penalty runs added, and hence the total is 135. Match between Toronto Tornadoes and London Royals, yes. Okay, the resumption of the match between Toronto Tornadoes and London Royals.
We resume the match between London Royals and the Toronto Tornadoes.
Just to recap, the London Royals scored 92 for the loss of 6 wickets in 10 overs. Sivalingam Sivaraj, just to run through the scorecard, Mayuran Alanathan 2, Dinopan 1, Hari Praveen 1, Sansajan 11, Sivaraj, a belligerent 55 of 25 deliveries, 4 fours and a 6. Uday Kumar Nuday Shankar 5, Janushan 3, and Amidian not out 8. Rajaram 1 for 26, Sangeetanan Yogadas 2 for 12, Kishan Tujan 1 for 20 of 2 overs, Thiliban 2 for 9, and Lavendra not for 22. So now it's the chance. It's the Toronto Tornadoes who's already lost their first game. So this is actually a must-win game for the Toronto Tornadoes to stay in touch to qualify for the next round. But they are under a lot of pressure. 92 is not an easy score to chase on this under the current circumstances. So 92 for the loss of 6 wickets. The target is 93, and the Toronto Tornadoes have just started their innings right now. That's a good delivery, pretty good bowling indeed. That's wide outside the off stump. Should be a wide. Yes, it is. That's very wide outside the off stump. The batsman going for a back cut. Connecting. Just connected thin air. So it's chasing the score of 93. And that's full down the leg side. A loud appeal for an LBW. But I believe it's sliding down the leg side. And yes, it's a leg bye. So far it's been a pretty good tournament indeed, pretty competitive. We have some nail-biting games, some big hitting sixes, some runs being scored, some aggressive batting and some pretty good fielding and bowling as well. That's wide outside the off stump again. That seems to be the line of bowling, line of attack for the London Royals. Seem to be interested in keeping the ball outside the reach of the batsman, so that it's away from the swinging arc of the batter. That's a nothing shot indeed. Not too sure what the stroke. That's a nothing shot. It was probably in 2 minds whether to drive or to slug it over, and ultimately it just ended up in pushing it back to the bowler. The batsmen at the wickets are Chandramohan Rajaram and Devadas Shiropan. And the bowler seems to be Hari Praveen Masilamani. No, so I think the first over was bowled by Hari Praveen Masilamani. But now, let's see who's going to be. Dr. Chanushan to operate from the Williams Hole end to share the new ball with Hari Praveen. The score is on 8 for no loss. At the end of over number 1, Devadas Shiropan on not yet to open his account. That's a loud appeal for LBW. Was it off the bat? Was there some bat in it? It's a single taken. Yes, it seems to be off the inside edge. So that's a bit of a lucky break for the batter. It looked plumb, but the inside edge possibly saved him. 9 without loss. That's a big hit indeed. That's a big hit. Was that a 6? Yes, it is. That's a lovely, lovely hit indeed. The score moves on to 15. And with that 6, Shiropan opens his account. Shiropan is very slow and sedate in his first game, but seems to be that he just wants to rectify that mistake and go after the bowling. So he's got his 6 right now in his third delivery. And Chanushan, oh, that's wide, and that's a no ball. That's a no ball, very clear above the waist no ball, and I presume it just slipped out of his hand. That's a no ball and a free hit coming in. This is a lucky break again for the Toronto Tornadoes, chasing a sizable target of 92. You really need this kind of luck if you are to make a match of it. So the score moves on to 17 without loss. And this is a free hit coming up. Let's see what Rajaram can do. That's a wide. That's a wide. That's 5 runs. That's 5 wides. This is massive. The earlier no ball, they took a single, so it was a bye as well. So 2 runs, and then again for the free hit, it's a wide 4 runs, so 5, and another free hit to come in. This is a huge delivery indeed. This is an absolutely massive break. 7 runs so far scored without a ball being bowled, without this particular delivery. That's again another wide. The pressure is on the bowler. The pressure is absolutely on the bowler. Chanushan bowling it on both sides of the wicket. He is really under pressure. He's already given away in the third delivery without the ball being bowled. They've already given away 8 runs, and still another free hit coming up. That's thumped over long off. That's 2 runs. Good running indeed. That's very good running between the wickets. That's a 10-run delivery. That's absolutely 10-run delivery. But I'm sure, Chanushan will be very happy that he just got away with it. It was an absolutely 10-run delivery. The score moves on to 25. The momentum seems to be shifting towards the Toronto Tornadoes. That's an edge. That's wide outside the off stump. That's edged. 4 runs. This is going to be an expensive over. So far, 21 runs conceded in this over. Is that an over as well? Is that a no ball as well,
I'm not sure. Let's wait for the umpire's signal. No, really, I don't think so. I think the highest run over was during the last match. 31 from Kumanan's over. That was the highest.
again hiked towards mid-wicket. That's 4 runs. That's almost towards square leg. With mid-wicket, that's 4 runs. It's an expensive over. 33 without loss. Still the second over in progress. And that's another 4 for Rajaram. Rajaram on 17. Sharopan on 7. This is big. This is a big over indeed. This can change the match entire game. That's again on the slot. And that's 4 runs again. 4 more. The problem with those deliveries are that the field is actually on the offside. The batsman, but the bowler was way too straight. And this was allowing the batsman to sort of go on the onside. Ideally, with this particular field, he should have bowled slightly outside the off stump. But he was slightly on the fuller side and a touch too straighter, and hence accordingly he's been taken to the cleaners. The very expensive over indeed. 37 for the loss of 2, for no loss in 2 overs, and that's a massively expensive over. It's a 29 run over. It was the second most expensive over in this series so far. The first one was 31 by Kumanan, and the second one now it's by Janushan of 29. Rajaram on the move, 21 in 9 deliveries, 4 boundaries. A deft little dab onto the offside, trying to get that gap, but it was pretty good fielding by the number 17. Not too sure who this is. Good fielding. I think it's Radipan or Ragindan, I believe. Yeah. Good stop indeed. Very good stop. That's a deft little dab, trying to pierce that gap. Possibly a bit of a Vanizo Hasaranga kind of shot. Another good shot indeed. That's a very nice very nice stroke. The score moves on to 38. That's a good shot. Again, that's a good shot towards mid-wicket. Is that a chance for 2? No. The score moves on to 40 for no loss. 41 for no loss in 2.4 overs. Sharopan on 9. Rajaram on 23. Rajaram has a good all-round performance so far. He's bowled fairly alright in the tournament. Again, the batsman was in 2 minds whether to cut or pull, and ultimately ended up playing nothing.
Australia, yeah. Now it's the last over was bowled by the hero of the batting unit. It was Sivalingam Sivaraj. He just gave you only 4 runs, and now the key player Ali Akbar Sansajan
Sansajan is a live wire wherever he is. I mean, whether he's on the field or batting or bowling, he's always one of those characters who would like to have you in your team. He really keeps ups the ante. He's an absolutely committed cricketer. Good delivery outside the off stump. Oh, now it was swung outside, swung towards the leg side, to a square leg for 4 runs. Rajaram. Rajaram going after the bowling from the word go. 27 of 12 deliveries with 5 fours. That's his 5th 4 for Rajaram. 45 for no loss in 3.1 overs. They are going behind this target. Another 47 required in 6.5 overs. That's absolutely gettable. With all the wickets in hand, they really can go after the bowling. It seems that the batsman has really premeditated his areas of batting. That's lobbed up in there. That's caught. Yes. That's a simple catch. He almost sort of dropped it, but somehow managed to gather it back. It's a very simple catch indeed. That's a big breakthrough by Sansajan. He just banged it in short. The ball hit the splice of the bat, went up in the ballooned up in the air, and it's a simple dolly to the cover or point region. And the big hitting Rajaram dismissed for 27. That's a big breakthrough. A good partnership indeed. A good, very timely partnership for 45 in 3.2 overs. Got broken just now. And the London Royals are creeping back into the game. Rajaram was really threatening to take the game away, but somehow now they managed to pull it back with that wicket. The good bowling change to bring in Sansajan. And now let's see what's going to happen. It's an interesting game on the card. We already had one nail biter, one last over finish, or last ball finish rather. We are hoping that this is going to be one as well. One big hitter is being replaced by another, Kiza, as he's fondly known. He's there. The batsman who got injured in the previous game was Priyadarshan. He had a double attack, to be frank. Before he went into bat, the tent fell on him and he had a swelling on his forehead. And later on, I think he made the mistake of walking in without the helmet and paid the price for that by ducking into the bouncer. That's apparently a slight cut on top of his left eyebrow, but nothing serious, and he's all right. So I think a good advice to all the batters, whoever is following the game as well as out there, and who is going to play the game of cricket, please do wear your helmets. These are protective equipment which are available right now in this era. Don't take a chance. Please do wear. Your life and your health is more important than anything else. This is not the place to show your bravery by walking in without a helmet. 49 for 1 wicket. Kiza on 3 and Shiropan on 10. That's again this customary swipe across the stumps. Again, it's very inexplicable as to why these batters are trying to go across the line. Really I can't explain that. Or again, goes in the same direction, connects it. But yes, managed to get, oh, that's a misfield. That's a misfield, a fumble rather. That's 2 runs. That's 2 runs, and that brings the 50 for the Toronto Tornadoes. 51 for the loss of 1 wicket in 4.2 overs. Shiropan on 12 and Giza on 3. That's another hoik down the leg side towards the mid-wicket region. The fielder doing the rounds, managed to cut it across. Another 2 runs, 53 for 1. There's an interesting. It's an interesting day of play today. We had 100 being scored, a team 100, of course. There were penalty runs awarded to the batting sides. Good bowling. We've witnessed some good bowling. We've already seen a last ball finish to the game. So we've sort of had everything. We've also seen like a cakewalk of a game as well. So we've seen it everything. This is very interesting indeed. And let's see how it goes on as it pans out for the rest of the day as well as tomorrow. The weather gods have been very kind. They've kept it. The weather has been very nice indeed. It did look gloomy. The forecast wasn't that great. Oh, that's a beautiful hit. That's right out of the screws, right out of the bowler's head, into the side screen. That's a massive 6 indeed. That's so smoothing to watch. Kiza on fire again. 9 runs of 3 deliveries, and that's a massive 6 indeed. And that's off the bowling of Ganendran Lavajeevan. That's another hit. That's up in the air. That's a 6 again. That's another one. Slightly towards the onside, towards the scoreboard this time. Over long on. That was slightly shorter, but still the batsman was up to it. Was able to get underneath the delivery and then hoik it over long on for 6. This is another 6. It's 66 for 1. The Toronto Tornadoes are motoring on. Absolutely motoring on. They have to score in 92 and they have 5 more overs to do it. 66 for 1 in 5 overs. Jayakumar Kishantujan on 15 and Devdas Shiropan on 15 as well. Giza has scored 15 of 4 deliveries with 2 sixes, and Shiropan has just scored 1 sixer in 13 deliveries.
Oh, well stopped on the boundary there. The batsman would have thought that it's going for 4, but the fielder had other ideas. He came running across and pulled the ball, pushed the ball in and stopped the boundary 4. Well bowled again. I think the batsman is a little bit in a hurry to score the runs, and hence misses the ball completely. Flighted delivery. Again flighted, but on the middle stump. Driven away to long off. Long off, collects it cleanly and throws it back to the bowler. There's a lot of dust swirling around in the middle. It's quite windy. Gets inside the line of the ball and whips it away. Just a single. Jayakumar Amideyan is the bowler. Pulled away but not timed that well. On the leg side, the fielder picks it up and throws it quickly. The bowler picks it and throws it to the wicketkeeper's end, but it looks like the batsman has reached safely. Good cricket all round though. Good bit of fielding on the ropes. A good decent throw into the bowler's hands. A one bounce throw. The bowler picks it up, throws it towards the wicketkeeper's end, but the batsman is in. So the Tornadoes are on 72 for the loss of a wicket at the end of the 6th over. Devadas Sharopan on 20 of 18 deliveries with a 6. Jayakumar Kishantujan is on 16 from 5 deliveries with 2 sixes, striking at 320. The current run rate is 12. The required run rate is 5.25 for the Tornadoes. So they're rightly well on track. That's yet another misfield. I think the players are getting a little tired, or it's a bit hot, but it's blowing, so it's quite comfortable out there. The sun is of course hot, but there's quite a bit of wind. The misfield gives the Tornadoes another boundary, 4, adding on to their total. Cracked back past the bowler, powerfully struck, and it's a 4. Cracking shot that. Though not the most pleasing one on the eye, it's been effective. It's got him 4 runs. Sivalingam Sivaraj is the bowler. The batsman steps out and smashes it over long off for a beautiful 6. Nimble footwork from the batsman, quick on his feet, walking out and crisply picking up that ball and depositing it over the long off boundary. Is this a catch now? Oh no, that's been smashed over long on this time towards the St.Johns College scoreboard for yet another 6. Clean hitting by the batsman, very purposeful. He goes again, but this time it's in the air. Oh, that's been dropped. That was an easy catch, to be honest. That shouldn't have been dropped. But the batsman gets a life and also gets 2 runs, I believe. And with those 2 runs, the Tornadoes successfully reach their target and gain victory over the London Royals. Toronto Tornadoes emerge victorious in this game. The Eagles 95 are ready to bowl the first over. The batsmen are all set. This will be a fantastic chase if the Colombo champs manage to get underway. That's a dead ball. The bowler comes running in but withdraws at the crease and gets back to his mark. Brilliant first ball there. Very tentative. The batsman tries to guide the ball towards the offside and completely misses it. good corridor to deliver just outside the off stump at a decent pace. Good line and length too. Cracked away, the ball's in the air, and the first wicket has fallen. The Eagles 95 have picked up their first wicket, and it's a disappointing start for the Colombo champs in chasing 136. This is not what they would want, but their first wicket has fallen right now. The Eagles 95 are absolutely delighted with it. Everything's going their way. The Colombo champs haven't started the way they want to.
Don't stop the party. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't stop the party.
First run on the board for the Colombo champs with a dab towards the offside. Looks like it was an attempted slower delivery, but it went wide.
I'm running through the world like a running back. Scarface world's my running back. 30,000
He follows it up with another wide. In this game, the Eagles 95 have the luxury of bowling a few extras because of their very high total. Cut away and into the gap for 4. Lovely shot that. The champs will need many more of those. If they have to reach the 136, the champs will need much more, many more boundaries. But that's a good start. Cracks it away towards long on, but well fielded on the boundary. Quick throw back to the bowler. Brilliant stuff on the outfield.
Scarface world's my running back. 30,000 people in here know me. 80,000 people in London with me. 90,000 people in Morocco, and I'm just getting warmed up. Babo, catch me with red one in Stockholm, Beirut Cafe, get my drink on. Where all the pretty women hit the hookah. All of them sweet, dale di fruta. They can't, they won't, they never will stop the party. 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 They can't, they won't, they never will stop.
One bounce to the fielder, long on. This is the second over of the Eagles 95 fielding effort. The ball gets up in the air, the bowler runs back.
I'm from the city where it's stretchy like slinkies. And now I'm doing shows in Helsinki. I know what y'all thinking that you can outthink me, but you can't frankly. I'm out for the Benjis, Frankies. Just cause you ain't me, don't hate me. As a matter of fact, you should thank me, even if you don't, you're welcome, Yankees. Jigga, zigga, 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 zow. Who got the keys to the world now? Yours truly, blow. Don't stop the party. Don't stop the party. To the money makers in the place to be. Que nobody la fiesta. Don't stop the party. To the sexy people in the place to be. Que nobody la fiesta. Don't stop the party.
That's the second wicket for the Eagles 95. In an attempt to accelerate the scoring, the Colombo champs batsmen are perishing too soon for their own liking. 2 wickets down. The Eagles 95 are on their way to win this game, it looks like. 125 off of the bat is already a tough score. On top of that, 10 runs were added as penalty, and that made the target 136. It's not easy in 10 overs to score 136. The Colombo champs have lost their second wicket. Things working according to plan for the Eagles 95, but I would say if Colombo champs have to have any sort of chance, they're not going to win this game by sticking to the wicket. They'll have to take chances, they'll have to try. The Eagles 95 team looks like quite the balanced side. They've got brilliant batsmen, a great opening pair, batsmen to follow, a very decent bowling and a brilliant by the bowler. Dives to his right and stops the ball. Brilliant fielding of his own bowling. The kind of fielding that lifts the whole team up. Fantastic. We're getting into the third over.
That's again Saran firing in his left armers. Good bowling indeed. He's bowling to his field as well. The field is More the closing corner, more in the offside. And Hans is just bowling the field. It's a very packed offside field. And Saran is just darting it in, firing it into the wicket. Just bringing the ball back in with the arm at times. That's in the air, right up. Right up in there. Is it going to be a catch? That's a good catch indeed. Is that right? Yes, it is. It's a very good catch indeed. And then you want it.
That was a brilliant catch because it's windy. It was high up in the air.
Yep.
It would have been twirling around, but that was a fantastic catch at long on.
It's a fairly well judged catch indeed. He managed to keep his composure. So he had a stable base. Slightly misjudged, I would say, probably towards the end of it, but still, with the Rivers Cup, he managed to hold on to it.
Absolutely.
Very, very good catch indeed.
Absolutely.
We've seen some sitters being dropped today, but that was one of the better catches which we have seen for the day so far.
Totally.
So that's the wicket for Saran, piling up the pressure with a lot of dot balls and just tossed up a little bit, slightly pushed up, and that gave him the wicket. So there is a cancer detection campaign going on. Cancer early detection by the Cancer Early Detection Center, Teaching Hospital, Jaffna. Dare to detect, dare to cure. Prevention of cancer is always early detection of cancer. Prevention of cancer is always better than cure. So hence, the campaign is going on. There is a self-referral center available. Is there 7 days a week. You can contact 021 2222 or 070 777 2640. So I repeat the numbers. The land phone number 021 2222 640, 070 777 2640. There are campaign signboards placed on the ground, and the batsman who can hit the ball hit the board full on the up is going to get rewarded with fantastic cash rewards. You just have to look for the signboards and make sure that the ball lands on full on those signboards. I could see a couple of signboards possibly on the four corners, and you can really look for it. Go for it, guys. But it has to hit on the full. It's a good initiative by the cancer authorities over here in Jaffna. And this is headed by Dr. Sridharan and his team. So congrats to them for coming up with this initiative and executing it at every single possible place. We had this even during the Johnians 200th year celebrations, and it is continuing even the Jaffna Johnians T10 bash as well.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK and a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
Sivaraja Brinaman on 2 and Perimbaraja Brintavan on 1. Saran, again as miserly as ever, has taken 1 wicket and just given away 3 runs. He's been very economical and has the knack of taking wickets as well. Played nicely towards the mid-wicket region, but I don't think the bowling side is going to really worry about it, because singles are certainly not going to help. Eagles 95 well on top. This is a mammoth target of 135, and really, like, the batting side really has to push on now. They have to go after the bowling. We saw how Ganamirdan and Saravanan go after the bowling. Likewise, there has to be a couple of batters who really have to go after the bowling. Prannavan is a very, very steady batsman, but he can also go with those innovative strokes, and he can even clear the boundary as well. A good clean striker of the ball, so he has to really take the initiative. And of course, Brinda is an experienced campaigner. He's already hit one batsman on the head as a bowler. Now it's time for him to sort of hit the ball out of the ground. That's nicely tossed up.
And it's time for him to probably hit one of those cancer signs as well, the signboards on the full, if he can.
Yep, to both Brinnavan and Brinda, there are cancer signboards. You can make money out of it by hitting them on the full. Oh, that's
there you are. That's almost there.
That's a 6.
A few feet away from the board. He seems to have heard us very clearly.
Brinnavan is a very, very sharp cricketer. Sivaraja Brinnavan, a good young boy. Very, very, very entertaining kind of cricketer. Very committed young man. He's also studying for his CIM exams in Colombo and when playing cricket as well.
Arul, what do you think the Colombo champs can do here? Because we know it's a very high total. So there is only one way to go about this, and hope it clicks and hope they reach there. Because if you are going to keep defending and waiting there, I don't think that's going to help in any way.
The required rate,
go for broke, you try, and if you reach there, it's fine. But otherwise, would there be any advantage in playing it slow?
There's absolutely no advantage at all. They have to play for two things. One, of course, to win the match. That's the first thing. The second thing is that what they can possibly try and do, even if they lose with a smaller margin or a lower margin.
They get as closer as possible to the target.
So hence they can hope for that, the net run rate or whatever it is, the calculations are going to help them to go to the next round. But having said that, right now they're going very, very slow. 26 for the loss of 3 wickets. They are not making use of those full tosses and easy deliveries as well. This is the 5th over in progress, and they're not really helping their cause. They are in for a massive loss unless somebody like either Brinda or Brennavan goes berserk and goes out of the bowling. I think all what they need is a couple of big overs. They don't need too many things. They're just a couple of big overs. You just have to plan for it and go behind those overs. You got to target those batters and go behind. But these bowlers, the leg spin, I think Priyadarshan, I guess he's the one who got hit before on the head. Is he?
I'm not really sure. We'll verify that. That's a reverse, or rather a switch hit, but straight into the hands of the fielder, and yet another wicket falls for the Colombo champs in their chase.
That's another false stroke, to be honest, because the reverse.
It's a needless stroke at this point in time, right?
And it's a longer part of the ground. I don't think he's going to generate that kind of power to clear the boundary. The order of the day is to sort of clear the boundary lines.
But this has been a very, very clinical performance by the Eagles 95. It's sometimes very easy to get carried away when you have a big total and not focus on getting wickets. But the bowlers have been wonderful, and that's another wicket. There's another wicket.
That's wicket number 5.
Yep, wicket number 5, and that too without scoring much. I think the credit goes to the bowlers because they have stuck to their task, even though they have a big target to defend. They have stuck to their task in terms of getting the ball in the right places. The fielders have supported them very, very well in catching and stopping the ball when needed. And I have also seen one more thing, Arul. I think out of all the teams, the one that has players who can chip in and support the team in an entirety, I would say the Eagles 95 have a very good balance in terms of smart thinking bowlers, youngsters to the mature cricketer balance. I think they've got it right. They got it absolutely spot on this time.
They've got the combinations right. They've got two different types of left arm spinners. One is Ghana, probably slightly slow through the air, and crafty as well. And on the other hand, Sharon, he sort of fires it in, darts it in. Sometimes varies his length a little bit, subtle variation of pace, and he's pretty good. Then they got the slow version of the leg spinner, which is Priyadarshan. He's been bowling very well, and Brindaban has always been excellent. He's been fiery at times as well, so he's a good pick. And they have a few other players who's contributed. In fact, in batting, I think Ghana and Saravanan really went out of the bowling. Actually, Ghana was a separate package.
உற்றார் உறவினர் மதிப்புமிக்க வாடிக்கையாளரின் அனுசரணையில் ஒருங்கே அமையப்பெற்று 53ஆம் ஆண்டில் பயணிக்கும் பெருமைமிக்க ஸ்தாபனம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். விரும்பிய டிசைன்களை புதிய முறையில் 22 கேரட்டில் செய்து பெற்றுக்கொள்ளலாம். தரம், நாணயம், உத்தரவாதம் கொண்ட நகைகளை கொள்வரவு செய்ய நாட வேண்டிய ஒரே இடம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். இலக்கம் 217, மின்சார நிலைய வீதி, யாழ்ப்பாணம்.
That's a boundary for the Colombo champs. Unfortunately, it's not going to help their cause in terms of taking them to the victory, but nevertheless, it's a boundary well hit and well timed. So as I was saying, the point that I was trying to make is what you reinforced right now by saying Ghana, being a sedate batsman, was able to switch roles and attack when required. Now that's the kind of player you need in a T10 game.
Absolutely, yes. You need somebody. You don't need to be out and out hitter. You need somebody who can play straight, clean hitting, and as well as rotate strike. I think what Ghana did, and Ghana even for that matter, Saravanan did, was they went after the bowling. Yes, they got the sixes, but they didn't have dot balls. They were at least they were getting a single or a two.
Absolutely.
And they kept the scoreboard ticking. Absolutely. Of course, the Colombo guys really came back towards the latter part of it. I think they were in for a 150 sort of score, if you really ask me. But with those few wickets, I think they really came back into the game. But it was too little, too late.
Exactly. So, like Ghana, I mean, the start was by Saravanan. Saravanan became aggressive first, and Ghana was playing second foil to him. He was rotating the strike and hitting the odd boundary. But both of them, when they became aggressive, it was amazing to watch. And I think the Eagles are a team to watch. It's up in the air, and the bowler is underneath. He says, "Don't come," and he picks it up.
Yep, it's a good catch. Again, he mistouched it.
Yep.
Somehow managed to put the dive through, and he got it. That's a pretty good catch indeed. Again, the batting side, the Colombo champs are in absolute tatters. They're really in absolute tatters. I think they've lost their 7th wicket.
Yes. Everything going the Eagles 95 way in this game. But I think it's also about the positivity of your approach. The Eagles 95 were absolutely positive from the first ball. They decided, okay, we are going to make a big impact on this game, score fluently, get our batsmen to attack, and that's exactly what they did. They attacked the bowling, they got the runs, more than the runs they needed, and now they are sticking to their bowling tasks as well. A brilliant team. A brilliant team effort.
I think the Colombo champs have sort of already accepted the defeat, and they're just going through the motions. Even when they came to bat, they didn't have that intent. They were not going after it. They were really not looking forward to it. At least they should have, if they had shown some intent. First couple of overs, a few runs, like maybe 20-30 runs in a couple of overs, and the pressure would have been back on the bowling side. It would have kept the bowling side thinking. But the Colombo champs really sort of let the Eagles guys to sort of bowl at them, come at them, and they just meandering. This innings is getting nowhere. That's a slap outside the off stump. Again, not a very convincing shot. They're not even taking a single. That's poor running, but of course it ran away for 4.
Steps out and tries to hit a six, but is caught at the boundary. Yet another wicket goes, and the Eagles 95 are on their way to a famous victory, a big margin here. The Colombo champs are in tatters. The batting lineup has disintegrated. They were never in this chase.
They're completely disintegrated. The seventh wicket is down. Is that seventh wicket or eighth wicket? I think the seventh wicket is down. Let's see. Yep, I think it's Brindavan who got dismissed right now. This is the seventh over. Yep, I think it's 38 for the loss of 7 wickets. They are almost like 97 runs adrift.
They were.
I think they really got shattered by the attacking
by the massiveness of the total as well. They probably didn't expect that.
Yes, and the attacking batsmanship of the two batters, right? Which is
Saravan and Ghana. Yeah, they just took the game away from them in the span of 2-3 overs, didn't they?
Yep, they did, and I think that had an impact, and that resulted in the delay in the over rate, the slow over rate as well, and hence they end up giving up another 10 additional penalty runs.
Absolutely.
That really didn't help their cause as well. They just have to show some positive intent, do some entertaining cricket.
Yeah.
It's again on the back foot.
Trying to place it.
Batsman,
goes straight to the captain, Carnival, who picks it up cleanly. Throws it back to the wicket-keeper.
Captain Kandivan must be a very proud man. I think he should be very happy with the team he has picked in the auctions. Probably one of the happier bunch who came out of the auctions.
Absolutely. I think they were quite wise enough to get the balance right.
Good shot. Again, shot pulled. No intent in the shot. Just pulled it. Could have gone after it, but just pulled it again.
Exactly. But look at the commitment of the fielders of the Eagles 95. They know there's a big total, but they're running. They're putting their body behind the ball. They still do not want to give away a free boundary. Now that's the spirit. That's the attitude that wins you games, especially the shorter version of the games.
Indeed, that's Karunian. Karunian is an able bat, by the way. I've seen him batting. He can hit the long ball. He's a good batsman as well. But again, the situation demands much more than this. This is 6.3 overs, 40 for 7. The required run rate is like 27.43.
Wow.
They probably have to have 230 run overs to at least bring it down and bring the pressure. That's almost like an impossible scenario. The next match is going to be between Melbourne Tigers. That's a hoik
up in the air.
Is that going to be out?
It's going down the throat and well taken again. Brilliant fielding by the Eagles 95. They have been totally in control of this game from the time they started batting. I do not think the game was ever with the Colombo champs. They have completely taken control from the time they were batting. Now they've come out with a proper, clear intent in terms of finishing the game superbly and on a high note. They're bowling very well. Fielding has been magnificent. Catches have been taken. Brilliant all-round performance by this team.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. I think the only time where they were in the game was possibly right at the top of the innings, when I think Rajivan and CP Dhanujan's wickets were dismissed. Right, that was the only time I think they were right. They were in the game out. Ever since Ghana and Saravanan took over, they were out of it completely. They really lost it.
For about 2 overs, they were in the game. Then the two batsmen took over, and they were so positive in the way they went about getting the runs they eventually got. So
I think they're also one possible team who sort of relies on a couple of individuals than the entire team. One is of course Kumanan, the other one is possibly Brinda, right?
Yeah.
So these are the couple of guys whom they really sort of rely on, and I don't think that has really worked.
That's not going to work for you every time now. You can have reliance on a couple of players, but then everybody needs to chip in and support, because there will always be a time where your key players or your star players might have a bad day or a bad session, and the margin for error in shorter games is so slim in comparison to the longer versions of the game. So the margin for error, if you have 2 overs to bowl, and if you get hammered for 35 runs or anything over 20 runs, it's definitely gonna hit your team hard, and also your confidence as a bowler. Terrific effort on the boundary again. 100% committed. Running to the ball, stopping it, throwing it back. Brilliant all round.
A good flick on the onside. That's again to mid wicket. Again another single. Again these singles are not going to really help them, but it's anyway 42 for 8. I think this seems to be like a lost cause for the Colombo champs. But having said that, they will probably get some useful batting practice in this game in order to be ready for the next one. Or is it the second game by any chance? The Colombo champs? First game, right? Yeah, I think this is the first game. Yeah, correct. The next game coming up will be between Melbourne Tigers and London Royals. Melbourne Tigers will be taking the first lethal wicket, and the other game which is going to get played again along with the Melbourne Tigers game will be the game between Colombo Champs and Jaffna Joyce. So two interesting games coming up. Melbourne Tigers have already one win. London Royals, so I think one played, one lost, and in that group, the Toronto Tornadoes have also won one game. So it's going to be an interesting game. Possibly the London Royals would be looking for a win so that they have a chance to qualify, but the Melbourne Tigers aren't going to let it go as well. They're going to fight it out, and they're going to make sure their qualification by winning that game. So it's going to be a very interesting game coming up.
Absolutely. That's a white ball. That's a good hit indeed. That's a good hit. Karun trying to go over the top, but couldn't get that elevation right, but still pushed it towards long on for a single. 48 for the loss of 8 wickets. This is the 9th over in progress. The match is just meandering into a closure. Saran bowling his second over, 1.1 over so far. No maidens, 4 runs and a wicket. Saran bowling to that's Saran bowling to Thomas Joseph Stalin. .3 overs, 49 for 8, and that's nicely placed, and that's a boundary. That's the boundary, the 53 for the loss of 8 wickets. 8.3 overs, 8.4 overs, 53 for 8. Sridharan Karunyan
Sridharan Karunian on 7 and Stalin on 2. Bold, yes, that's bold. Bold around the leg side. That's an interesting dismissal. Saran, bold around the leg. Sorry.
That's a brilliant goal.
That's a good delivery. That is outpitched on probably on around outside the leg stump and then sort of came back in with the arm. And Karunian was looking for a flick, but completely missed the delivery, and that's bold. Good spell of bowling by Saran so far. 5 runs for 2 wickets in his 2 overs.
It pitched in like the 4th or 5th stump and went in. The batsman had no clue. This is poor batting from Colombo Champs. Absolutely no intent from Colombo Champs. Divya Nason is the new batsman. That's a boundary. That's a wide and a boundary. The bowler is gone, Amirdan.
.58 for the loss of 9 wickets in 9.1 overs. Khan Hamidan to complete proceedings for the day for the match. It's a quick single. Oh yes, that's an overthrow. Is that right? Nope. Yeah, it was a bad throw. But having said that, there's no damage done. The score is on 60 or 59 for the loss of 9 wickets. Just 4 deliveries left to complete the match. It's going to be a massive win for the bowling side. Yeah, so it's very interesting to see whether the Eagles can get all the 10 wickets. That's again flicked through the mid wicket. That's flicked through to mid wicket, or rather square leg region. 60 for the loss of 9 wickets. 2 more deliveries to go, and I'll hand it over to Vanil.
It's in the air.
Will this be?
Oh!
He held it for a moment, and then it slipped out of his hands. The bowler thought that they had bowled the Colombo Champs out, but that was a brilliant effort. It was a brilliant and valiant effort to get to the ball, but unfortunately the ball slipped out of his hands. For a moment everybody thought that the fielder had gobbled up the catch.
That was one of the best dives today. He misses it.
That's the end of the Colombo Champs innings. They were never in this match, chasing 135. An absolutely fantastic win for the Eagles 95. They'll be very, very happy with their performance. A valiant effort, a brilliant all-round performance. We can see the delight, the quiet, confident delight on the captain's face. Mahalingam Kandiban, the captain of Eagles 95, quietly quietly happy and confident that his team can take this all the way to the championship.
Eagles won by 95 runs. 74 runs. Rajivan Ratnam scored 1 from 2. C.T. Danujan scored 5 from 6. Nanamridan scored 44 from 19. Saravanan scored 34 from 14. Navakumaran scored 6 from 2. Priyadarshan scored 9 from 11. Shanti Kumaran scored 0. Golden Duck. Saran Antonio Silva 10. Radhushan 3 for 22. Kumaran 1 for 38. Vrindavan not for 13. Karanian not for 26. Piranavan 2 for 23. Champs Amalada 0 from 2.
Again, Lithujan and Saumian at the wickets. Lithujan to take guard. Outside the off stump, goes for a cut, but misses out on that opportunity. I think it stayed a touch low, possibly slightly died down on the batsman. It didn't bounce as much as expected.
I think so, yeah.
It's going to be an interesting game. The first game which the Melbourne Tigers played was a nail biter, absolute nail biter. It went up to the last delivery, and it just won by whisker. So this game is going to be another interesting one. Let's see what happens with London Royals. Oh, that's kept low again. That kept very, very low indeed. They're slightly fuller, but the batsman went on the back foot, kept low, and it sort of kept through. But somehow the batsman managed to bring the bat down to survive.
Judging from the bowler's reactions, I think that was very, very close to hitting the stumps.
It was indeed very close indeed. Again that leg-sided hoik. Again that famous traditional leg-sided hoik. Completely missed out as usual. I mean, probably today I would have seen like 15, 20 such hoiks. Absolutely. Possibly one or two got connected, but the rest of it didn't get connected.
Absolutely. And if you look at the best of after this ball.
Again, another one. One more.
So
that's one more.
As I was saying, if you look at the best of players around the world, they do play that shot, right? But they pick it up from middle and leg, not from outside off.
Yep.
Right? You're supposed to pick it up from the middle stump or the leg stump, and then put it away.
That's a big hit. It's in the air as well. That lands very safely on the long on area. That's 2 runs.
Oh, that's very high in the air. It doesn't look like it has cleared the boundary, but it dropped safely.
I think the fielder intentionally didn't try for that catch.
Yeah, he wasn't sure.
He really sort of let the ball bounce. The fielder number 99, you naughty boy. You should have gone for that catch.
Maybe it's the Baila song that was missing and he would have dived for the catch. He was dancing a while ago, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was dancing a while ago. Probably a bit of Baila would have got him moving. Yes, why not?
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK. And a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
So actually the mistake I made was, so it's actually not Lithuanian, it's actually Chandradas Ahilan who's opened the batting. There's a change in batting order. I think there's a plan to send Ahilan up to go after the bowling. So Ahilan on 4 and Saumian yet to open his account, and the bowler is Sansajan. Sansajan, the ever active Sansajan. He is always all over the place. He keeps on diving around, he keeps on running around, whatever. He's absolute all over the place. Let's see who's going to bowl the next over. Sivaraj into the attack. A bit of off spin, I believe. Yep.
I think so, yeah.
I think they've been mixing up the overs. I think even the last game, I don't think Sivaraj opened the bowling, but now he's doing it. So, and same with Sansajan as well. I don't think they opened with Sansajan.
No, they didn't. No, I think he came as first change or something.
Correct, that's right.
Cracked away through.
That's a beautiful shot. That's lovely stroke, and he picked that gap to perfection.
Brilliant timing on the ball as well. Brilliantly timed stroke.
Yep, he picked the gap to perfection. You know, it was a proper copybook style cricketing shot. Just pick the gap, and that's 4 runs. It's again a packed offside field. The offside cone is completely packed with 4 fielders right up there in the ring, but he just managed to pierce that gap beautifully.
That's definitely a wide. I think umpire's going to get some arm exercise right now.
Yes, indeed. Much needed arm exercise for the umpire. In fact, they've been getting too many arm exercises today. So many wides being bowled. The Jaffna Joyce had a fair share of wides.
Yep.
Vernil?
Yes.
There we go. So that's a hoik again. That's a chance. That's a chance to keep getting under it. No, not really. Again.
Lucky there, Ahilan. He could have been easily walking back to the dugout. He tried to hit the ball but didn't time it properly.
I think that's a plan. The plan is for Ahilan to sort of go after and then go after the bowling.
He can be destructive. He has the power to clear the fence on every time a bad ball is bowled, or even he could make good balls look bad. He's that kind of skillful player. He can really smash the ball. So there is a clear plan in sending him up the order.
Yes, That's a good single. Of course, he missed an opportunity, missed the rank short ball, but it's a bye again, stealed. So it's 13 for no loss. That's a big hit. That's a big hit over mid wicket. That's 4 runs.
That's what he can do. That is exactly what he can do.
That's exactly what Ahilan is there for. Earlier, in the previous game, Lithuanian opened the batting, but now the plan has changed. Despite the fact that Lithuanian doing very well, Ahilan has been sent up the order to up the ante. So 16 for no loss in 1.4 overs. Ahilan into his strides, getting into his stride right now. Oops, that's another customary hoik. One more missed hoik, I would say.
One more outside the off stump. Ball attempting to hoik it over mid wicket and missing it completely.
There you go. He connects it this time. Yep, that's a single. So that the score moves on to 17 in 2 overs. So when you really look at it, I think the amount of shots being played versus the number of runs being scored are not really in sync. You know, like you find a lot of big shots being attempted, but the scoring rate is something like 8.5, whatever, 2 overs, 17 runs. That is.
And you have to keep rotating the strike and wait.
உற்றார் உறவினர் மதிப்புமிக்க வாடிக்கையாளரின் அனுசரணையில் ஒருங்கே அமையப்பெற்று 53ஆம் ஆண்டில் பயணிக்கும் பெருமைமிக்க ஸ்தாபனம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். விரும்பிய டிசைன்களை புதிய முறையில் 22 கேரட்டில் செய்து பெற்றுக்கொள்ளலாம். தரம், நாணயம், உத்தரவாதம் கொண்ட நகைகளை கொள்வரவு செய்ய நாட வேண்டிய ஒரே இடம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். இலக்கம் 217, மின்சார நிலைய வீதி, யாழ்ப்பாணம்.
That's a beautiful shot indeed. That's lovely to watch. That's superb to watch. That's really nice indeed. That's a lovely stroke. Right out of the screws. Right over deep extra cover. Is that a 6 or a 4? That's a boundary. That's an absolute boundary. That's a beautiful shot. Inside out, sort of lifted over extra cover. And these are the kind of shots you would love to watch. These are the kind of shots you would like to sort of, travel wherever you want to go, to go and watch this. Not those ugly hoiks which is happening.
See, now that was a much better shot on the eye. It was much effective for the batsman.
There we go. One more.
Cut away for 4.
That's 4 more. You got this strokes. If you can play these strokes, you don't need to go for those hoiks, to be honest.
I think at last they've got Ahilan where he needs to bat. To make an impact, a powerful batsman like Ahilan should get as many balls as possible at the top of the order.
Absolutely right. And it's 14 of 11 deliveries for Ahilan. Ahilan motoring on right now. I think Lavaji even made the mistake of earlier he was too full, and this time he pulled the length back. There we go, another short one, but the line was much better. If you notice the previous one, the first boundary, it was kind of full, and then Ahilan went over the extra cover, went over deep extra cover. So Lavaji even pulled the length back, but he was wider still, and he went for the cut. The third delivery, I think he corrected himself a little bit, and the line was much better.
Correct.
And that's a single with a nice looking drive towards long on. The score moves on to 26. Johnians 4 runs of 2 deliveries. That's a good shot again by Saumi. Again a good single. 27. I think Saumi is doing his role quite nicely. He's sort of trying to rotate the strike.
Correct.
Give the chance.
Give the strike to Ahilan as much as possible.
Exactly. That's the outside edge. Is that going to be caught? No, that's a poorly missed shot. That's absolutely. He made an absolute mess of it. He went in the wrong direction. Then he overcorrected himself, and sort of he couldn't rectify, reach out to the ball, and then he parried that ball away to the boundary.
Yeah, that was a really poor effort. He wasn't anywhere near catching that ball. It's windy. The ball is twirling anyway in the air.
(23 of 15). Couple of beautiful shots, a couple of tricky ones as well. And he's up there. I think he had a few edges here and there, but I think it kind of fell in the no man's land. And this particular one, it actually went to the hand or slightly, it's more catchable. But still, I think the fielder made a mess of it. So 31 in 3 overs. And again, another bowling change. Hari Praveen Masilamani. Hari Praveen again, a former St. John's captain, if I remember right, and he probably is an opening batsman as well.
And he's a smart thinking cricketer as well.
Did he play for Tamil Union by any chance? Was he part of the Tamils? Okay. That's nice, beautifully cut indeed. That's an absolutely gorgeous shot. Soumian at his best. That's a gorgeous stroke from Soumian. He's in his elements. When you can play these kind of shots, you don't need to go and slog as well. Saumi has been a great example. He's played a couple of superb strokes indeed. 35. The score moves on to 35 in 3.1 overs. Saumi on 9.
Absolutely brilliant to watch this kind of batting. Get to the pitch of the ball, find the gap, time the ball perfectly. What an elegant stroke maker he is.
He scored a couple of boundaries, and both the boundaries were great shots indeed. Of course, this is a bad delivery, a lot of width on offer. He still managed to caress it through the covers for 4 runs. Oh, there we go. That ugly hoik again coming back.
I don't think he heard a single word of what I was talking, just the ball previously. And you were spot on when you said, when you can play strokes that are so beautiful to watch, why do you want to go for an ugly slog?
Good hit. That's a good. Oh no, that's
and straight to the fielder, and he perishes. Number 45 perishes.
Soumian, after scoring a gorgeous boundary, he went after a slog, and then again he mistimed the next one. I think the shot was on, but he played. I think he slightly mistimed it. He probably couldn't get the timing right. Possibly it hit the low half of the bat, and it just ballooned to the extra cover fielder. So 35 for the loss of 1 wicket. Hari Praveen Masilamani gets a breakthrough, and in comes Bhavin Abhinash. Batsman is Bhavin Abhinash. Abhinash scored a wonderful 20 or 21 something in the first innings, in the first game, in 8 deliveries rather. That's beautifully clipped again. That's beautifully clipped towards mid wicket, possibly 2 on, not really. Abhinash is a very highly organized and a stylish kind of batsman. You could see the difference the way he bats in. He's correct. He's always technically correct.
Yeah.
Leaning into the ball, flicking it, driving it, getting closer to the ball and driving it. He's not going to go for those big hoiks or big hits, unless of course it's very necessary. He's played some beautiful shots even in the first game. In the first game, he scored a 21 of 7, 8 deliveries. Played some lovely shots through the extra cover region. There's a heavy wind blowing. The wind seems to be disturbing a little bit.
It's kicking up some dust in and around the matting area.
Yep.
So the bowler has paused for a minute. There he is. He's coming back. Cut away by Ahilan, but straight to the fielder. I think Ahilan has been given a clear role this time in this game. It looks like because even the previous time when he missed the ball and then he ran a single, then he came quickly back to strike.
Correct.
He wants to score runs today. We can see that. There is an intent in Ahilan's body language and what he wants to do.
Exactly, and that's what is important. You got to be at the face of the opponent. You got to sort of tell them that, look, I'm here to sort of score runs. I'm here to sort of bowl. I'm here to take wickets.
Absolutely.
I'm not here to sort of just for time pass.
Absolutely.
So 38 for 1 of 4 overs, the score rate, running rate. So the run rate is almost like 9.5, and I think it's a good going.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK. And a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
With Dakshan, with Ahilan, with Liturjan and a couple of others.
Yep.
They were not even required to use their left arm spinner, Kuti Pradhivananna.
Yep.
He's a fairly good left arm spinner. There was Benjamin Niroshan who was not utilized at all, and there are a couple of others. But still, I think in this game, I mean, now as the game progresses, you could see that the runs are increasing. Like, you know, the 92 was chased down.
Yep.
At a fairly easy clip. Then there was 135 was scored. There was another, 80-90 score was scored. So,
correct.
So that's something. I think they'll be looking at around 100. I'm pretty sure, the London Royals would be trying to sort of bundle them out for less than 80, so that they have a good chance of overhauling the score.
Absolutely. I think 100 for the Melbourne Tigers would be a very good score, because with their bowling attack, 100 will be something that they will be happily defending.
That's into the ribcage of Abhinash. Is that a chance? Nope. I think it threw at the wrong end. Possibly would have had a better chance. So. Yeah, probably would have had a better chance at the bowler's end. But having said that, unfortunately, there was
nobody there to back up.
Exactly. So at the end of it, it's a single. So it's good against smart batting. 39 for 1. Not allowing dot balls.
Yep.
They're just managing to
rotate the strike.
Yes. Strike given back to Ahilan. Let's see what Ahilan is going to do. The bowler is Ganendran Lavajeevan. Lavajeevan was taken to the cleaners in the previous over by Saumian. By Ahilan with a couple of lovely boundaries. So let's see what Ahilan is going to do this time. There we go. That's that hit we were looking at.
It's
that's 4.
Yep.
That's a boundary.
That's a boundary 4 for Ahilan. He's very clear as to what he wants to do. He wants to score runs and he wants to score them fast for his team.
43 for 1. And this is the 5th over in progress. Lavajeevan taking some stick, going for some runs. 1.2 overs, not for 19. Hari Praveen has bowled fairly well. He took the wicket to fall, and he's just given away 7 runs in 1 over. Let's see what's coming up now. That's short. That's pulled away. Is that going to be 6? Yes, it is. That's a 6.
Ahilan is on the march now. He's hammered a 4, and now he has smashed a 6. He's on the march. He wants to score.
That's a good hit indeed. Good intent shot. There was a fielder placed exactly for that shot, but he managed to clear that fielder only by a whisker. I don't think he got the required amount of connection he was expecting.
No. It wasn't timed perfectly, but he's a tall, strapping lad. So he's got strength, he's got power. So he's just used the height and pushed it over the boundary with muscle power, really, more than timing. That particular shot I'm talking about.
Exactly. Yeah, I think probably he didn't time it properly. He didn't get that connection what he wanted, because it just cleared that mid-wicket.
Barely cleared the fielder. If he was a taller fielder, he might have jumped up and stopped the 6, even if he hadn't caught it.
Possible, yes. It's 49 for 1. Ahilan on 34 of 18 deliveries, going at a strike rate of around 188. What are they looking for? They're looking for the ball.
Signs are good for the Melbourne Tigers. It's a very good platform set right now.
Hope there was no damage done to the ball. I think it probably hit the terrace.
Oh, maybe.
Possibly, yeah. Lavajeevan getting a lot of stick in this over as well. Yeah, one more hoik.
And one more, another miss.
A hoik and a miss.
A hoik and a miss. Why can't you play that stroke on the offside?
Exactly. He had the
You've
shot.
got the power, you've got the timing.
Just don't waste it.
Yeah.
That's a nicely played. That's beautifully struck straight behind the bowler's head. That's 4 runs. That's sheer power and timing. Beautiful stroke indeed by Ahilan. You've got to play those strokes. He had strokes all over the place, all around the ground. You really don't need to go for that hike, that ill-advised hike, I would say. That was a beautiful shot. It was little fuller on the slot, and Ahilan just latched onto it.
It was there to be hit. And
the score moves on to 53 for 1. That's 50 up for the Melbourne Tigers, and Ahilan on 38. There we go. That's again pulled up. It's up in the air, but falls into no man's land. And it's a single. It's a fairly safe shot at the end of the day. It's 54 for the loss of 1 wicket. Lavajeevan has given 32 runs so far in this over. Yeah, in 2 overs, not for 32. Very expensive indeed. He's been very expensive. Ahilan has been very severe on this bowler.
Ahilan is looking very, very dangerous today. I think the signs are ominous for the London Royals. They need to get his wicket as soon as they can. Otherwise, he is going to really, really hurt them. It looks like he's on a mission to hurt the London Royals bowling attack. And if that happens, I can tell you, it's not just 100 that the Melbourne Tigers are looking at. It might be even more.
It's 5 overs, 54 for 1. Yep, sorry, Lavajeevan 2 overs, not for 30. And let's see who the new bowler is going to be. Good delivery, angling it back just short of a length, getting it back into the body of the batsman. Didn't give them enough room or space for him to free his arms.
That's the spot to bowl to Ahilan. You have to cramp him up for space if you don't want him to score.
That's not the spot, but again he missed out on that, I would say. He really missed out on that. Was that a no ball by any chance?
That looked to me a little above the. I'm not sure, but the leg umpire is staying put. So
now if the umpire decides,
yeah,
it's
and
okay.
we are not in the best place to judge the height of it. So we will leave it to the umpire.
That was a missed opportunity, to be honest. I mean, it should have been into the banks. Right outside the boundary line.
Absolutely.
Masilam and Hari Praveen should be very happy with that.
Ahilan will feel very disappointed that he didn't deposit that into the canteen building.
Ah, that's it. That goes way over the top. Is that into the old park by any chance? I think it's out of the ground. It's out of the ground.
It's out of the ground. Magnificent stroke there. Evasive action taken by the lads on the pavilion. Running away from the ball. Superbly timed, and out goes the ball.
That's Abhinash in his elements. Abhinash in his elements absolutely murdered that delivery. It was right on the slot, on Midland leg. He just deposited it outside the ground. I hope it didn't hurt anyone on the road, on the streets.
Perfectly timed stroke. It looked so effortless, as if he didn't have to hit the ball too hard. It's all pure timing. I think he connected beautifully, and the ball is right now on the Old Park Road. It has gone over the pavilion, and the ball has been deposited onto the Old Park Road. We sincerely hope that the timing of a cyclist or a car wasn't as perfect as the batsman's.
Listen, I don't remember, right? Those days, good old days. Remember, we used to have this myth called, if the ball goes out of the ground, it's 8 runs.
Absolutely. We did have many strange rules when we played backyard cricket.
I mean, I think until a certain point in time in my life, I did believe in that. It's going to be 8 runs. I mean, of course, probably at about 7, 8, or 9, whatever. I always thought, it's 8 runs.
Some really creative rules, you see, to reward a shot of that nature. some added motivation for you to hit the ball.
I mean, I believe until a certain point, I did believe that's a rule. That's an official rule, and it's 8 runs, you know. But I think, maybe those days we never had TVs to watch. So the matches were not televised, so we didn't know that, you know, that's what happened.
We probably didn't have the knowledge that we have today, or the youngsters have today, of cricketing rules, because of the lack of exposure to media, and obviously we never had mobile phones during our schooling days.
Yes, so we had the funny rules of 8 runs. What do you call it? The gate catch, remember?
The gate catch.
The gate catch, whatever, right? Let's say if a tree is sticking into the playing area, and if the ball hits the tree and falls into the playing area, if you take a catch,
yes,
is it out or not? We call it gate catch.
Right. Oh, that's a wide. That's a no ball. So that will be a free hit right now.
Abhinash actually is in his elements. I think he's an epitome of timing. The way I've seen him batting for quite a while, and his timing is absolutely beautiful to watch. I've seen some.
And he is not a big, tall, towering lad like Ahilan, but look at the timing on the lad.
There we go. The timing goes Ori. I think the commentators crossed this, and possibly it's that free hit effect. He was just going hammer and tongs at it.
Yeah, because I think the knowledge of you not going to be out, you know, you're not going to be out of a free hit.
Correct.
Except the run out, I suppose. So I think that knowledge sometimes pushes even the most elegant, easy on the eye batsman to do crazy things.
Absolutely right. But I think, again, let's give some credit to the bowler as well. I think he sort of slowed it down a little bit and you know, pitched at the right length.
Absolutely.
He didn't. I think it took the pace off a little bit, so that, you know, the timing.
He surprised the batsman.
There you go. Let's see what Ahilan can do right now to Harry Praveen. I think it was in the slot. He just went for it, but couldn't make contact. There you go. I think Abhinash is suggesting he should have gone through the leg side towards the middle, towards the mid-wicket region. There you go. That's helped now. That's exactly what it is. It just helped it.
Helped on its way to the boundary.
It was short, angling down the leg side, and just helped on the way to the boundary. That's 4 runs. Easy pickings
for Ahilan, and he moves on.
65 for 1. Ahilan on to 44.
So he scored the bulk of the runs for the Melbourne Tigers, 44 out of the 65. So that's brilliant going on.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK and a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
I think you're right, yes.
And now it's time for Movin Abhinash to unleash what he can do. Is that Sansajan, I believe? Yep. That's Sansajan back into the attack. He bowled a good first over, 1 over 4 runs, no wicket. So he's been entrusted to get a breakthrough.
Yep. They'll be hoping that they can pick up Ahilan if possible, because the way he is batting, if he's going to be there till the end, 100% they are going to post a big total, the Melbourne Tigers.
Nicely placed into the offside. Smart batting by Abhinash again. He's giving the strike to Ahilan. He's feeding Ahilan with the strike. Abhinash showing his newly found experience. Just pushing it around. He's not stuck. He's not going for the big hits. He's just pushing it around and just giving the strike to Ahilan, the more renowned hitter.
Absolutely. I think he knows his role perfectly. At this point of time, he doesn't have to do the hitting. There is a guy responsible to deposit the ball outside of the boundary, and that is Ahilan. So he's working wisely with him and rotating the strike, giving as much of the strike to Ahilan.
Jason, I think it's good to see the batters like, at least Abhinash running up and down, sort of giving information, instructions, whatever it is.
Absolutely.
It's very nice. That's a good hit again. Is it in the air?
It has not been timed.
It's not timed at all. Yes, it's a good catch.
There, Ahilan perishes before he's 50, but it was a very good innings. Sansen picks up the vital wicket of Ahilan, and I would say the timing of the wicket is key.
Absolutely
because
key.
Acceleration time for the Melbourne Tigers. The in-form Ahilan has been dismissed.
That's right. That's a good wicket indeed for the London Royals. A very timely one indeed. I think it's a smart move by the captain to bring in Sansajan, because Sansajan seems to be their premier bowler, and he had a good first over as well. So he brought in exactly for this reason.
Absolutely.
And Ahilan went for that shot. I think the shot was still on. Maybe he went in a little too square. He should have possibly tried to go over long on. But
Absolutely.
he sort of tried to put it up into the mid-wicket region, and the fielder didn't even have to move an inch. He was just up there. It was into his bread basket.
It just dropped into his hands, didn't it?
Exactly. 68 for 2. The successful bowler Sansajan.
Right.
The ball to, I think it's Lithujan. Let me see.
Oh, is it in the air? But there is nobody there. Sansen running after bowling the ball to pick up the ball. He's quite a busy cricketer, isn't he? Always busy, always doing something in the middle of the field. And his energy is obviously infectious. When you have an energetic guy like Sansen playing in your team.
You got to look at his body, the face and all. The amount of scars he has is unbelievable.
Absolutely.
Every time I see him, there'll be some lump somewhere, some scratch somewhere. There we are. Look at that.
Look at that. How swiftly he picked up the ball, and that's the kind of energy that any team needs. Brilliant.
He's
a live wire, isn't he?
He's an absolute pleasure to watch. He can bat fairly well. He can bowl very well. He's a good fielder. He's just a very, very committed, wholehearted cricketer. A lovely team man to have, to be honest.
Great value for any team that picks him.
He has been coaching the St.Johns boys as well. I think he was doing some assistant coach work, possibly free of charge, with some nominal fee and whatever and whatnot. The guy is really committed to its course. That shot sits up and
over the top of the fielder. Will it run to the boundary? Has he managed to pull it back with his feet?
Yes, he did. I think he has done very well. Good effort by the fielder.
Well done there.
Good effort by the fielder. I thought it was 4. That ball, that was a bit of a tennis ball bounce. It just stood on the wicket. It stayed on the wicket. Just jumped up a little bit. The batsman managed to put it up and over the point region.
Correct.
Couldn't get the right required connection, and that's because of the sponginess of the bounce.
Absolutely. It looks like the fielding side believes that there was an edge there.
There's no DRS.
The wicketkeeper throws the ball down in anger. Why? I wonder. The umpire's decision has to be final.
There's no DRS, so you have no choice. Just got to live with it.
If the umpire says it's not out, it's not out. That's it.
But
take it and move on.
It wasn't a convincing, vociferous kind of appeal.
No. It was a very polite request from the bowler, Sansen.
It was the
keeper who was convinced, and maybe that's why he was disappointed and threw the ball onto the ground in frustration.
It was a brilliant spell of bowling. I think Sansajan has done his job. He was brought in exactly for this purpose, to get the wicket off Ahilan, and he did that. He did exactly the same. So 2 overs, 9 runs for 1 wicket. That's a good return for him.
Absolutely. Absolute gem of a spell for his team. Now he will be waiting and expecting the ball to come to him so that he can take a few more catches, contribute to the team, because that's what he is.
Exactly. And the ball tends to follow him as well, generally. 72 for 2 and 3 more overs to go.
I remember when you mentioned the ball tends to follow you. Jonty Rhodes, in an interview, when he was asked after this ball, I'll get back to that story. Oh, what a shot that is. It's sailing over the fence for yet another 6.
Yep. Abhinash seems to be targeting those guys over there, right at the terrace. He seems to be having a liking towards those boys. That's a big 6 indeed. That was a loopy There was a loopy flighted delivery. It wasn't a great one at all. It was quite a bad delivery, to be honest, and it was deposited just like that.
Oh, he tries the same shot again, but misses it completely.
There was slightly dragged down, slightly shorter. I think Abhi was
quicker as well, I think.
Exactly, and Abhi was waiting, was hoping that the ball was going to come on, but it didn't. There we go. That's through the extra cover region. That's 4 more.
Well adjusted by the batsman, because I think the bowler saw him moving forward towards the leg side and put it a little wider towards the offside. But the batsman, very well, quickly, nimble feet, and then adjusted to the pitch of the ball. Didn't allow it to pitch. Went straight away and hammered it for 4.
Avinash is a very good spinner of spin bowling. You know, a very good batter of spin bowling. He can use the feet very well. That's the exact secret to it. His timing is good. We got
reverse.
That's not required. Yeah. He has better strokes than that for sure.
Or you need to practice it religiously, like how ABD Villiers does.
82 for 2, 7.4 overs.
Attempt to hit the ball towards the boundary, but he misses it completely.
Still have plenty of overs left.
Left for them to score, yeah.
15 more deliveries to go.
So coming back to the Jonty Rhodes story, so when he was asked as to how he became the fielder that he became, he told one very important point. He said, I want the ball to come to me, no matter where I am. I want the ball to come to me. So there are many fielders who do not actually want the ball to come to them, right?
Exactly, yes.
So when you said Sunshine is
that's a good hit again.
The ball, that's brilliant stroke. That's a 6, I think.
That's a 6. Yes, Lithuanian stepping on the gas. He just planted the feet right outside the off stump, fetched it from around off stump, outside the off stump, and hoiked it over mid wicket for 6. That was a better hoik, to be honest. It was there to be hit.
That was a clean hoik.
And it was straight. It was more like a slog sweep. Yeah. It was more cleaner, and it was on the slot, and he just played on with it.
And I think it was not way outside the off stump. It was probably on middle or between middle and off.
Probably around off or slightly outside the off.
Oh, maybe slightly outside the off. But most of the batsmen, what they do, they try to take a very wideish delivery from outside off and then try to hoik it. So they end up missing it.
Correct. That's the end of the over of Uday Kumaran.
Yeah. This is the new over, number 25.
That's Uday Kumaran. Uday Raghavan, he actually gave 17 runs in that over.
All right. Okay.
Yep.
The previous over, 17 runs. Yes.
6 and a couple of boundaries.
I think Ahilan got stuck into his bowling.
No, I think in this over he's given 17 runs, by the way. He's given it. Yep. Avinash has scored.
Again, reverse, tries to reverse. Why? When you can play such elegant strokes as he has played already, why do you want to reverse sweep a ball? Unless you have immense practice. And yeah, look at that. Now that's a much better stroke. Well fielded, neatly collected.
I think he was trying for the shot because there was no fine leg. There's no square leg.
He wanted to, yes. The field placing is what prompted that stroke.
Exactly.
But then the execution wasn't up to the mark.
Yes, it is. So 91 for the loss of 2 wickets right now. That was an attempted run out, but the batsman safely home.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's no fielder in the short fine leg, square leg kind of region.
Yeah.
So I think that's possibly what it prompted him to go for that shot. And it's an interesting field. I think the field seems to be more in the front, in front of the wickets.
Correct.
There's 1, 2, 3, 5.
Yeah, there is. I don't think there is anyone behind except for
6 on the off.
1, slightly.
6 on the off. There is a long on.
Again the reverse, and this time does he connect it? No, he doesn't. So look, he's played this shot thrice now.
Yeah.
And he has not even connected it once.
Yeah, actually, he's better off playing the conventional sweep because because there's no fielder over there.
Exactly.
Oops, he's missing out on those. He's really missing out on those. 8.4 overs, 91 for 2. That's a big hit again. This is what Avinash can do. He can be absolutely destructive indeed. That was again middle and leg. Swung it over mid-wicket, between mid-wicket and long on. That's a 6. Huge hit indeed. That's 97 for 2. Avinash moves on to 31 of 18 deliveries, 3 sixes and a 4.
Brilliant pick up there. Brilliant timing. And when you can play shots of that caliber, why do you want to play the reverse? That is my question.
Absolutely. That's the sweep. That's a conventional sweep. Is that going to be 4? Nope. There's a couple of runs.
The wicketkeeper is running behind it.
That's going to be
there's no fielder there.
That will be 3 runs. I think the Melbourne Tigers are going to miss Avinash because I think he's going to go back to today.
Oh.
He has a match tomorrow
in Colombo.
Yeah, unless of course it gets postponed due to rain. But as of now, he's playing a match. I mean, he's part of this BRC Division 1 First Division team. So there's a match between BRC and Negombo CC, if I remember right.
Okay.
So he's part of the squad. So he'll have to come in. In fact, the match was supposed to start today, but that got postponed by 1 day.
So that's why he's here.
That's why he's here. Look at the commitment of the guy. He drove. I mean, he came in the bus last night, reached in the morning,
playing cricket,
and he's going
to go back tonight, and again play cricket tomorrow. Amazing. That's the kind of spirit and
not
enthusiasm that you need.
Not something we would advise to any cricketer.
No.
You probably have to have your rest.
Yep, that is true.
That's 100 for 2 in 9 overs.
Steps out again.
Beautiful.
And smashes it
lovely.
For another 4.
Abhinash so easy on the eye. Abhinash absolutely easy on the eye. Gorgeous when he goes straighter. 94. He's into 38 and 104 for 2. Will he go for his 50? He has 5 more deliveries to go. 12 more runs to get.
I hope our tent doesn't fly off.
Yep. Here we go.
It's getting quite windy.
Slightly slower. Isn't that a wide?
That's a wide.
Yep, that's
according
a wide.
to the umpire.
I think that's a wide because Avinash really gestured it. Probably shouldn't have done that, but yeah, umpire it was.
Oh, that shot up.
Very nice, good delivery. I think the bowler deliberately sort of put it in, rolled into the pitch.
Correct.
It seemed to have hit Avinash on his glove.
It looks like he was slightly in pain, a little bit of a pinch.
Sivalingam Sivaraj.
Lovely dancing down the track and smashing it for 4.
The beautiful use of the flight, the beautiful use of the feet, just stepping it in, giving that little. I think the trick is that when we stepped out, he just stepped out slightly towards the next side to get the room.
To get the room.
Get the elevation on through the cover, through the extra cover region.
Absolutely, and that also pushes the bowler to bowl it more towards outside the off.
He came out. He didn't go towards the ball. He sort of came out, opened up the shoulders a little bit, gave a little room so that he can swing his arm. Beautiful.
He goes for it again, but this time is in the air. There's a fielder coming underneath, and that's been caught cleanly.
Good catch. That's a very
good catch, running in from the boundary.
The 44 has been a curse.
Nobody is crossing 44 to get to a 50.
Avinash out for 44. Ahilan out for 44.
Ahilan's 44.
Earlier, Ghana Midden got out for 44.
Look at that. 44 is the number to watch, batsman. 44.
Is that like a Nelson sort of, We've seen 3 batters getting out at 44.
Getting out on 44.
Not 45, not 43, it's 44. Avinash, Ghana Midden early in the morning, early in the match, in the day. And then, of course, in the same game today, it's Ahilan.
The opener for the Melbourne Tigers. Again, dismissed on 44.
And by the way, he's also got dismissed on a Nelson. 111 for 3.
There you are.
There we go. That's another. That's 2 runs possibly. Oh, yes, of course. That's a tumbling effort by fielder number 99.
Yep.
Earlier, he decided not to go for a catch.
Yep.
He was dancing to the tunes of the Baila song.
Yep.
And of course now he managed to sort of do a tumbling effort and make 1 or 2.
Absolutely.
130 for 3. This is the last delivery of the game of the innings so far. Yep, that's. No, I think I was a little too early. Was that right?
That's it. The umpire says that's a fair delivery. So that's the end of the batting effort for the Melbourne Tigers.
113 for 3 of 10 overs. To read the scorecard, Chandradas Ahilan 44 of 26 deliveries, 7 boundaries and a 6 at the strike rate of 169.23. Nagendra Raja Saumian just managed to score only 9 of 6 deliveries with 2 boundaries, a strike rate of 150. Navin Abinash, the pick of the batsman, along with Ahilan, 44 of 23 deliveries. Sorry.
A fighting total on the board, and then allow the rest of the batsmen to bat around him. I do not know what their strategy is, but we will very soon understand it. He's right there, marking his crease. The first ball is a wide. Rajiv tries hard to reach it and hit it away for some more runs, but he doesn't connect. Here we are, second ball. Short ball slapped away, but just for a single. Oh, that was a beautifully timed shot, but straight to the fielder. Who is this batsman? The opening batsman with Rajiv. What's his name?
Who's that black sheep? Let's see. Joy versus Colombo champs.
Number 14.
That's Carrison.
Oh.
Carrison, the birthday boy.
Carrison.
Happy birthday, Carrison.
Something wrong with the run-up for the bowler, I think.
That's an interesting name, especially when you pronounce his name in the Sinhalese circuits.
Of course, of course. Not that the thought didn't strike my mind, but...
In fact, he was part of our mercantile team, and then he was there with the squad with us.
Was he a butt of many a joke?
Initially, I think they thought it's actually Harrison, so then went back and corrected them, saying that it's Carrison, and they were like, so they thought like I'm making fun of this guy, they're like, are you Sirada? Are you sure it's Carrison?
Yeah, of course.
I said, yes, it is Carrison. Yeah. Look at the name, it's Carrison. And then you know what would have happened.
Yeah, of course, then needless to say.
Yeah. The SAN was taken out, and then a couple of other letters came in,
But he's playing very well. He's got. It looks like he's got so much time to play the ball, and even the first drive that he played, though it went straight to the fielder, it was well timed. It was easy on the eye. Seems to be a good batsman.
He is actually. Carrison is how do I say, like a good old-fashioned opening batsman.
Right.
I'll probably underline the term old-fashioned.
Old-fashioned, yes.
Right? Is technically correct.
Is he more of a purist then?
He's more of a purist. At times, I would say, too lazy.
Right.
But you can say it's lazy elegance as well.
Yep. I don't think Rajiv has his timing right so far. The 3 deliveries that he faced.
He just had to get one delivery.
He just has to face, or rather, one to hit the middle of his bat, and then he should be away.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK. And a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
Foil for a guy like Rajiv.
Correct. So he will give that solid base where Rajiv can sort of go after the bowling. So if this partnership can go on for about 3 to 4 overs, maybe 4 to 5 overs, I think that will give that base for somebody, the other batters to sort of come and bat.
Absolutely. Is he marking the bail like Chandapal, or rather the crease like Chandapal? Now taking guard like Chandapal, is he?
He has multiple hats. He thinks he's Cummins, and he thinks sometimes he's Andrew Simons, and now he's Chandapal. And I hope he's not going to take the same stance as Chandapal. It's Rajiv Nirmalasingham for you.
Yep.
That's quite a character.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very, very committed. Very committed to any sport, by the way.
Anything that he does, for that matter, the man is committed.
He's a good cricketer. Many of us don't know, but he's a good soccer player as well.
He cracks it away for 4. Full of power, full of authority. Smashed away.
Absolutely. That's Brinda. Couldn't do much with that delivery. Sorry, that's Radushan. I'm sorry. That's Radushan couldn't do much with the delivery. That was slightly short. I think the trick to bowl Rajiv, you should not give him that swinging arc. You should not give him that space to swing.
Yeah.
Probably have to cramp him up. You have to cramp him up. He has that power. Just have to cramp him up. Yeah. Just don't let him swing the bat. That's the only way you can sort of curtail Rajiv.
You can try that, but then he is also a smart cricketer, so he will adjust himself so quickly.
Yep, that's a good attempt by Radushan, but no, that's a wide.
I thought it was a wide. It was a little bit of a late call, but it was a wide, I thought. So this is what he does to bowlers as well. See, he is an intimidating batsman, so when he hits the ball hard, there, it's up in the air. This is an opportunity. He has been caught, and Rajiv Nirmalasingham walks back to the dugout. Jaffna Joy have, at the moment,
they lost their star.
No joy.
That Mr. 2050 got dismissed.
As I said,
he was their main hope, and he's gone. Early wicket for the Colombo champs.
Yeah. So he thinks he's Pat Cummins. Is it because of the price tag? Because I remember the last IPL, Pat Cummins was the most expensive player, I think. Is that the reason why he thinks that he can call himself Pat Cummins, or is it just
possibly a bit of all? Because Pat Cummins, of course, he can bowl and bat, and Rajiv thinks that he can bowl and bat as well. And you're right, possibly 2050, yes.
It's a good wicket to pick up for the Colombo champs, to pick up Rajiv at the right time without him getting into a mood to murder the bowlers. That's a good wicket.
The new man in is Anbujan Anandaraja.
On his day, he can be destructive. But will this be his day?
But the day never comes.
So far, that's what I've heard. The Joy will be hoping that this is his day. We will see.
That's nicely on the back foot,
Fends
push
it
to a
off,
short
yeah.
extra cover for single. That's outside the off stump, leaving the batsman.
Brilliant ball that. Good pace on it. Beating the batsman.
Carrison leaving the delivery, practicing the leave as well.
But I think he fended at the previous delivery and took it away at the last moment. Run-up problems. Arm exercise for the umpire.
Good comeback by Radushan. I think after the first boundary, he managed to come back fairly well with that wicket as well.
Yep.
1 for 6 of 0.4 delivery, so there's 2 more balls to go in this over. Again, right on the money.
Good bowling.
Just short of a length, coming back into the batsman.
See, this is what happens when Rajiv is dismissed. See, the Joy have a problem because their run rate drops drastically. There is nobody else to pick up the bat and start hitting sixes, so the over-reliance on Rajiv might hurt them.
It is certainly hurting them. I mean, the rest of the batters are all, technically correct. Those who sort of, play copybook style cricket.
Exactly.
Not as destructive as Rajiv. Whereas if you look at the other teams, I think they've got a few batters who
They've got a good balance, a better balance in comparison to the Jaffna Joy.
உற்றார் உறவினர் மதிப்புமிக்க வாடிக்கையாளரின் அனுசரணையில் ஒருங்கே அமையப்பெற்று 53ஆம் ஆண்டில் பயணிக்கும் பெருமைமிக்க ஸ்தாபனம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். விரும்பிய டிசைன்களை புதிய முறையில் 22 கேரட்டில் செய்து பெற்றுக்கொள்ளலாம். தரம், நாணயம், உத்தரவாதம் கொண்ட நகைகளை கொள்வரவு செய்ய நாட வேண்டிய ஒரே இடம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். இலக்கம் 217 மின்சார நிலைய வீதி, யாழ்ப்பாணம்.
This is a T10 game, so they also should have thought about the over-reliance part and probably tried to have a much balanced side like how the Eagles 95 had done, or even the Melbourne Tigers for that matter, in terms of the balance.
Correct. 10 for 1 in 1.5 overs. This is the last set of matches for the day going on right now.
Is that Kumanan bowling from the scoreboard end?
Yes, that's Vivekanandan Kumanan, the current vice principal of St.Johns College.
St. Johns College. Coming in, the last time he bowled, he gave 35 runs away, I think.
Yes, he did. Correct. He gave, about 2 overs 37, I think 31 of one of the
31
overs.
was off one of his overs. Yeah. He'd like to not repeat that.
There we go.
But the batsman seems to have different ideas.
That's a nicely chipped shot. That's a 6. A good shot by Anbujan.
Yeah.
A very good shot by Anbujan. Probably seemed to have got the measure of the bowler. He decided to go after the bowler.
Yeah.
16 for 1 in 2.1 overs. Anandaraja Anbujan on 7 and Koganeswaran Carrison on 1. Change in commentary, and I'll hand over the mic to Mr. Branavan.
Anbujan now needs to play the role of Rajiv. He should be the aggressor. He should be able to clear a few boundaries, possibly sixes, preferably sixes. And that will give Jaffna Joy a decent total to work with in this game. They have to be really careful not to let the run rate drop too low.
Change of bowling types in the over. He switched from pace to off spin. It's a different tactic than what we are used to seeing in a cricket field. Let's see how it works.
Straight to the field and well fielded too.
I think the batsman will feel that he missed out on that. It was short, wide, and the shot was there, but he couldn't place it well. I think that was the change up arm delivery. But the batsman, it was still short, but the batsman couldn't capitalize on it.
Just a single for that stroke from Anbujan. It's a bit of a hike from outside off towards the leg side.
Looks like the strategy is working so far. The off spin is being better than the pace.
I think he wanted to take pace off and not to provide pace for the batsman to hit. And as you rightly said, it's working, and the ball's in the air. The wicketkeeper is behind it, and he spills it. Yep. But it's a valiant effort. It's a good effort. He ran a good
20 yards.
20 yards, yeah, 20-25 yards, and but unfortunately popped out of the gloves.
I wonder what the strategies of the Joys are, since they don't have a good batting lineup. Let's hope that they can stick around till the end.
They have to get a decent total. There, straight to the field and caught, dismissed. Second wicket goes.
Just as we were talking about their batting depth, another set batsman goes, and Kumanan has his first wicket of the match. After 3 overs, the score is 19 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Will there be a change in strategy in terms of how the Jaffna Joy are approaching their batting? We wonder. Because the problem has always been the run rate. Once Rajiv is dismissed, they're in all sorts of trouble in terms of scoring runs. So if they do not put a decent total, they will have to struggle to defend it. So if it's a low score, they'll have to struggle. So we'll wait and see how they approach this.
The captain has come out to bat. Let's see if he can change the luck in terms of the batting side.
The Colombo Chams will be quite happy at this time. They wouldn't mind the singles. They're cutting away. They're not giving away boundaries. They picked up 2 wickets, so they are the happier lot at this point of time.
Karunian is also a wily left armer. He varies the length and the pace, and he also has a great arm ball which he uses to good effect. Let's see how the batsman deals with it. Carrison has a lot of practice playing Karunian. Let's see if it pays off.
Steps out and he's stumped. That's the 3rd wicket falling for the Jaffna Joy, and this is not going well for them, but the Colombo Champs are delighted.
It's clear that Karunian had Carrison in his grasp, and just as he stepped out, he missed the line entirely, playing down the wrong line, trying to hoik it over mid-wicket, and ends up being stumped.
The Joy need to have a plan now as to how they're going to go about getting their runs. The captain is walking towards this new batsman. I think he's got a plan. He's going to share his plan with the new batsman. Probably tell him to stay and rotate the strike and then start looking for boundaries. But the Jaffna Joy need boundaries and sixes and some lusty blows to get to a decent total.
The new man in is Deva Prasad, Chandramohan Deva Prasad, the wicket-keeper batsman. Again, a very technically correct batsman. Joining the captain.
Oh,
19 for 3 of the fourth over in progress. Deva Prasad yet to open his account, and Deva Prasad on 1, and Captain Sridharan also on 1. 21 for the loss of 3 wickets in 3.5 overs.
Tries to place the ball just for a single. What I feel is Deva Prasad is more of a rotator and a run accumulator. So there needs to be an aggressive batsman at this point. Or can one of them become a little bit more aggressive and get the runs for the Jaffna Joy?
DBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK and a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
Kumaran is back for his second over. He seems to have now confirmed himself as a spinner instead of the fast bowling option that he was before. Flicked away. Off his pads. Deva Prasad comes back for a 2. Sri has to... Alright, he's managed to reach safely. Good running for the 2.
I think Kumaran is more confident as spinner than a fast bowler. I even think he's bowling been more fast while bowling spin than being bowling fast.
Flat trajectory on that delivery.
A classical Deva Prasad shot, turning a defense into a glide.
Kumaran this over is bowling flatter than the previous over. There was a bit of flight in the previous over. Maybe the third delivery he might experiment, or rather change it to a little bit of a flighted delivery. No, it's flat again. Deva Prasad moves out of his crease and hits it towards long on for a single.
That's interesting to see Deva Prasad showing some intent, which is not a usual thing to see if you know Deva Prasad.
Sri goes for a big hit, but the ball falls in no man's land and he is safe. To a risky shot for a single, I'd say, but they have no choice, these two batsmen. They have to go against their grain and become an aggressive batsman, because I know Sri as well. Sri is not an out-and-out aggressive batsman. He is a run accumulator. He can time the ball well, get the odd boundary, but he's an accumulator as well, and so is Deva Prasad. So this combination, whether this combination is going to bring fast runs for Jaffna Joy, I do not know.
Yeah, the Joys have their work cut out for them. As you can, there's no boundary getters in the team batting lineup, so it's really tough. It's going to be tough to score runs at a credible pace to put up a competitive total. At the end of 5 overs, the Joys are 27 for 3 wickets.
The Colombo champs are the happier lot in this game. They've restricted the Jaffna Joy to a less than desirable run rate for them, for the Joy. So they'll be the happier lot here.
Karunya is going to keep bowling that tight line. He is not going to give the Prasad any space or any room to work with. Karunya is a very wily bowler. Let's see if he gets the better of the Prasad.
The offside field is quite close in for Deva Prasad. He tries to place it and he places it through the gap, but then there's a sweeper. So
I feel that the Prasad missed out on that one. That was short and that was there to be hit. And that was there at a good pace too. But he was unable to find the gap.
Sri misses out.
While hoik down towards mid-wicket. But the ball was well outside off. I wonder what the nature of the T10 game does to the batsman's head.
Intent, but straight to the fielder, and the catch is taken, dismissing the captain of Jaffna Joy.
Joy are in deep trouble. They are down 4 wickets for 28 runs only in 5.3 overs. I think it's the nature of the T10 game that's playing a game with the batsman's mind, as they are not trying to hit through the line of the ball, but instead trying to create a separate line for themselves, trying to hoik everything through mid-wicket.
Quick single there. Deva Prasad was the man who wanted the single. But singles aren't going to help, or rather give any sort of joy for the Jaffna Joy. They need boundary hitters. Now, which of these batsmen is going to change his role and hit the boundaries for them, I wonder. Stepping out and lifting it again, straight down the throat of the fielder. Yet another wicket falls, and the Jaffna Joy are in deep trouble again.
That's a very loose shot from Der Prasad. He just chipped it down the fielder's throat. He didn't show any intent of powering it over the boundary, but instead just chipped it towards long off.
I think for a T10 game, it's very hard for a batsman to change his natural game and become an aggressor suddenly. So, though each of these batsmen are very good in cricket, but they're more of touch players. Sri is a touch player, he's an accumulator, so is Deva Prasad. So when you put them in the middle, and when your run-getting batsmen are out early, it's hard for them to change their roles, their natural ability to be an accumulator. They are accumulators, so the Joy need somebody who is a big hitter. But I do not think they have many hitters in their lineup, because they have spent so much on Rajiv, on acquiring Rajiv, and they probably had little left for them to gain access to some hitters and better batsmen.
A glance at the pavilion and shows us the Melbourne team having a fielding practice, realizing the importance of fielding in a T10 game.
Absolutely.
But I see a Melbourne player sitting behind me without indulging in any practice.
He has probably practiced all his life. Pulled away, and again, is it another catch? And yes, it is. So one more wicket falls, and the Colombo champs are all over the Jaffna Joy.
And the Colombo champs had so much confidence to bring a part-timer like Pranavan to bowl off spin that they can even pick up another wicket using a part-time bowler like Pranavan. The Joys are down. The Joys have scored only 30 runs in 6 overs for the loss of 6 wickets. The ball was so short that it died before it reached the wicketkeeper's gloves. I wonder if that's the strategy of Pranavan to get more wickets.
Looks like it's... Oh, no, the ball didn't travel. First thought that it was another catch going straight to a fielder.
The batsman saved by his missed timing. Let's see if these two can bring about a change. As a full toss driven towards long off, but I think the batsman missed out on a beautiful boundary opportunity, a rare boundary opportunity in this innings. Pranavan have actually managed to keep things tight for the Joy here. He's providing no space for the batsman to work with, keeping a tight line. Bit of fumble and a humble in there. The batsman was lucky not to hit the ball back onto the stumps. That was a really close call.
I think there is nobody else in the Jaffna Joy lineup to bring them runs. It's going to be a real...
The runs. Let's hope the Joy has a few healthy edges on the way.
In between a game, you can rely on healthy edges to an extent, but not during the whole match.
The batsmen are trying to swing hard, but they are not getting any purchase on the ball. It's turning out to be a really quiet match for the Joys. A really terrible outing for them in this tournament.
Probably just a single, and that wouldn't hurt the Colombo champs. They'd be happy to give away singles at this point of time, at this stage of the match. A single is not going to hurt them.
I think the Joys have finally planned it to take it until the 9th over and wait till then to score a few boundaries, I guess, off the healthy edges, hopefully. There's a beautiful glance towards third man. Just keep rotating the strike and keeping the scoreboard ticking to at least get a defendable target at the least.
If this was a test match, this is wonderful batting.
One of those edges, but it wasn't healthy enough to take it to the boundary.
I should say that the Colombo champs have been very good in terms of taking the catches. All catches except for the wicketkeeper catch that was spilled, I suppose. The rest of them have been gobbled up. The opportunities or chances provided by the Joy have been gobbled up by the Colombo champs. So pretty good fielding.
Radushan also has been bowling a tight line. Ooh, that's a very nice bouncer. Knowing that the batsman isn't wearing any helmet, trying to intimidate the batsman. But I think that was a bit over the head. So it's called a wide. That's one for the over.
In the air. But will it fall safely? Yes, it does.
The Joys are nowhere near timing the ball. They are just hoiking everything over mid-wicket. Desperately trying to find a boundary here to save the team's reputation. Well placed towards long on. They are pushing for two, but no, in the end they decide they'll stick with a single. Radushan has been bowling a very tight line in this over, and he finishes his spell for 2 overs, 14 runs and 1 wicket.
A quick announcement.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK. And a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
PM, 2 hours of singing and worship. So if anyone is interested, please do attend the concert at 4 o'clock. It's at the Pito Memorial Jubilee Hall.
A change of bowlers for the Colombo champs, bringing back the pace instead of the off spin of Pranavan. Brinda is brought back into the attack. A fiery pacer. Let's see what he can do. The batsman is camping on the back foot and trying to hoik it over mid-wicket, but finds nothing but its pads.
It's fast pace, so the batsman has to be really nimble on his feet and quick to spot the ball or get to the pitch of the ball. Short pitch. Oh, I was wondering the last delivery itself. I hope the batsman doesn't hurt himself trying to face.
That was an ugly hoik, God knows where. I think that was a hoik or fine leg, but he managed to find nothing but the win.
Short pitched again.
Brinda continuing with his short ball strategy, which seems to be working wonders so far. None of the Joy's batters have any answers to that strategy, as they are struggling to bring their bat in time to make a connection with the ball. Another ugly hoik, but to no avail. I wonder what the Joy's plan is here. I don't think they want to stick around. I am not sure whether they want to rotate the strike. I just think they want to hoik everything over mid-wicket. This time it finds the upper half of the bat and they manage to scramble for a quick single. And the score at the end of the 9th over is 43 for the loss of 6 wickets. And Joy are in a boatload of trouble.
This is the last over of the batting effort for the Jaffna Joy. So can they find the fence?
The champs are so confident that they have brought back the part-timer to finish the job for the champs. Pranavan bowling the last over.
Okay, another single, or maybe is there a two? No, the batsman refuses the second run.
That was great field placing by the Colombo champs as they have placed the third man just behind the keeper, expecting the keeper or a healthy edge to take the ball there. Another Hoik this time finds a bit of connection and they scramble for another single.
It's in the air and the fielder running towards it but doesn't look like taking the catch. He plays it safe, lets it land and then picks it up and throws it back to the bowler. That's a run out with a good throw. The bowler was quick to collect the ball and take the bails off. So yet another wicket falls in the last over for the Jaffna Joy.
Pranan must be building his confidence as a bowler rather than a frontline batter now. Picking up wickets with run-outs and
Jaffna Joy batsman taking the long walk to the centre. He's built like a truck. Maybe he will hit a six.
finds the lone connections, but the ball lands in a no man's land and they scramble for another two. Ture Singham is on strike. Let's see if we can find a boundary.
Ball's in the air and that's another catch and another wicket gone.
And that's the end of the Joy's innings, which never really took off. And this is the second time that the batting lineup has collapsed under immense pressure when Rajiv departs early.
And I think this is the lowest score of the tournament, Arul? Lowest score total of the tournament? So Jaffna Joy, after a lackluster batting performance, managed to just get 46.
Yep, this is the lowest score of the tournament so far. 46 for 8. 48 for 8 rather, sorry.
48 for 8.
So now the continuation of the previous game, which is between Melbourne Tigers and London Royals. To give a recap, Melbourne Tigers scored 113 for 3 of 10 overs. Chandra Zahilan 44 of 26 delivery with 7 boundaries. Correct. I think it's Saumian into the attack. It's a fairly interesting field. I mean, actually a fairly regulation kind of field. Hope they're going to have a slip. Yes, I think Chandradas Ahilan Chandradas Ahilan rather walking into the slip region. As usual, packed offside field with a short third man, point, covers, extra cover and long off. There's a bit of a sandstorm, sort of a sandstorm sort of going on, a stiff breeze. I think it's stirring up a bit of sand. There we go. Okay, that's Saumian. It's wide outside the off stump. Goes for a slog sweep or slugs.
Sorry, that was an amazing attempt by the fielder, wasn't it? He truly, I thought he'll be taking that catch. I think it slipped out at the last moment, or rather the momentum when he fell. The ball came out of his hands.
It was a very good attempt indeed. I mean, it would have been an ideal start for the Melbourne Tigers. It was a short ball. It kind of set up to be hit.
Valiant.
But I think the batsman, instead of going square, I think they made the mistake of trying to go straighter, and hence it just ballooned up. It's a valiant effort indeed. There we go again. It's from the bottom end of the bat, but that's 4 runs still. Another short delivery. A lot of space given for the batsman to swing, and that's 4 more. The score moves on to 6 without loss in 2 balls. That's a poor start by Saumian. That's something which is floated outside the off stump, but it's a wide. So it's a good start. It's a poor start for the Melbourne Tigers, but a good start for the London Royals. The 7 for no loss in 2 deliveries. Sansajan on 6, and Uday Raghavan yet to open his account. It's a slow delivery into the batsman. It was kind of slightly full on length, but played into the covers, no damage done. I think Saumian takes a couple of deliveries to sort of get into his stride. I believe even the previous game he was bowling some rank bad deliveries in his very first over, but Correct. He came back quite nicely in the second one.
Yeah, to get into rhythm, I think he takes a little longer.
Exactly. So now he seems to be getting into his rhythm. That's the delivery number 4.
4, out of which 2 have been pretty decent.
Correct. But I think in a T10 game you can't afford to do that. You cannot give any freebies. You got to be on the money right away.
Absolutely. The more accurate you are, the better off you are as a team. All that just connected away, I think, using the pace of the bowler. That's it. 4 runs, just using the pace of the bowler.
That's a bad delivery again into the body, sliding down the leg side possibly, and the batsman just swivels around it and clips it for a 4. That's 11 without a loss in 4 deliveries so far, or in 5 deliveries rather. So the pretty poor over so far by Saumian, and it's a good start with Sansajan on the attack right now. He's got a few freebies as well, so 2 boundaries for his 10, and he's, as you said before, he's all over the place. He's everywhere.
Someone should go to the bowler, pat him on the back, tell him not to worry. Nobody's doing it. I mean, in a game, sometimes the bowlers, when they do not get the deliveries landing in the right places.
That's another boundary. Beautifully placed between the cover and the point. Lovely stroke indeed for 4 runs. Sansayan Sansajan in his elements. He's on 14 right now. And that's the end of over number 1. 15 without loss. The London Royals well on course. They have a required run rate of 11.3. But now in this particular over they've scored 15 runs, so they're beyond, they're well above the rate.
Sunset and the Royals are being...
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK. And a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
A good outing with the bat in the current game. He scored a good 44 opening the innings, and he will be hoping that his good form will continue with the ball as well. Ahilan was a destructive pacey during his school days, and I believe he still has some of his destructive elements left with him. That's wide outside the off stump. Yes, it is a wide. Again, not getting the radar right. There's a lot of hand stretching exercises for the umpire today. The whole day they've been signaling wides and wides and wides and wide. It's 16 without loss. Sansajan to take guard to Ahilan. Sorry, that's not Sansajan, that's Uday Raghavan taking guard to Ahilan.
Course correction done by Ahilan. That's a much better ball. He can generate quite a bit of bounce as well because of his height. He's got the pace, so he can pick up wickets. He's an attacking bowler. He's an aggressive bowler, Ahilan. So there's always a chance that he will pick up wickets, and if he does, then the Melbourne Tigers will be all the more happy.
Yep. Ahilan has a role to play. Certainly he has an attacking role in the batting department. Similarly, he has to have that attacking role in the bowling as well. He's got to go for wickets. Yep, that's a good delivery. Outside the off stump. The batsman just fishing at it. Couldn't make contact. That's a dot ball, a precious dot ball indeed.
Much better line and length from Ahilan now, except for the first ball, which was a wide. He has now corrected his course and he's bowling much better. Sunsen at the non-striker's end was indicating to the batsman to take a single because he wants the strike.
That's wide. That's wide. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's a wide again. 3 extras so far in the game, in this innings. 3 wides delivered. 1 by Saumian and 2 by Ahilan so far. It's been a bit poor in that department. The Melbourne Tigers, they have to do a course correction. They got to be accurate. They got to put pressure back on the London Royals if they are to win this game. That's a good delivery. That's much better. Bit of pace and bounce. Bit of lift, I would say. He's just banging the ball into the wickets. Got some lift and beats the batsman. Batsman tries for that uppercut sort of thing and beats the batsman. So 16 without loss. This is the second over in progress. Is that another wide? Yes, indeed. This is the 3rd wide by Ahilan. I think the skipper would do well, or somebody would do well to sort of go and have a chat with Ahilan. He needs to do course correction right away. He can't be bowling wide. This is going to be a very long over. Already has bowled 4 deliveries and he had 3 wides out of it. So that's nicely stuck indeed. That's nicely stuck over deep mid off for 4 runs. That was right in the slot. And it's just dispatched into the boundary for 4. That's a beautiful shot by Uday Raghavan. 22 without loss in 1.4 overs. The London Royals truly up and running. It seems that the Melbourne Tigers seems to be lacking a little bit of intent on the field.
It looks like it. Certainly looks like it.
That's a good delivery. Very good delivery and a good single as well. It's a very good delivery, well judged single, and of course it's a slight misfield which allowed them to complete it without any damage. But it was good intent shot by the batsman to get the runs, and that's because St.Johns, he's a live wire.
Absolutely.
He keeps on running at everything.
And maybe I'm thinking maybe Ahilan is a little exhausted after his batting effort. Maybe there's a little bit of sore muscles, or maybe he's exhausted, maybe he's tired a little bit. Would that be a reason?
Quite possible, but again, in between the innings, they got some rest, so you can't give that as an excuse.
Yeah.
So 23 without loss. This is the second over in progress.
Ahilan charging in. Much better line and length this time around. Straight. The batsman plays it cautiously. That looks like the end of Ahilan's lengthy over. The umpire might be having some sore muscles.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK. And a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
And this isn't far away. This is a 9-ball over by Ahilan. So
a close second.
Yep, I remember there were a couple of 9-ball overs and a 10-ball over. So that was a good stretch for the umpire. Now this change in bowling. This is Mervyn Abinash to bowl his right arm off spinners. A very crafty little bowler.
It looks like Pradeepan is going to stand up to the wickets. He's got his helmet on.
Yep. I mean, Abinash bowls fastish off breaks.
Yeah.
He has an arm bowl, and he bowls a bit of a carom bowl as well. So he's a very crafty operator, gaining some experience over the last few years. But that's way too short. That's way too short indeed, and that's a boundary. That was again a very, very poor delivery by Abinash. Very poor indeed. Dropped it way too short. And that's 27 for no loss. Uday Raghavan, his second boundary indeed.
That was a rank bad ball. There's no excuse for that ball. That was an easy picking for the batsman. Makes room and hammers it away. Straight to the fielder though. They pick up a single.
That was much better. Probably still on the shorter side, but I think it still managed to sort of get their ball inside a little bit. So just gave a single. That there's enough protection in the sweeper cover area, a deep point to sweeper cover area. So it's 28 without loss in 2.2 overs. London Royals well on track so far. That was a bit of a poor attempt by the fielder, giving away 2 runs. So that's 30. At this time, this is for football skill, didn't help us anyway. That's good.
Cut away nicely, well timed, but straight to the fielder for a single.
It's 31 without loss. This is the third over in progress. Abinash not as effective as he was supposed to be. Putting a little too short, and the batters are up to the mark. They've been pouncing on all the loose deliveries. It's a good one. That's better delivery, much better. Fired it into the batsman. And again, a single. The dot ball pressure is not coming up at all. It's all singles. They've been scoring off every runs. Runs are coming in thick and fast, fairly easily as well. At the end of over number 3, the score moves on to 33. In 3 overs, the required rate is 11.57 and the current run rate is 11.
உற்றார் உறவினர் மதிப்புமிக்க வாடிக்கையாளரின் அனுசரணையில் ஒருங்கே அமையப்பெற்று 53ஆம் ஆண்டில் பயணிக்கும் பெருமைமிக்க ஸ்தாபனம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ் விரும்பிய டிசைன்களை புதிய முறையில் 22 கேரட்டில் செய்து பெற்றுக்கொள்ளலாம். தரம், நாணயம், உத்தரவாதம் கொண்ட நகைகளை கொள்வரவு செய்ய நாட வேண்டிய ஒரே இடம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். இலக்கம் 217, மின்சார நிலைய வீதி, யாழ்ப்பாணம்.
Possibly they need a wicket to sort of spark something out of it.
I'd say when the first match they played, the total was, if I remember right, was it 82?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so they defended 82 much better. And are they, since the total is 113, are they taking it a little easier than that one? Is that one of the causes for the lack of intent?
Possibly, and maybe like a heavy lunch probably would have given them some fatigue as well. Because they had, they played the first match, and then they're playing literally the last game of the session. So it's like that in between rest period possibly would have given them some fatigue as well.
Right. Too much of anything is good for nothing.
Exactly.
Even the rest.
It is. I think the new bowler is Lithujan. Let me check. Lithujan again had a good outing with the ball in the first game, and he batted fairly well in the first game as well. So let's see what he's going to do now. Melbourne Tigers, sorry, they're really looking for wickets. That's a much better delivery indeed. That's a much better delivery. Loud shot for LBW. Maybe it was sliding down the leg stump. What happened there?
I think the batsman is in a bit of pain. The ball must have hit between the pad and the thigh guard probably.
Yeah,
there is
looks
that little,
like on the inner part of the knee.
Yeah, maybe the knee. So he's in a little bit of pain there.
Do they have the magic spray?
Hobbling around. I'm sure they will. Usually the magic spray comes out. Looks like it's come out already. There it is.
And it's St.Johns, so there's no way that he's going to go out of the field.
No, he will not. He wouldn't do that. So the London Royals require 80 more runs in 41 balls. 80 more runs in 41 deliveries. This match will
That's again a good shot indeed. A very good shot. That's for 4. $38 for no loss in 3.2 overs. Uday Raghavan on 15. And Lithujan, in his very second delivery, has considered a boundary. So 38 for no loss. There's a bit of pressure now on the Melbourne Tigers. That's a good delivery in right on the block hole. A good comeback by Lithujan. You don't have to do anything extravagant. You just have to sort of build dot ball pressure. Keep on bowling some dot balls. A few overs of 5-6 runs each. Couple of overs of 5-6 runs each would actually pile on the pressure on the batting side. It's a good shot again. That's a beautiful shot right into the covers. Sorry, between over wide long off for 4 runs. That's 42 in 3.3 overs. The London Royals motoring on, and Uday Raghavan batting very well indeed.
I think the runs are coming way too easy for the London Royals at the moment. Boundaries are coming easily. They're middling the ball. The Melbourne Tigers need to do something different to claw their way back into this game. They have the talent, but it's just that they've not been able to execute in this game.
A good shot.
It looks like.
Nope, the fielder didn't go for the catch. I think he bailed out at the last moment.
Exactly.
It's 42 without loss. That's a catch which he should have attempted, which is I think Gobiram. Sorry, this is Jasmine. Jasmine really bailed out at the last moment. He was in two minds, but that was a chance. Should have been taken. Melbourne Royals badly looking for wickets. A good delivery again, hurrying the batsman onto the back foot.
Good quick single taken there after placing the ball. That was brilliantly run, very fast. I mean, the previous one, the catch, he should have gone for that catch.
Yep.
They have not even picked up a wicket yet.
Exactly.
They're almost being played out of this game by the London Royals, and he tries to play it safe by trying to stop the boundary, then going for the catch. That was really bad decision making.
That's absolutely right. It's 4 overs for 44. Again, the London Royals are within touching distance of the required rate of 11.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK. And a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
You are creating a new team between the two teams.
It's a fusion. It's a merge. That's the name of the game, right? So it's a matter of mixing up everything.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Melbourne Royals and London Tigers.
Yeah.
There we go. That's Saumian to Uday Raghavan, I believe. That's edge. Oh, that's a drop chance. Ahilan was it Ahilan again? Sorry.
It is.
Ahilan was slow to react. He was very late for that catch. He put in a dive, but the ball.
He almost got there, but if not for his slight bit of delayed start, I think he was slightly reluctant to move first, or maybe it is sore muscles or whatever it is, but he should have been out of the blocks a little faster.
Absolutely. That was a chance gone a bigging. Good delivery, good comeback over by Saumian so far. He's gone for some runs in the very first over, but now he managed to come back. I think he went for 15 in the first over, and now he's just given away only one run of the last two deliveries. So let's see what he can do. Uday Raghavan must be there, must be happy, must be willing to spoil him. Yes, that's again on the back foot. Pulled towards the square leg region. Cleaned up by Tamba. Benjamin Niroshan. That's 46 without loss. This is over number 5 in progress. That's hit the bottom of the bat. Again, it's a chance. Yep. At the end of it, at last they've taken the catch. At last they've taken the catch. The big wicket of Sansajan. Saumian was brought in exactly for this purpose, looking for this wicket. And he managed, he was trying to go over the extra cover region, but just managed to get the bottom half of the bat, and he just ballooned it, and it's a good running catch at deep at extra cover, and that's the first wicket. That's Sansajan caught by Mobin Abinash. Abinash is always a ever reliable fielder of the bowling of Saumian for 20.
The wicket couldn't have come at a better time for the Melbourne Tigers. This is probably a wake-up wicket, if there was a term for that. Now they need to pick up more wickets with this. They do look like they have a spring in their step right now with that wicket, and especially that being Sansayan. I think that's a valuable wicket to pick up at this time, the 5th over mark or thereabouts. So now, will there be a change in this game after the fall of that wicket? Will this game become a little bit more tighter? A closer, much more closer, last ball, last over kind of game. I have a feeling, Aru, that this might go to the wire.
Looks like. Because they still have Sivaraj to come. Sivaraj has been in good batting form indeed, and they have a fair bit of batting to come as well. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, now the team members of Melbourne Tigers are talking to each other, encouraging the bowler. Suddenly they have found their voice back.
That's outside the off stump wide. The bad habits continue. every now and then they slip in a wide. I think Saumin is just trying to avoid that hitting arc of that batter. He's trying to push the ball wider.
He's overcompensating, I think, and then pushing the ball away from the batsman too much.
The new man is T. Ravindra Raja. He's the new man in. I don't think he played in the first game, the previous game. Ravindra Raja, right?
Yeah, I also do not remember the name or the player of. Yeah, I do not think so.
Alright, so that's 46 for 1 at the end of over number 5.
5.
That's a good over by Saumian. A good comeback over. In the first over he gave away 15 runs. In this over he only gave away.
உற்றார் உறவினர் மதிப்புமிக்க வாடிக்கையாளரின் அனுசரணையும் ஒருங்கே அமையப்பெற்று 53ஆம் ஆண்டில் பயணிக்கும் பெருமைமிக்க ஸ்தாபனம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். விரும்பிய டிசைன்களை புதிய முறையில் 22 கேரட்டில் செய்து பெற்றுக்கொள்ளலாம். தரம், நாணயம், உத்தரவாதம் கொண்ட நகைகளை கொள்வரவு செய்ய நாட வேண்டிய ஒரே இடம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். இலக்கம் 217 மின்சார நிலைய வீதி, யாழ்ப்பாணம்.
The new batsman was in a bit of a confusion. He wanted the helmet given away to the dugout. Then he comes back, puts the helmet on again.
That's again a short ball wide outside the off stump. But the bowler trying to keep the ball away from the bat hitting arc. But the batter somehow managed to toe in the ball. That's a single.
The Melbourne Tigers need to make use of the fall of that wicket and tighten things up a bit. Cut off the free runs, cut off the singles, be a little sprightly on the field, build the pressure. The ball's in the air. Oh, that was a valiant effort, one-handed effort to take the catch, but unfortunately the ball doesn't stick to the fielder.
That's a very good attempt indeed at the deep point. That's a very, very good attempt indeed. The bowler is Dakshan, the vice captain of the side. He pulls a slightly round armish kind of action. He's been very effective even in the first game. That's muscled down to long on, a single.
That's it. This is exactly what the Melbourne Tigers need to do. They need to dry up the boundaries for the next few overs maybe. Slip in a 3-5 run over, a couple of overs, and then suddenly the pressure is back on the batting side.
It's a good shot again on the front foot, drives through the line. That's a single. The score moves on to 50. The 50 up for the London Royals. 50 of 5.4 overs. The required run rate has slowly but surely crept up to 14.44. So they got to have another 64 runs. Oh, that's a good hit. Again to the cover region, a single. So this is a good comeback over. This is a good over by Dakshan. Just giving away singles, not giving away any boundaries, and hasn't given any wides either. So any extras either. So that's a good over by Dakshan so far. 5 deliveries and 5 runs.
It's in the air.
It's in the air. Is he going to go for the catch?
And this is going to be.
Oh, that's again pops out. That again pops out. That again pops out. That's an absolute dolly. That should have been taken. The fielding of Melbourne Tigers today has been not up to the mark in this game. They've dropped a couple of catches. They've not attempted for a couple of half chances. The ground fielding hasn't been up to the mark as well. So it's 52 for the loss of 1 wicket. That was a golden opportunity to get that second wicket, but that was missed out.
The keeper look like twins right now. Look at that.
Yep, exactly.
Look at that.
That looks like a massive wall.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yep.
You can't see the fielder over there.
Indeed. That's Ravindra Raja and Pips together. Pipa Pradeepan and Ravindra Raja together. It looks like a deadly combination.
Yeah.
That's Avinash.
Short pitch delivery.
Is that going to be a catch? Oh no! That's again a half chance. I don't think the fielders are attacking the ball.
Exactly. That should have been another attempt at the catch. They're playing it too safe, and I'm not sure that's the right strategy at this point of time.
Should have gone for it, but not taking the risk, I suppose. It's a good delivery. Abhinash firing it in.
Much better delivery.
And the batsman going for that almighty hoik. Raghavan has been batting fairly well with the straight bats. That's again from the toe end of the bat.
In the air, the bowler running back. But it's going to be hard for him to reach, so it falls safely without any fielder reaching the ball. But the bowler was very swift to chase the ball. He picks it up and throws it back to the wicketkeeper.
If at all anyone who's going to attempt such kind of catches, it's only Abhinash. Abhinash and possibly Sansajan are the only guys in this entire lot who's going to try such catches. That's 55 for 1. 6.4 overs, another 3.2 overs to go, and the required rate has climbed up to 17.7.
I think the London Royals are already feeling the pressure of the lack of boundaries. Now, after the fall of that wicket, the boundaries had dried up, so we can already see there's a little bit of a frantic urgency in their batting. They're trying to take more risks. Now, this will bring chances to the Melbourne Tigers. There'll be catches coming your way.
Ah, that's a good hit. That's a very good hit indeed.
That's a brilliant shot.
That's a lovely hit. That's 6. That sound was very, very nice indeed. It was very crisp. It just planted the feet across the line and just swept it over the square leg region for 6. That's 62 for the loss of one wicket.
That was beautifully connected. I think he was trying to do that for the last few balls. He was trying to hit the ball beyond the boundary.
Abhinash, 2 overs, not for 20, completes his spell. There's another 3 more overs to go and 52 runs required. It's still possible for the London Royals because they have a lot of wickets in hand. They have 9 wickets in hand. Uday Raghavan and Ravindra Raja. Ravindra Raja has been hitting it very well. There we go. It goes for that. Goes through mid wicket. They're going to be a single only. Yes. One thing can be assured. I don't think these two are going to attempt any quick singles or doubles as well.
Yeah.
With Ravindra Raja over there, I don't think they're going to go for.
Yeah.
They're going to do any hard running. Yeah, that's a good delivery again.
Good ball. Good ball indeed. I think Ravindra Raja will be taking a leaf out of Arjuna Ranatunga's book. He will probably take a walk instead of a run.
Yep.
If he can manage that.
The Melbourne Tigers wouldn't mind that, to be honest. It's a good hit again. He seems to be a powerful hitter though. There you go. He's not going to go for second. No way. There's no 2 either, in fairness to him. So 64 for the loss of 1 wicket so far in 7.3 overs. Another 50 runs required by the London Royals in 15 deliveries. That's nicely played, squirted outside the off stump. That's again, there's a fielder placed over there. He's going for the second run. That's a good run. That's good running indeed.
That's good running indeed. And he was coming not to the danger end, so he probably thought, okay, let me run.
Yep. I think credit to be given to the Raghavan for that single. For the double, because he was
running towards the danger end. Yes.
So it's 66 for the loss of 1 wicket in 7.4 overs. Another 14 deliveries and 47 runs required. Oh, that's 1 run short, by the way. So that 1 run short. That's only 1 run. Only the score is only 65. Then that's 1 run short. The batter failed to crease.
The ball keeps a bit low and the batsman misses it completely. The Melbourne Tigers wouldn't mind that. They'd be quite happy to not give boundaries. As long as they're drying up boundaries, the pressure is right now on the London Royals to score these runs.
That's a good hit again. Is it going to deep extra cover? That's Benjamin Erosion. Is that right? He did take the catch. Yes, he did. That's not Benjamin Erosion. Sorry, that's... That's a very good catch indeed. It's a good catch. That's wicket number 2. 65 for 2. I think it's a very, very steep ask for the London Royals to catch up from here on. They probably didn't get the get the connections right. They had a very good start. I think they were at around 40 in 3 overs. In 3-4 overs they were around 40, but they couldn't sort of catch up with the run rate, and they are now far behind. 13 deliveries required, 13 deliveries to go, and 49 runs required.
They've got a copy of Ravindra Raja walking out to bat right now. Can you see? They've got some really well-built guys in their team, don't they? London Royals.
That's Sivaraj, by the way.
Oh, is he? All right.
No, so Ravindra Raja is there. I think Sivaraj walked in.
No, Ravindra Raja was the guy who got out, right? No. All right. Okay.
That was Uday Raghavan got out.
Uday Raghavan got out. Okay.
Uday Raghavan. That's a good catch by.
It was an excellent catch.
That's a good catch by Saumian. No wonder. Saumian is a good fielder as well. A good shot. That's a good shot.
Front of square.
Goes to Benjamin Niroshan. Yep.
This is what scoreboard pressure does to any batsman. Now the London Royals are feeling the pressure of the total that Melbourne Tigers put on the board. Now batsmen are taking risks because they have no choice, and when batsmen take risks, you always get an opportunity to dismiss them.
That's short and a swivel. Oh, that's a good fielding. Fairly good fielding indeed. Managed to cut it off. That was
Kuti Pradhiban there. Brilliant stop. Very agile.
His name is what? Guy Pradhiban, right? Yes. Yeah, we call him Kuti Pradhiban. Works for National Savings Bank, an auditor by profession.
Up in the air.
Up hit.
This could be a chance. No, it falls between those two fielders who attempted to run towards the ball.
I think in this innings there was a lot of miss hits. It was just falling short of the fielders, or possibly like in between fielders. Either it is the lack of intent from the fielders, or is it like the batters have been lucky.
Probably a bit of both.
That's good. Again, good connection.
It looked like a change of pace delivery, wasn't it? Took a bit of pace away.
Just set up over there a little bit. Yep, just held on to the matting a little bit. That's Lithurjan. Into his second over, he's so far given away 14 runs of 1.4 overs. Score moves on to 69 for the loss of 2 wickets. The required rate is almost 33.
There's an almighty heave and a complete miss by the batsman. Sivaraj, is it? Number 17?
No, that's Ravindra Raja. Sivaraj is on 2 on the other strikers
at the other end. Okay. So this is Ravindra Raja without his helmet.
Yeah, that's Kuti Pradeep. Sorry, that's Pradeepa Pradeepan's twin brother.
Yep.
That's a good hit.
He connects that well.
No, is it good? Catch again, one of those catches like we just wait in the field.
Again, a teasing catch. But
that's a
has it gone for 4? It looks like it has. No, it hasn't. It has been saved.
It's 70 for the loss of 2 wickets.
That's the end of
9
the over.
overs. And this is the last over to come. I think the Melbourne Tigers, the victory has been sealed, unless of course there have been any no balls or white balls or whatever it is.
Absolutely.
It's another 43 runs required of just 6 deliveries, and that's not going to happen.
We are probably going to see a few more wickets fall in this over, because they will attempt to hit every ball out of the ground, and in the process give some chances. But then again, Melbourne Tigers haven't been that brilliant in catching during this game. But they're home, unless some magic spell is cast, and even if 6 sixes are going to be hit, they'll still be home. They've got a brilliant total on board, and the total is doing the talking right now.
This is what the scoreboard pressure can do. It actually gives you the luxury to even have a few bad overs, but still you can come back. First few overs were quite bad by Ahilan had a poor over, Saumian had a poor over as well, Avinash possibly had a poor over as well. So the first 3 overs was quite bad, 3 to 4 overs, but still you were able to come back and win convincingly, or come and get into this position because of the luxury of the total which you had. It's a good connection, good flick of the wrist, but it's again another drop chance, another drop catch. This is possibly the fourth drop catch of the innings. It's pretty poor fielding indeed. I think the fielding practices which they did during the break was counterproductive, because in the morning game they were fielding quite alright, quite good by the way, but now I think a bit of lethargicness has crept in, and the fielding has been pretty poor, to be honest. Almost 4 drop catches, a few half chances as well, few missed fields. That's another skier, another steepler. That's going to be 6 or 4. Yep, that's a boundary. That's a boundary. It's a welcome boundary for Sivaraj. I think it's quite interesting to note as to why Sivaraj was not sent up the order, because he had a good game in the previous outing, and he was able to hit the long ball as well.
Yeah.
But in this innings, he's managed to face only 4 deliveries and he scored 10 runs. So probably it's a mistake as to why it's a mistake that they've sort of not sent Sivaraj up the order. They probably should have sent Sivaraj at number 3. Instead of Ravindra Raja. Though Ravindra Raja has been able to connect a few balls, by and large, he was not that as effective as Sivaraj. Sivaraj, it's a mystery as to why they didn't send Sivaraj up the order. I think Sivaraj scored a 30 or 40 in the previous game.
I think so, you're right.
It's 83 for 2 and 9.3 overs, another 3 deliveries to go and 31 runs to win the match. That's nicely flicked in the air towards the mid-wicket region. Single. That's Chandradas Ahilan to complete his second over. Oh, that's a misfield again. That's an overthrow. It's 84 for 2.
The last 2 deliveries coming up.
Wide. That's another wide. That's one of those. Today I think Ireland has bowled about almost 4 wides so far. 86 for 2. Another 2 deliveries to go. Again a nice connection towards mid-wicket. That's a single only. 87 for 2. That's the last ball of the over coming up right now. Still there, 26 runs adrift. So this should be the last ball of the day, last ball of the over so far, last ball of the match, and there is one more innings to be played in the previous game. It's a good hike.
That's it.
Missed completely. All ends up. So 87, London Royals managed to score only 87 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 10 overs, and Melbourne Tigers wins the match by 26 runs. So Melbourne Tigers has won both their games so far. Toronto Tornadoes have won 1 game in the same group, and London Royals have lost both their games in this in this particular group. So now the next game will be the continuation of the previous match between Colombo Jaffna Joy versus Colombo Champs. Again, just to give a recap, Jaffna Joys were 48 for 8 in 10 overs, and Colombo Champs are going to take leash of the stumps.
The first ball is about to be bowled, and is that Anbujan who is bowling the first over? I think it is Anbujan, and he starts off with a wide.
Jadushan Adrian on the strike.
And now this is not going to help the Joy's cause at all. Bowling wides when you have scored only 48 runs is an absolute sin.
Much better line by the bowler. Another wide. The bowler doesn't have any control over his line, and the ball seems to be going all over the place.
Anbujan seems to be keen to finish the match faster than the Colombo champs.
I think the Colombo champs want to take this match nice and easy rather than going after the bowling from the get-go, which I think is a great strategy for a low-scoring match like this. Another wide, straying down the offside. Another loose ball. Anbujan is going all over the place right now.
I'm not sure the umpire is enjoying this because he's had his share of arm exercise for the day. That's a much better delivery from Anbujan. At last, he seems to have corrected his course and got the line and length right. The Joy should look for some quick wickets.
That was another Hoiko mid-wicket. The champs are lucky that there was no damage done to their batting lineup. A better line from Anbujan, and the ball seems to have lost its carry as the pitch is worn from a day of matches.
The wind is stirring up a little bit of dust there, and Anbujan is stopped halfway through his run-up. He walks back and then starts again. It looks like yet another wide has been bowled, and the umpire back to his arm exercise.
I think this equals the record of number of wides being bowled in an over.
And this definitely, this over has the potential of becoming the longest over of the day. He's landing every other ball in the place he should be landing the others too, but maybe we'll see whether that theory is indeed true. If he bowls the next ball a wide, then the theory holds true.
And it will break the record of the longest over of the day.
For the day. There it is. My theory has been proven right. That's a wide. Now the next ball will be on target, but this probably makes it the longest over of the day.
And as we can see from the fielders of the Joy, They are probably distraught at this opening over.
More than anybody else, the most distraught person is the umpire. He's every time glancing over his shoulder.
And that ends the longest over for the day. And Bujan creating new records for his team.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK. And a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
I think the champs won't need to work hard for their runs as the Joys are already providing with the necessary runs for the over.
It looks like a new fast bowler. Thomas has taken the ball. It looks like it's going to be Thomas from the Williams Hall end, bowling for the Jaffna Joy. Rajiv is setting the field for Thomas's bowling. Decent ball by Thomas to start off his spell. A single taken by the batsman.
A very safe approach chosen by the Colombo champs to just go through with the flow of play and just to accumulate the runs in an effective manner, right to say. Nicely driven too long off for a single. I think the champs are very content with rotating the strikes as the total is below par.
Yeah, they seem to be quite content in terms of getting the singles and settling down before they go for bigger strokes. Short pitch ball pulled away and 6 runs for the Colombo champs. The first 6 for the Colombo champs. A little too on the shorter side and the batsman was quick to pounce on it and get 6.
That's a brilliant shot by Geron to collect half a dozen runs for his team. This smart batting by the champs to put away the loose ball and to rotate the strike to get the other batsman in play.
Nicely played towards the mid-wicket region.
Brilliant batting by the champs to rotate the strike and to make the bowler's life even more difficult. Adrian is on strike. Let's see what he can do with the bat. There's a good ball by Thomas right into the pads. I think he's drifting down leg, hence the umpire didn't seem too concerned with LBW.
Thomas at least is avoiding the wides and not giving any freebies, but I hope I've not spoken too soon. Much better bowling indeed from Thomas.
Adrian is very lucky to survive there. That inside edge could have gone anywhere and could have rattled the stumps. That was a decent over by Thomas, but below par considering the total at play.
உற்றார் உறவினர் மதிப்புமிக்க வாடிக்கையாளரின் அனுசரணையும் ஒருங்கே அமையப்பெற்று 53ஆம் ஆண்டில் பயணிக்கும் பெருமைமிக்க ஸ்தாபனம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். விரும்பிய டிசைன்களை புதிய முறையில் 22 கேரட்டில் செய்து பெற்றுக்கொள்ளலாம். தரம் நாணயம் உத்தரவாதம் கொண்ட நகைகளை கொள்வரவு செய்ய நாட வேண்டிய ஒரே இடம் ஹரன் ஜுவல்லர்ஸ். இலக்கம் 217 மின்சார நிலைய வீதி, யாழ்ப்பாணம்.
And he's on strike now against Anbujan. Anbujan will no doubt try to avoid the wides that hampered his bowling in the first over. A couple of quick wickets might put some pressure, but the total is too tiny for any sort of pressure to be created, to be honest. But then a couple of wickets would do good. But the batsman has different ideas, smashes it over Captain Sridharan's head for boundary 4, is it? Has the umpire...
Yes, it's a boundary.
It's a boundary 4, right. So there you are.
It's an interesting field set up by the Joys as they have no fine leg in place, basically inviting the batsman to go over the fine leg region. But batsman Jerome has different ideas and decides to go over the extra cover region to get a boundary.
Where Captain Sridharan is standing, just over his head, over extra cover. No wide so far for Anbujan, so that's a good sign. He seems to have corrected his line.
I think the Joys are changing their field according to where the batsman hits the ball. As you can see now, the long off is now in between deep extra cover and long off. So it's a interesting choice of field, and it shows that the Joys are not confident in their plan of attack.
There starts the wide again. This is not helping the Joys' cause in any way. Anbujan bowls yet another wide.
Maybe Anbujan has an event he has to attend to. It's a great ball by Anbujan. Great comeback from his wide. Beautiful ball, just moving away from the batsman, and good collection by the Prasant. Colombo champs are 20 for the loss of no wickets in 2.3 overs. Again, going down the line, Anbujan has currently no control over his ball. He's bowling a good ball and then a wide, a good ball and then a wide. This has been his pattern for the last 2 overs. Anbujan has broken the pattern and decided to bowl 2 wides in a row. I think he needs to steady the ship and look at the line of the ball where he's going to bowl. Let's see what he can do in the next ball. That's nicely played towards the covers region for a single. This is great batting by the champs, as most of the heavy lifting is done by the Joyce bowlers. a bit of confusion in the Joyce camp. There seems to be a change in the field. I think they want to tie the flow of runs and not give away any easy singles. This is a good attacking plan by the Joyce. There's a Skyer. Will the fielder get underneath this? He does not. The ball falls in no man's land. And the batsman is very lucky to escape that. Then again, it's a great comeback from Anbujan. Can he finish the over in a good manner? Again, another small change in the field. That's a great ball right into the pads, but a bit down the leg, hence is not given an LBW. Anbujan tries a quick run out, but the batsman is smart enough to get back inside the crease, and that ends a rather eventful over for this match. I think the last run out throw was a bit personal from Anbujan, relieving a bit of stress from the last 2 overs. I think Rajiv Doctor is trying to play it safe by not bowling himself. The star player, Mr. Pat Cummins, has decided not to give himself an opportunity with the ball.
Thomas. In 3 overs, they require 25 more in 42 deliveries.
That was a close call, but the umpire decides that it was straight enough. The ball seems to be dying in the pitch anyways. Adrian is still yet to play a convincing shot in this innings. Let's see what he does. Again, Adrian living dangerously in the crease. He does not seem very happy to be there. He's not able to see the ball well, and Thomas is bowling a really tight line and making him unable to get off strike. That was a lofted shot towards deep mid wicket for a single, and Adrian gets off strike to the non-striker's end. The champs has scored 25 for the loss of no wickets in 3.3 overs. This seems like a walk on the beach for them. The champs can afford the dot balls in this time of play, as they only require 24 runs in 38 balls. There seems to be no energy in the field right now. Everybody is distraught at the way their team has been going on towards the day.
That's a wide from Thomas, and the umpire resumes his arm exercise. The Jaffna Joy seem to just going through the motions of bowling their allotted overs and expecting the champs to score their runs as soon as possible. They look like they don't have the intention of picking up a wicket. Cracked away, and that's a 6. Oh, mid-wicket.
That was a real gift by Thomas. A short ball, but didn't have any pace on it. Ample enough time for Jerome to put it over the boundary.
Much better delivery from Thomas after getting hit for that 6.
It's been that kind of day for Joy. They have bowled a good ball and then a bad ball, a good ball and then a bad ball. This pattern had been imminent throughout their day of play.
At the end of the 4th over, the champs are 32 for the loss of no wickets. 32 for no loss, chasing 48. So they require 49 is the target, so they require 17 runs from 36 balls.
This seems to be a walk in the park for the champs. They are well above the required rate. Actually, they are cruising right now. Let's see what happens in the next half of the game. Carries into the attack, a part-time leg spinner. Will he bring about a change in luck for the Joys? It's a very tough ask, a nearly impossible ask, but it's never too late.
The Joy have found no joy today during the whole day. They're still looking for it. Will they pick up a wicket? Now that's the question. Or is this total going to be overhauled without a wicket being lost? They certainly seem like they do not have much of an intention to pick up any sort of wickets.
I think that ball bamboozled everyone, including the wicketkeeper Thurprasan. It dipped at the last moment, indicating that the pitch is clearly won from a day of play.
The wicketkeeper appeals for an edge, but the umpire stands still.
The appeal was rather a shot in the dark, rather hoping for a wicket to be given from the champs.
Or hoping to avoid the void that the umpire might give. It's just to distract the umpire, it looked like, because nobody else appealed. Up in the air, is this a chance? Is there anybody coming underneath?
That's a
what
brilliant
an attempt. Was that Rajiv? Was it Rajiv? No, chance, he's here. So that's somebody else, but a brilliant effort, brilliant running effort to take that catch. But unfortunately, it didn't result in a wicket. It has been dropped.
There's been that kind of a day for Joy, nothing going their way, nothing really. A bad outing for the Joys. Will they be able to change their luck tomorrow?
It looks like the effort has injured the fielder. He seems to be hobbling over there, and it looks like he's getting back to the dugout.
BBK Partnership. For all your accounting and tax planning requirements. Our main offices are in the UK and a partner firm in Sri Lanka. We also have associates relationship firms in USA, UAE, Canada, Malta and India. Contact us now.
In the inaugural Johnians Sports Club T10 Bash. Tomorrow we'll have the playoffs and of course the finals at the end of the day. So we're looking forward to another great day of cricketing entertainment tomorrow. The players are ready to resume play. Pulled away. Is this a chance? No, it drops safely.
The fielder seems to be running around the ball rather than towards the ball. And Jerome is safe on the non-striker's end. Adrian has had a rough outing today in the crease. Let's see what he can do.
That looks like a wide, is it? Or no?
Well, the champs can afford these dot balls as they do not have much more to score anyways. So they're just taking their own cool time to get to this total.
It looks like they're getting some batting practice, to be honest. Arm exercise for the umpire, I'm sure. Yes, he's back in action. And quite more frequently when the Jaffna Joy play, the umpires have a lot of arm action. Wides, wides and more wides, not helping the cause. But I would have thought that the Colombo champs would have been a little bit more adventurous in their chase.
That just went over the wicket. That was a very close call. Ooh, that's given wide. I think that drifts down the left leg side.
Arm exercise again.
Carrison has been unable to finish this over. He has bowled 3 wides for his last ball. Will he be able to finish it in the 4th?
The umpire's shoulder muscles are getting stronger by the over.
He will not be able to finish it by the 4th. There's going to be a 5th.
Arm exercise again. I'm not sure this umpire is going to come tomorrow if this continues. It's in the air. This might be another dropped catch. And is it a 6 then? Has it gone over? Has it been parried over the fence? The umpire is requesting. Yes, it has been. And that's a 6 for the Colombo champs, getting them a little bit more closer to the win. The umpire is quite happy to move his arms in a different direction this time because of the 6. Otherwise there's only one direction he moves his arms most of the time. Shoulder muscles are getting stronger and we aren't sure whether the umpire is going to come tomorrow. By the way, do we have standby umpires for tomorrow? Up in the air, will this be a catch? No, it isn't. The ball falls a little shorter inside the boundary and then crosses over for a boundary 4.
It was a valiant effort by Doctor, but he was unable to reach the ball and hence it ran towards the boundary.
And that's the end of the game. The Colombo champs have successfully chased down the target of 48 and registered their first win of the T10 Bash, organized by the Jaffna Johnians Sports Club. It's been a wonderful event today. I would like to take this opportunity to thank everybody who was here supporting the teams, and thank you very much. We will resume tomorrow with the rest of the matches, playoff matches, and we'll have another day of exciting cricket. So here we are signing off from the commentary team after a summary of this game.
Yeah, it has been that kind of the day for Joyce. I think rather than the champs, Anbujan and Carrison did the heavy lifting for them and made the total extremely easy. So it's a day that they would want to forget and move on and resume their next day of play. So that's me, Branavan, signing off from the commentary team.
Good evening and thank you very much to all for the support, and here we are, all of us from the commentary team, signing off for the day, and we will hopefully